Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? Y'all in the building? Are y'all in the building? Man, we've been having technical difficulties. I apologize to everyone for being a slight bit tardy. We've been having technical difficulties. So I want to make sure everybody's in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal? Yo, shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? And make sure y'all check out Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Oh Lord. Make sure y'all check out Coach at 303 Gaming. I got you, Cole. All right. What's up? What's up? ESS Munchie in the building. Good to see you, fam. How you doing, man? Yo. It's hot. It's hot. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Y'all remember that? Shout out to my man Emperor Coach at 303 the Great. That was for you, homie. I got you. I got you, homie. Yeah, we've been doing some long streams lately. Hey, that's how it go when the content is flowing, when the conversation is flowing, we're conversing, we clicking it in, you know what I'm saying? We go overtime. That's just what it is. So I appreciate y'all tapping in, tuning in. Like I said before, and Corey Holcomb said it from the beginning, and it's really, really true. This scenario between Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb is really a case study. It's a case study in modern day so-called manhood and masculinity. It's a case study in interdynamics between different levels of people. It's a case study in the crowd and how and perception and how perception becomes reality. How a lot of our own, and you've seen it on display even with my homeboy, like how some of our own uh 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 we see ourselves reflected in the people that we like and we like to rock with. We see ourselves reflected in that. And because we see ourselves reflected in that, when someone says something that goes against the narrative of the person that we see ourselves reflected in, we take it personal and we take it onto ourselves. I've seen a lot of that as well. Um, it's really, really interesting. Today's show is why blaming Anton is easier than addressing Corey's reaction. We have some really, 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 really interesting takes on this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna open up a panel today. I'm not sure if I'm gonna open up the panel today because I have some very, very interesting thoughts on this. It might not be popular, it might not be what you think that it is. At the same time, I don't want and sometimes when you get in the back and forths, people are so eager to say their opinion, which I love. That's why I open up the panels. I want to hear your opinions. I want to hear what y'all think. I want to give y'all a platform, a springboard to be able to say what you feel and what you think. At the same time, I don't think that your opinions are bigger than mine. Sorry, not sorry. I love y'all. Your opinions are not bigger than mine. Your thoughts are not bigger than mine. So if I'm in an exchange or back and forth, like I need y'all to relax, allow that to happen. The same way if you're in an exchange and a back and forth, I'm gonna relax and I'm gonna let that happen because the audience is the one that benefits. And the audience gets to decide what perspective they lean towards one way or another. Sometimes the audience agrees with me, sometimes they don't. It's cool. Sometimes y'all agree with me, sometimes y'all don't. It's cool. And I don't really want to be offensive to you guys. At the same time, it's like when you're trying to cut in, like what you have to say is so much more important or so much more profound than what I'm saying. It's like that ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. That means that you need to get your own show, do your own show, and do your own thing. It's just what it means. And I say that with love. When you believe that your opinion is greater than the person that you're rocking with, that's what that's an indication of, right? Because I try my best. It's sometimes I know it's a lot easier than others. Sometimes I just let y'all rock, and I fall all the way back. At the same time, when there's things that I'm passionate about, or when people are addressing me directly, or addressing an ideology or philosophy, something that I said directly, it's important to allow me the room to be able to express myself and to exchange the idea. Because what happens is, I know I got love for you too, TB Truck, and I appreciate that. And y'all know me. I don't require y'all to agree with. And I think that's what a lot of people enjoy about me. I think, and I could be mistaken. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, TB Trucking. I think that what a lot of people appreciate about me is I don't require y'all to agree with me. I don't require y'all to be an echo chamber. I'm not mad at you when you see something different than I see it. The time where I get a little agitated is when people lie on me or try to come at me crazy. At the same time, other than that, you just have an opinion. I appreciate your opinion, even if it agrees with me or not. You try to start trouble. Do you want? Of course, I want to be your friend. I see you starting trouble early today. I see you starting trouble early today. Those of y'all who don't know what that reference is, y'all. Those of y'all who was here yesterday and saw most of the show, you know what that reference is too. TB Trucking was trouble today, as always. Hey, shout out to you, Deucey MacGyver. I appreciate you, family. What's up? I appreciate that, family. I appreciate it. Shout out to Cynical One is in the building. What's up, Cynical One? I'm gonna go backwards. I think I spoke to ESS Munchie and my man ESS Munchie. What's up? And Kojak 303 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Thank you. Be you. I support you, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know, it's challenging when one of your good friends is a big content creator and you're a smaller content creator. It's a really, really challenging thing. I might need to write a book or a dissertation because it's a unique experience. Like when you're a homie with somebody, you're kind of doing they bring you in and they tell you how much. AM is miles ahead of the angry man is miles ahead of me. He's been in the game for 10 years. I just got here. I'm coming up on 3 years in March. Um, Angry Man is established. He's solidified. Put a stamp on him. Psh, ain't nothing anybody could take from Angry Man. Whether you like him, whether you dislike him, whether you agree with him or not, he's the Angry Man, point blank and period. It don't have nothing to do. He's put in the work. He's established himself. At the same time, it's a unique challenge because it's like, yo, I've always been my own man. He's always been his own man. So our friendship has never required us to agree with each other. Our friendship has never required us to necessarily see eye to eye. We see eye to eye on some things, but we are very different and have very different personality types and look at things differently. And so with that, it's like, yo, it's a very interesting balance because on one hand, I have to, for public perception, for public perception, if AM, and y'all know 9 times out of 10 it's AM saying something against a point that I'm making. He's saying something against a point that I'm making. So, and it's fair, he can have his own opinion, that's fine. At the same time, if I'm making a point, then that means that I believe in the point that I'm making. Just for the record, in case y'all don't know, if I'm making a point, that means that I believe in the point that I'm making. So that means no matter who it is, it could be anybody coming against the point that I'm making, unless you prove that I'm wrong to me, I'm going to fight tooth and nail adamantly on my point. AM is exactly the same way in that perspective, right? So it's very interesting being friends with someone who's a much larger content creator than yourself, and has a much bigger brand, much bigger name, and then still maintaining your integrity and your own voice, right? That's a very, very interesting. I think I might write something on that. I think I need to write a book about that or something, because it's very real interesting. What's up, Jay Mastermind? What's up, family? How you doing? Good to see you, fam, in the building. What's going on, Irby? Irby is in here. What's up, Irby? Puffy, we found was adjacent. Huh? Adjacent to what? What's up, Blame Ben? Ben. Oh, we all adjacent, stuck in the barrel. Oh, okay. I got you now. Deucey McCall. I didn't see the other one. Being on the stream practically all day yesterday was a crazy flow state experience. Salute to the hard work. Thank you, fam. I appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I do it for y'all, man. When I see that the crowd is engaged, when I see that y'all are digging the content, when I see that y'all are digging the conversation, I try to keep it going. Now the way that y'all could let me know is through contributions. I'm gonna be real with you, because again, we grown people. We know what it is. We look at the gray in my beard. We're grown people. We got responsibilities. We got lives. We got stuff going on. So this is a labor of love for me to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And if you enjoy the perspective, if you enjoy what we got going on, support the show. I don't ask for a lot. If y'all throw $5 at me, I'm very gracious and grateful. Even if you have a dollar or two to throw, it's cool. I like $5 at least, but whatever y'all could do. If we could get 25 people, at least $5 a piece, we're doing decent for the day, and we can keep our show going. We can keep the lights on, even though one of these lights keeps going out, as y'all see. One of these lights keeps going out. We're gonna have to get that replaced. Okay, that needs to be replaced. Okay, so if we can get some support, that's much appreciated. Yo, Critical Times, what's up, fam? Said it's all foul. Calling someone's daughter the B word, saying they're an ugly boy, etc. The other side telling MF them kids, I respect neither, period, from two grown men despicable. Hey, listen, and that's a fair assessment. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a fair assessment. No qualms about that. Always salute your perspective. I appreciate that, Jay Mastermind. What's going on, Jay Lewis, sponsor of yesterday's show? I'm gonna celebrate you in a moment. Jay Lewis, I really appreciate you sponsoring yesterday's show. Good to see you. Y'all appreciate Izzy's hard work. Contribute. Y'all appreciate the nice chat. I run. Subscribe to my gaming channel. Absolutely, absolutely. Make sure y'all do both. Make sure you do both. Okay. What's up, Kenny Mac? Anton let Fleece Jackson play in his face. He did do that for money. He did do that. That's an absolute positive fact. Okay. That's an absolute positive fact. But listen, why y'all gotta start early, man? Y'all be starting early, bro. Y'all be starting. Why y'all gotta start? We didn't even get to the introduction yet. What's up, Cellulite? What's going on? Cellulite podcast in the building. Salutation, bro. Hey, why blaming Anton? We didn't even get. Y'all be starting too early for me, bro. We didn't even get in good yet. We just in the opening credits, bro. We still in the opening credits. Come on, Kenny Mac, bro. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, Kenny Mac. Man, hey, why blaming Anton is easier than addressing Corey's reaction. Now, I want y'all to read in between the lines with this, because we're going to have a little fun. And, you know, some of y'all are going to agree. Some of y'all going to disagree. Some of y'all going to think I'm talking about Corey. Some of y'all going to think I'm talking about Anton. I want you to read the in between the lines. You figure it out. Somewhere along the way, we decided that if someone talks about you, they're now responsible for how you act. Somewhere along the way, we've decided that if someone talks about you, we're responsible for how they act. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? Now, someone pointed out to me multiple times, it was Black Hawk. I'm going to say it was Black Hawk, a.k.a. Black and Proud. There you go, Black Hawk. There's your shameless plug. It was Black Hawk that pointed out to me several times, just said, hey, look, didn't Anton say he doesn't have any boundaries? Didn't Anton say you could say whatever you want? Just don't put your hands on me? Black Hawk pointed that out with several $2 super cash apps yesterday to me. And Black Hawk doesn't necessarily like me. Doesn't like Angry Man. And doesn't like Anton. Okay? Let's just be honest. Black Hawk is, I think, on the fence with me. Sometimes I'm okay. Most of the time, if I'm agreeing with Angry Man or Anton, they don't mess with me. But they was gracious enough to say it through a cash app. And I do appreciate that. I do have a very great appreciation for that. Talk shit through a cash app, super chat. That's what it's there for. And they said several times, Anton, Izzy, didn't Anton say he didn't have no boundaries? To which I had to say, you're right. He did say that in the conversation with Mr. Holcomb. He did say that in the conversation with Holcomb. Hey, bravo. Thank you, Bravo B. I appreciate you, family. Thank you so much. Hey, abundance to you too, family. Abundance to you. Thank you so much. Y'all be like, bravo B, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that. Thank you, Colin. I'm going to celebrate you in a second. So, I had to think about that. But the question asks, when someone talks about you and you're now responsible for how they act, doesn't that mean that self-control is counseled, accountability is optional, and grown men get emotional hall passes? Don't we have to say that? That grown ass man, you know my song, Grown Ass Man Energy. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. That GAME, that grown ass man energy, somehow get hall passes. So the question becomes, well, the question should be, why did he react like that? But that isn't the question anymore. The question is, why are we allergic to responsibility and accountability? Why don't we want to take responsibility and accountability for our words and our actions? Now, it's up to y'all. I'm going to leave it up to y'all for you to figure out exactly who I'm talking about. Am I talking about Corey Holcomb? Am I talking about Anton Daniels? Or am I talking about both? And y'all just let me know. In the meantime, in between time, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hit for. Y'all already know how we do. Make sure you hit the like button because the likes are absolutely, positively free 99. Likes cost you absolutely
Nutching.
At all. They free. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES, the likes are free, right? But the LIGACS, the likes, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So be like the homie Bravo B. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? And
Show me the money.
No.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money.
Show me the money.
Let's look at it.
appreciate you, Blaine Bent in the building. Appreciate you, family. And shout out to KO Black. Ayo, KO, what's good? Hey, listen, let's start out by celebrating our good sister Jade Lewis, who was sponsor of yesterday's show, as well as our good people, Blaine Bent. Y'all appreciate y'all. Y'all be like them and support the show. This is for blame for today.
Thanks, man.
All right, and this is a celebration for our good sister Jade Lewis for yesterday. Let me take that comment down. And we're gonna get to the show. Y'all already know how it is. Y'all already know how to do. Tell a friend to come on in. We're gonna have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. I can't wait. So without any further to do, let's get into it. Let's go. This is for you, Jade. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you lied about who we, but that's for me. Somehow your ego just couldn't let it flow. See, baby, can't you see? I got more love to show than I guess you'll ever know. Yeah, it's a low blow. Push past the fear, I'm right here, let it go. Just tell me how you feel and show me where to go. Kiss here, touch that, I'm open, let it flow. Just let me know what you need and we can grow. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good, I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. They say that if it's meant to be, then it will. But baby, I say we gotta communicate. Be real, let's have the hard conversations, endure the pain. Be patient, be true, and no need to feign. We can't pretend, thinking we'll get what we need. If you're hot, how you feel? How can I proceed? Exactly what you want, I wanna grant your desires. If you're a liar, your ego always conspires. I don't feel good if you don't feel good. Help me make you feel good, I'm Dr. Feel Good. Lead me to the spot, it's not just you. Baby, it's you and me. Together we break through. Together we break through. We through. Together we break through.
Hey, thank you so much to Jade. Thank you so much. And I know what you really want to hear, Jade. I got you. Hey, listen, it's time for the show. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it is. Tell a friend, and let's get ready for the show. You already know. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Adrian Nicole. Thank you so much, my sister. She said, have a great show, a good show, Izzy, and don't forget to eat. I know that's right, sister. I know that's right. Thank you so much to my peoples. Jade Lewis, she dropped the 5. Adrian Nicole dropped the 5. And my peoples, Bravo, be Blame Bent, dropped the 5. So make sure y'all be like all 3 of them and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, it's for my sisters. Thank y'all so kindly.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 And this is for you, Jay Lewis. I know you love this. I got you, my sister.
Oh, dope discussion preserve, dope donations, compensation for related, enlightened conversation, adverse standing ovation, money, cyber motivation, better give upon you, 'cause we're prospering. Sour motivation, gotta give a bug and
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how we do. Hey, listen, if y'all want to be individually celebrated, we got like 7 more slots of the individual celebrations. Also, if you sponsor the show, regardless, you'll be celebrated. But other than that, after that, we're going to celebrate everybody at the end so we can keep the show going. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on? My family in the building. Willing to Win is in the building. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Good to see you. So I was asked yesterday, why are you blaming Anton for Corey's reaction? That's what I was asked. The homie asked me, Angry Man asked me yesterday. Well, he didn't really ask me. He didn't really ask me. Let's be real. He was telling me. He didn't really ask me nothing. He was telling me that I was blaming because I was riding for Corey Holcomb. Now, I need to say this, and I hate that I have to say this. I hate that I got to keep giving this daggone disclaimer. I don't hate anybody. And I don't necessarily dislike Anton. I dislike how Anton moves. I dislike the hypocrisy that Anton Daniels represents. That's what I dislike. I dislike that he pedestalizes himself and puts himself as a moral authority while meanwhile doing some of the same debaucherous things that he speaks against on a consistent basis. That's why I dislike. I don't dislike Anton. You know what I'm saying? Because you heard me yesterday. In my opinion, there's things that I absolutely cannot take away from Anton. And one of them is his grind and his success and what he's accomplished. And I'm extremely excited for him and happy for him in that regard. I think my man Illosophical, shout out to Illa, said somewhat of the same thing. It's not that we are jealous of him or envious of his success, because to me, a person like me, when I see a person that comes from similar circumstance and they're able to make a way for themselves, how can I be upset with that? I'm not. I'm not. Not at all. It's a great thing. It's a wonderful thing. It's an encouraging thing. Buy all the cars. Buy all the glasses. Buy all the whatever, the buildings and real estate and portfolios and all that is awesome. I think it's awesome. At the same time, we cannot pretend like just because you have achieved a certain level of financial success, that is a blanket over you as a person with your character, with your integrity, and the way that you show up in the world. It is not. And what do they call that? I think they call that what do they call that? The halo effect. That's what it is. The halo effect. What's up, Mind? Chaos, Brute. Keep the Brooklyn locked in today. That's all I know how to do. All I know how to do, Raw, is be 718. I'ma be 718 until I die. I'm not a Taino, but I might have to put it on my neck. I'ma be 718 till I die. Even though I love the South, right? But I'm a Brooklyn bad boy till I die. Just saying. BKNY till I effing die. Send me. It's not on me. So, NYC all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Shout out to all my peoples in New York. Y'all need to come down south and get some of this good air and some of this good grass and some of this good, tastes good. Hey, listen, bro. 718 for life. It is what it is. KO. Ayo, KO, Kings County representative. Hey, I'm from the county of Kings. It don't get no better than that. When they say we was kings, you got doggone right. I'm from Kings County. We was kings, Angry Man. We was kings. I'm from Kings County, brother. I only know how to be one way. 718. 718. Those that know. Okay, we from Kings County, right? KO. We from Kings County. It is what it is, B. Yeah, we was kings. You're right, because we come from the county of Kings. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm not no street enigma. I'm not no street enigma. I love down south. Shout out to the beautiful down south air, the beautiful down south grass, the beautiful down south trees, and those beautiful down south women. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Glory be to the Most High God. Shout out to that. We was kings. We was kings. I come from the county kings. Come to think of it, you daggone right, AMG. We was kings, bro. Shout out to Narratives of Dollars. What's up? What's going on? Good to see you, bro. So, let me make sure I understand this for a second. Corey Holcomb says, "You're kissing white ass." Anton Daniels says, "You're sucking black people's D." And we seen what happened. We seen what happened. Because it wasn't only once. This is the part we don't talk about. Corey Holcomb only said you're kissing white people's ass once. Anton Daniels is that quadruple down, cinco do, I don't know, 5 times. I counted it 5 times. Five times. He continued to reinstate, to reiterate, to regurgitate. You get the point. The fact that he believed that Corey Holcomb was performing fellatio on the black community. Okay. Once versus 5. Cool. We seen how Corey Holcomb reacted. And in my opinion, I don't agree with how Corey Holcomb reacted when he jumped up and got in Anton's face because he thought that Anton was a woman and wasn't going to do anything. I think that was crazy. I think that it made Corey look crazy. And I think that moment made Anton win the day. And I know there's some people that don't agree with that. I'm just telling you my opinion. Because Anton clearly had an agenda, regardless of what he said. And he executed his plan and his agenda. It is what it is. He got the clout. Now, this is the part right here where it gets really hairy. This is the part right here where it gets really hairy. Okay? Fair use, fair mother fudging use. But this is the part where it gets really sticky and really hairy. Anton later goes on an award tour. I guess on his way back home from LA, he gets on No Fugazi podcast and he's talking shit. He gets on Yuck Mouth in them, shout out to them, podcast, and he's talking shit. Then he goes and gets on his podcast on the morning show, the morning after, the Millionaire Morning Show. And this is what he says. This is what he says. Excuse me. What the freak? Hold on. Why the freak is that happening like that? I don't get it. But anyway. And this is what he says. Okay? Let's get to it. Shout out to Anton Davis from AntonDavis.com for the Millionaire Morning Show. I'm subscribed. Okay? I'm a subscriber, brother. Let's get to it. Fair use. I don't hate Anton. I'm a subscriber, brother. But what are we talking about here? I'm a subscriber. I'm in the subscription. What's up, Kelly? Long time no see. Yeah, he should have quit when he was ahead. That's the point, Kelly. What's up, Kelly? Corbin Show, good to see you. We ain't seen you in a minute, sis. He should have quit while he was ahead. That's an actual factual. That is 100% facts. 100%. I tried to give you a heart. That's 100% facts. That's the point that I'm about to make. That's the point that I'm about to make. He should have quit while he was ahead. I strongly believe, and this is my personal belief, I have no way to substantiate this particular belief because it's too late now. I personally believe that if he would have just left it at what happened at the 5150 show and wouldn't have double, quadruple, quadruple down and said some of the things, well, I'm about to show you exactly what he said when he said it, directly about Corey and Corey Holcomb's people, I believe that it would have just, Corey would have probably had some jokes on him. He probably would have said what he said, but I don't believe it would have went as far as it went, that he went on the Tuesday show. Yep. And this is the point. Yeah, it's not a good case. It's not a good case. But I ain't gonna lie, Anton is a master at framing things. So he does present a compelling argument for the less initiated. He does present a compelling argument for the less initiated. But yeah. So, Kelly, my thoughts exactly. And I'm gonna keep this comment because I'm gonna come back to this comment later. I don't want to address this right now. I'm gonna come back to that comment later. What's up, JD1975? Salute. Hey, Kimberly. When I tell you Corey don't care and will do it again, Corey calls himself a scumbag. He does, and that is terrible. That is terrible, horrible, and despicable. Because this is the truth, Kim. We got two hypocrites. You cannot say that you stand on manhood and you stand on man code and you're sitting there and you're bringing in and you're bringing in women and children into the mix. Oh, Lord. What the freak? My bad, y'all. You cannot say that you're standing on manhood and you're standing on man code and then you bring women and children into the mix. I don't care what nobody say. And I like Corey Holcomb. It's just the truth. And y'all got to stop getting mad at people for telling the truth. Me telling the truth has no reflection on how I feel about them as people. It doesn't. It's just true. That's it. It's just true. You cannot say you stand on manhood and you stand on man principle and you bring in women and children in. This is some new street code shit. It is. It's not even old street code shit, because old street code shit, you couldn't do that either. Old street code shit says civilians are off limits. Women and children are off limits. That's the old G code. But obviously, like I said yesterday, we got a whole new group of people that don't care about nothing and they don't respect nothing. It's just up and it's stuck and whatever goes, which is wild to me. It's wild to me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm way too old for that. Right? I'm way too old for that. I'm way too old for just anything goes. It's the OK corral. You just doing anything, saying anything, and anybody can get it. No, because you don't agree with my point. Anybody can get it? No. What type of stuff is that? Shout out to L Nix. Yeah, but Anton has to protect and represent his people when he moves. Exactly. And we're going to get into that. L Nix, I promise you we're going to get into that because that's absolutely a part of my conversation. Shout out to Jeff Brewer, said, not Corey. What does that mean? And listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, y'all got to do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. I will address you once, maybe twice, but I love y'all. But my eye springs be, you know what I'm saying? So if you want me to read your comment, you want me to address your comment more than once or twice, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. DJ Hamp said, Mr. Lowkey said, DJ Hamp did a great show bringing up Bible verses, explaining that once it's up, nobody's safe. There's that must have been the Old Testament, And I don't want to even get into that, Mr. O'Keefe. That has to be the Old Testament that you're talking about, because nowhere in the New Testament does it say it's up and it's stuck. That's the Old Testament. And we don't live by the Old Testament anymore. Yes, Jesus came to fulfill the law, but we don't live under the penalty of the law. You're supposed to live under the labor of love as a Christian. If you're going by the good book, the books that are the most recent books are the gospel of Jesus. And he don't say it's up and it's stuck. He don't say it's up and it's stuck. I promise you that. I mean, you reap what you sow. I mean, yeah, but come on, no. I no longer, no. He said, I no longer say an eye for an eye or a tooth for a tooth. If your brother slaps your left cheek, give him your right cheek also. But that's the one y'all don't like. Come on, let's be honest. Y'all don't like the ones that Jesus said. Y'all want to go back. Y'all don't want what Jesus said. Y'all want what the Pharisees and Sadducees was talking about. Uh-oh. Don't get me started, please. What's up? Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate that $1.99. Shout out to Kelly. Kels, what's up, Grand Poobah? This a Gen X that docs Anton family. I mean, yeah, it is a Gen X that docs, but that's what I'm calling out, though, Grand Poobah. I'm saying that he is out of line and out of order, and he is being hypocritical, because one of the things that he cited for being so mad at Anton was going against man code. And man code, especially for a Gen Xer, is we don't go after women and children that don't have nothing to do with the situation. We just don't. We were not raised like that. We were not brought up like that. That's not how we get down. As a whole, are there some flagrant Gen Xers? Obviously, evidently. He said people react how they want using scriptures. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my man Hamp. I didn't see it, so I don't want to comment on whatever Hamp said because I didn't see it. And I know how things can be taken out of context. Shout out to Hamp. I didn't get to see it. Maybe I'll get a chance. Someone send it to me in the email. Maybe I'll get a chance. I'll react to it. Shout out to my man DJ Hamp in the meantime, though. I don't want to get into that because I haven't seen it myself. Shout out to KP for Case5. The Enigmas always stepping over the line. Habitual line steppers. You're welcome, man. Thank you, fam. Yeah, man, that's true. That's not biblical, but that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. There's some people that don't have your boundaries. Now, it's not biblical, but it's true. Your boundaries may not be my boundaries. My boundaries may not be your boundaries. So you got to be careful when you get involved in an altercation with somebody. Some people are willing to go to hell. Some people are willing to go to hell and beyond. So you got to keep that in mind. Some people are willing to go to hell and beyond. All right. Thank you, L. Nick. Something to think about. Appreciate you, bro. Bro, you know you can't talk about the law. That's impossible to keep or have grace from. It's black and white. No grace, no repent. Exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact. No grace, no. If we could live by the law, we would not need Yahshua, the Messiah. If we could live perfectly by the law, we would not need a Messiah or a Savior. That's 100% correct. That's why I don't even want to get into it, because then it starts getting into a religious conversation that is no point in even having. You're going to believe what you want to believe, and that's fine and fair with me. I don't have no heaven, no hell to put nobody in. And if you like it, I love it. Just period. If you like it, I love it. I'm just saying. It's just wild stuff. But thank you very much, L. Nix. That's 100% correct. 100% what I was thinking. But hey, it is what it is. I appreciate both of y'all very, very much. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show, L. Nix. KP for KC5. Corinne, I appreciate you. Kelly, Corinne, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. My people's Adrian, Nicole, my people's Blame Bent and Jay Lewis. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. I mean, my brothers.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
Appreciate you. Wrong button. Y'all see how I'm getting money, don't you? What's up, OG Dude Day? Appreciate you, family. Said, come to the Lake of Fire. Nope. I already told you. You already know how I feel. I already told you. I'm not coming to your Lake of Fire. Hopefully, because people always be lying on me, I will make it into heaven on the curve. Hopefully, because people be always lying on me and bearing false witness against me, prayerfully, I will make it on the curve. Because
It's not welcome here.
hey, bruh.
It's not welcome here.
Just not welcome. Just not welcome. You know what I'm saying? No, thank you. Me and Blondie Dread said no, thank you. No, thank you. Shout out to Blondie Dread. No, thank you. Blondie Dread and I said no, no, thank you. No, thank you. We don't want no parts of the devil, okay? But y'all love the devil, some of y'all, because the devil promises you everything and gives you nothing. I think y'all love to get nothing in return for you. I don't know. Y'all are crazy. Hey, listen. I am just astounded. Yeah, you just astounded? Okay, I'm just astounded, but not surprised that Anton is hitting low blows. And when he get hit back with them, think you're not supposed to say nothing back. He says harmful things, and Corey did too. But even lower, you cannot hit Enigma and try to tell him how hard to hit back, especially when you are a known troublemaker, man or woman. I hear you, bro. Any excuse will do. That's my response. Any excuse will do. I hear you. And any excuse will do. You know? The devil is a lie, right? Narratives. I hear you, and any excuse will do. Because at the end of the day, oh Lord, why is Cash App acting up? Come on, Cash App. Why is Cash App not coming on my phone? There you go. There you go. Act right, baby. Act right, baby. Jesus, Jimmy. Why? Why, baby? Hold on, y'all. My bad. Why, baby? Man. All right, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream for Cash App start tripping. Know what I mean? All right. Cash App tripping, bruh. Don't be tripping, bruh. All right. Anywho, my bad. So, what's up, Roll Black? What's going on, man? Roll Black is in the building. Nah, man, come on, man. Don't do that. We ain't doing that. Evil is good. We not doing that, bro. I told you the devil is not welcome. Evil is not good, bro. Evil is not good, bro. Let's don't do that. We not doing that, bro. But listen, I understand how some of y'all feel. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna play this from the beginning. And we're gonna examine whether I'm gonna be real, child. Let me just give y'all the cliff notes from the beginning before we get into this. What I would say is this: a man's code is a man's code. And a man should not break his code no matter what anybody else does to him or does around him. That should not dictate what a man's code is or how a man moves. Now, when I was going to say that, but as I was thinking to say it to come out my mouth, I'm thinking about who Corey Holcomb is. Corey Holcomb is a Gen X comedian who talks crazy, flagrant, and is very demonstrative and very, you know what I'm saying, slick. And that's how he made his money. That's how he made his niche. That's who Corey Holcomb is known to be. So I get it. I get what y'all are saying. I can't say y'all. I get what y'all are saying. I get exactly what y'all are saying. This is Corey Holcomb's brand. That's who Corey Holcomb is. I personally think it's foul to put that young lady up on the Summer Jam screen, especially knowing that young lady and that the wife won't have nothing to do with it. I know that he wasn't living by man code. He was living by street code. And I know that he was trying to elicit a response, a physical response from Anton. He's trying to hurt Anton's soul and make Anton want to fight him. He on some show enough shit. Can we be honest? Can we be honest? He went up in Daddy Green's Pizza. He said, I'll make him want to fight me. Yeah. Am I the prettiest? Show enough. Am I the baddest, most low down around this town? Show enough. I can't hear you. Show enough. He went to Daddy Green's Pizza and he done ruined the shop. Him and the show nuffians done went and ruined the shop. They done kicked the damn music player in and said, now you gotta fight me, chump. That's what Corey Holcomb did. Corey Holcomb went and he laid down the gauntlet and he said, yo, since you don't want to fight for your side, I'm gonna make sure you fight for your dog. But Anton, Corey, is not going to fight you physically. He's not going to fight you physically. Anton might take you to court. He might fight you legally. That's what it seems like to me. He ain't going to fight you physically. What's up, Living Humbly? And that's why, anyway, we're going to get into it. Support the show in the meantime between time. Let's get back to this. Let's go. All right. So this is the day after. This is the day after the to-do. And the day after the to-do, Anton had this to say. This is the day after the to-do, and Anton had this to say. It's fake threats.
Speed this up.
You don't need to go.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old, that man.
Greg going out here doing his thing. I'm going to do all politics, because that ain't what the show.
Los Angeles, and I've been out here for confidence, knowing that you.
We ain't doing teaching.
People that wanted to kick it about the whole situation. So instead of doing a regular show, because I feel like I would be robbing y'all if I did a regular show, because I already know the whole show, y'all gonna be asking me what's going on, what is it, whatever, blah, 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 blah. You want to hear it direct from the horse's mouth. So we just gonna talk about this maybe for about an hour, and then I'm gonna get off, and then we're gonna do regular shows on Saturday and Sunday and for the rest of the week. So Thursday through Sunday is we gonna just straight up stream. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking the weekend off, we just gonna stream. And I'm gonna give y'all what's happening in real life. So I'm out here in Los Angeles, and I've been out here for a long time. So what's up with y'all? What up? Let me see. You was totally expecting that, hearing it from you first. Didn't think it would go well, but not like that. Let me read some of y'all super chats and stuff, and then we're going to get into it, and I'll tell y'all what's really happening. Why I wake up this morning and find out Anton made Corey sensitive. Godson says, Chicago native Corey fan, but last night was an example of why everybody can't move with us. All right, let me see where we get into it. Let me see where the conversation first started off.
Who got something to say, like what you say and what I say, I think it's going to be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
Shout out
conversation.
to Darlene. Let me first say that Darlene is one of the sweetest people I've ever met in my entire life. Real, sweet, slow motion. Talked to her for a while. Shout out to Darlene. All right. We go ahead and go through this a little bit. I'm going to try to speed this up.
You don't need to.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old, that man.
Greg going out here doing his thing. I'm going to do all politics, because that ain't what the show
we
about.
got to get there, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no point.
Yo, shout out to my guy, Bishop J. Jermaine in the building. Appreciate you, bro. Say shout out to the Daddy Green's Pizza reference from one of my favorite movies. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, too. The Last Dragon. You already know what it is. Shout out to my guy, J. Jermaine, a cult classic. Definitely didn't get the acclaim that it should have got. But, hey, man, shout out to Timac. Shout out to Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. Appreciate you, J. Jermaine. Y'all be like, J. Jermaine, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit. Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Forever slow motion for me. What's up, my sister? Slow motion. Vixen Forever's in the building. What's up, sis? Show enough. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? My guy's in the building. What's up, Cajun? What's going on, good brother? Good afternoon, Vixen. What's up? King Rooster is in the building. He said Anton is clearly the guy who would sell dope with you in turn states when y'all get. Oh man, if you don't know that he will turn state's evidence on you, I don't know what you thinking. Hell yeah, bruh. Hell yeah. Bruh, what's up, Loaded Locks? Game is in the building. Izzy just turned 30. Hey, man, happy birthday to Loaded Locks Gaming. Loaded Locks, I'm going to have to get a birthday song. I'm definitely going to create a birthday song tonight. Shout out to my peoples, Loaded Locks Gaming. Happy birthday, my guy. I wish you would have told us sooner or reiterated to us. We'd have definitely celebrated with you. But everybody wish Loaded Locks Gaming a very happy birthday. Appreciate you, family. King Rooster also said, Anton is acting like a woman who started a fight and decides to call the police when the outcome is not in her favor. Well, in all fairness, we got to be fair, King Rooster. Anton has not called the police yet. He has not called the police yet. It just looks like he's setting up a case. That's all I'm going to say. It looks like perhaps he's setting up a case. He is wearing a wire and he's planning a sting operation. That's what it appears to be. But he has not turned state evidence yet. I don't know. He might be working with them people, but he has not done anything as of yet. Okay? So let's just see what's going on. Now, in case y'all are wondering, because this video is from the other day. We didn't really go through this whole video. This video is from the other day. However, we are examining in this video to see some context clues as to why some people might have reacted in the way they reacted. Not to justify it, not to say that it was warranted. At the same time, I just wanted to go back and really look at it because I thought I heard some stuff, but I don't remember if I really heard what I thought I heard. So y'all be with me and let's see if we heard it together. All right. What up though? What We Know podcast. What's going on? What's up? FBA Convo in the building. Good to see y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes don't cost shit. All right. Let's get to it. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Points.
Here.
Mhm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like what did they
This man, hey, John Go, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Black's currency equals clicks, likes, and subscribers. Well, when I tried to tell you that that is not the currency, you argued me down. Now, all of a sudden, since your boy is not on YouTube anymore, now that's Black's currency. No, that's not Black's currency. It's a lot of modern day YouTubers or modern day people's currency. It's not just Black currency, but thank you very much for the $2. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I tried to teach you different. I tried to school you. I know you soaked up that game, though. I know you soaked up that game that I gave you. What's up, Living Humbly? I almost got cussed out yesterday because I said somebody was a bag chain. They said, oh, no, hell, I ain't. Shout out to Living Humbly. That's crazy. Let's get back to this. Go. Y'all can keep all the subs, all the likes. Well, I do like the likes. Please put the likes. But send me money. Send me money. If y'all appreciate what I do, send me money. $5 is acceptable. Let's go.
take?
The United States.
So right away, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I'm gonna be so honest and so real. In the very beginning, when we first started this, I realized that he didn't have the intellectual capacity to have a real conversation.
Listen.
This is the honest to God truth. I mean, how do you want me to break this down?
Tell the truth, nigga.
Greatest country in the world. You don't know the history of slavery. He really don't even know the laws. He don't know about what happened with Black people. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know you're benefiting and you're sitting here living on the land that it is that you're talking about. You can't give any real examples. This was not going to be an intellectual conversation. It just is what it is. But this is what I've been telling y'all. This is what I've been telling y'all. These dudes are Neanderthals. The people that we champion in our community are Neanderthals. We don't have any heroes. We don't have any leaders. Are they entertaining? Yeah, but they would have been the court gestures back in the day. So right away, I'm already situationally aware. Already situationally aware. But this is another reason why, and I told Corey this on the phone before I even came out here. Corey asked, could I come on the platform? I never asked him. I just reached out based off of the people that was around me. Shout out to Fawcett, shout out to Goop.
Sir. Hold on. Let's see who this is. Hello? Fine, yourself? All right, Mr. Davis, how you doing?
To a lot of people. And I'm like, yeah, it's an opportunity to expand my platform 100%. So, why not? Why not take advantage of it? And I wasn't looking to go in there and belittle or embarrass anybody. I was looking to come in and put on a good show. So the one caveat and the one criteria that I said was I'm only doing it in person from now on. I'm not doing no more, online live stream interviews because I can't have nobody controlling the narrative. I don't want nobody muting my mic. I don't want nobody saying and kicking me. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime I go, I do an interview from now on. It's got to be face to face. I'm not doing any more live streams. So I'm over here in Los Angeles in their backyard. But again, the first thing that I realized was I'm talking to a Neanderthal because he don't even have the intellectual capacity to understand it. That's why he only talk about the stuff that he talk about.
As an African-American male.
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. All right, we already know that. That ain't the shit that y'all want to get into. Y'all don't care about that. Because we didn't really talk about anything of substance. I want to get straight to the shit.
I'm not an ass kisser. No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
On the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. He not even in the city where he came from. I'm not impressed with niggas. And then listen, I'm not telling you that you can't move to where you came from, but what makes y'all think that these niggas got more street cred? Because they dress like this? Because they dress more hood? Because of the shit that they do on stage? What make a nigga real?
Shout out to my guy, Emperor Coach at 3 through the grade. for 2 cans of WD-40 for your eye sprays. Read all my shit today. You know what to do. Hey, don't put too many comments in there. You better not put too many. Don't be over cooking my grits, coach. Come on, man. Shout out to my man, Coach at 303 the Great. Salute, good brother. Appreciate you, man.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Shout out to Emperor Coach 303 the Great. I was missing a lot of everybody's shit yesterday, man. Bro, come on. You cannot even charge me up for yesterday. You already know what that was yesterday. Come on, man. Don't do that. Say you was missing a lot of my gems yesterday, my G. Come on. You know why. So don't be charging me up like that, bro. You already know why. What's up, CJ the Cat? What's going on? Hey, my auntie Low Key is in the building. What's going on? Lad, all hell, Emperor Kojak, Supreme Kojak the Great. Either bow down or get put down, bitches. Dilly. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Appreciate that, twin, brother. I will do my best to read your comments. Just don't be putting too many comments in there, man. Just relax with the comments. Yo, yesterday was lit. Let's make today lit too. So this man, John Galt, the urban landlord, says, no intellectual leaders, quote unquote, Anton Daniels. Now you want to quote Anton Daniels. Now you, of all people, want to quote Anton. Ain't that about a blip, man? Y'all is just sugar ain't shit.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. What's up, Young Riaz is in the building. What's up, Young Riaz? What's going on? Irby's in here. Yeah, that's wild, right? That's wild. It's all good. We're going to get back to it. Make sure if y'all want your comments highlighted red, y'all do so through the super chat, through the cash app. If you do $20 or more, I got y'all. I'll read y'all comments. It's a little more calm today than it was yesterday. Yesterday was off the chain. Let's get to it. Let's go.
What makes somebody real? Because they say that they're real, because they say they from somewhere, or did they stay down in the city that they was allegedly born from and hold it down and continue to add value to it? I'm still in my same city that I was born and raised in. I can move anywhere I want to move in the world. Still in the city, still in the streets, still touchable, still kick it with the people, still walk around very, very comfortable with no security in my own city. All that, I'm from the streets, I represent it. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Like, I don't have the same respect for these niggas. Listen. Y'all.
Something smells a little fishy here. Something stinks. Something stinks. Number one, I need to put you on the spot for a second. Number one, I'm gonna read this comment. I need to put you on. I had heard, and it wasn't from you, by the way. It wasn't from number one. I had heard that Anton does have security in his own city. I ain't one to gossip, so I can't say who I heard it from. But I had heard that Anton does have security in his own city. Is that a lie? Number one, is that a lie? I need to know, number one. I will read that comment. I need to know. Wa alaikum assalam, my brother. Wa alaikum assalam, my brother. Some smell fishy. Some stink. And I could be wrong. But it's like I'm right. So number one, Izzy, he does. he had said it in the past. He got people watching over him in his studio. Man, come on, Anton, brother.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Brother!
Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
This man is a liar. He just be lying.
This is the shit I can't respect. And I don't give a F who Angry Man, my brother. I don't give a F if you like it or not. I don't give a F if someone get mad at me or not. I know better than what this nigga be talking about. He just be talking. And it's not cool, bro. It's not cool, bro. I knew Cole didn't even tell me that. Someone else had told me that. I know niggas that move and shake in his city besides Cole. And niggas had already told me the program on my mans. The lowdown on Anton. I don't talk like that. So what are we talking about, bro? Why you always lying? Yo, good to see you too, Will and Wayne. Hey, I already heard that too. I heard that the security guard be kind of like blending in. He be with him, but he be shadowing him. I heard that too, Anton. I heard your security guard be shadowing you, bro. That he don't be right beside you. He don't be right up on you, but he be shadowing you, bro. Whoa, bro. You gotta, come on, fam. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's what I be talking about right here. This the stuff I be talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. That's that bull joint. Thing is, I can spot his little security guard, little security too. I can easily defeat them. I can pick a fool off from literally a mile away. But listen, expert sharp, but this is the thing, Cole. I heard that his detail, they don't walk. He got one or two guys. It depends. It depends on what he's doing. Oh, shit, I'm saying too much. I'm saying too much. Yo, Anton, Nigmas just put the bug in my ear and I ain't even at you, bro. I don't got no problem with you. I know your whole program, bro. I know your whole program, bro. And I don't even have no issue or problem with you. Imagine what the gangsters know that got some real paper. You ain't hard to, bro, stop it, bro. Please stop it. Please stop, bro. I know your whole program, bro. And my word is bond, Kojak didn't tell me nothing. Kojak didn't tell me nothing about your program. Except for what he's saying right now, he ain't said nothing. Hey, thank you for the con, Jim. I ain't context starving, but hey, when in Rome, Nigma, when in Rome. You mad at me for making content? Is that what you're doing? Even 2K got security when he goes back home. I mean, 2K for Jackson, that makes sense. Damn truth, right again. I've been saying for 6 days, but hey, it's upside down. Well, I ain't hear you. Shout out to you, Truth. I ain't hear you say anything. I don't know what you said. Izzy, very easy work. Meanwhile, I move all around Detroit, no security, including in the infamous red zone all night. Y'all support the show in the meantime between. I'm just saying, but he talking, I don't know if y'all know, he talking greasy right now. Not to me, he talking greasy to Kobe and his people. Listen what he said. Listen to what he's saying. Listen. Read in between the lines of what he's saying. They heard you. They hear you loud and clear, Anton. What are you saying, brother? What are you saying?
Y'all look at them because y'all seen their specials. Y'all look at them because y'all see them on the internet. I'm not impressed with them because I've seen behind the curtain. I've seen behind the curtain. All of these people are not what y'all think that they are. And so when they finally interacting with somebody, and you the same way online as you are in person, it bothers them. It's almost like spiritual. It's almost like spiritual. In the blackest city in the United States of America, I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. Facts. Facts. Nigga, I'm an economy. I put my money in my community with my people. See, listen. They don't want to hear that shit because now it flies in the face of the sellout narrative. Because it's about what you do. Not about all that talking, not about whether or not you're saying the things that mean something. It's about what you do. They don't want to hear that shit. That's nice. That's nice. It's a hate. It's a hate within their spirit. Man, I'm telling you, bro. It's a hate within their spirit. They don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't know if y'all understand black people. Listen, for all of the black people that's and Americans that's listening to this right now, these niggas don't have y'all best interests at heart. Don't give a fuck about you. Nigga, they monetizing you. And that's why I told that nigga that he was sucking the dick of black people. But we gonna get there too. So I choose to engage. So when we is that what I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
For the record, that was the 6th time. That was the 6th time. For the record, y'all, I want y'all to just keep paying attention. That was the 6th time that he quadrupled down on whatever he said. That was the 6th time. 6. Just in case you don't know, in case you ain't paying attention, in case you ain't reading, that was the 6th time that he quadrupled down after apologizing. I'm not saying that Corey should have did what he did, because I don't think he should have did what he did, especially not to that young lady who didn't deserve it, especially not to Anton's wife that doesn't deserve it. I'm saying, or any of Anton's people that don't deserve it. Anton is doing what Anton wants to do. He said nobody could tell him what to do. Only God, which you don't listen to God, bro. Stop the bullet. You don't listen to God, bro. Can you please stop? You don't listen to God. If you listen to God, half the stuff you did, you wouldn't do. You don't listen to God, bro. You don't listen to nobody but yourself. Yourself tell you what to do, and then you do it. Nobody else can tell you what to do. And it's fine. But only he should have to face those consequences. And yo, fam, he is not a street dude, bro. He is not a street dude. I know he's talking tough. I know he tripling, quadrupling down. I know he talking like he Billy Badass. He is not a street dude, evidently. Evidently. However, Anton, when you cosplay, haven't you learned? You ain't learned yet? When you cosplay as a street dude and you not, and then you go back and try to hide behind the Lord, the problem is the streets definitely don't respect that at all. The streets definitely don't respect that at all. You remind them of Enigma that done took their nana's check. You remind them of the Enigma that done took their nana's check. That Nana was going to church and giving the tithes to the crooked preacher. You remind them of that. You remind them of the fact that their mama who was going down there in the past and taking advantage of them. They definitely don't like that. They don't like that. I'm going to tell you, they don't like that. You got to be hiding something. Say you want to be. Rest in peace, Michael. Shout out to that, Deucey. Deucey. What's up? What's up, JJ, man? Appreciate the double up. This is why nerds should never, ever interfere with dudes either from the streets or the streets respect them. But Corey was wrong, though, for including Anton's family. Yes, we all agree. We all agree on that. However, we got to be honest. Everybody, that's some street code stuff. I know some dudes. It's not me. I ain't gonna lie. If you get in a certain kind of altercation with me, it don't matter. I'm not gonna talk. But if you get in a certain kind of altercation with me, I gotta get everybody. But I ain't gonna talk to you. But that's just a little different. But other than that, I do know dudes. It don't matter. It don't matter, bro. I'm not street dude. Like my man 51, like my man 50 said, shout out to Fifth. Shout out to Mr. Fifth. Shout out to you, Fifth. He said, I like that. He said, what you say? You said you are what you said? How you put that, Fifth? He said he is an edgy square. Yeah, I'm an edgy square. I'm not a street dude. I'm street adjacent. I left. Oh, I'm too old. They don't have no insurance plan for fighting. They don't have no insurance plan for getting in trouble no more. I don't want no parts of that. I wanna die in my sleep of old age and just do. That's why I don't talk greasy. That's why I don't talk greasy. That's why I lead with respect. Now, you ain't gonna disrespect me. You ain't gonna play with me. I'll let you know quick. Like, if you play with me, it might be a problem. But other than that, I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no problems. I'm an edgy square. I'm only gonna do what I gotta do to get you and keep you up off me. I'm not gonna bother you. I'm not gonna come after you. I don't want none of that. At the same time, I know some people who live for stuff like that. They live for it. That makes their day. You ever seen Clint Eastwood make my day? That's them. That's them. They like make my day, nigga. What's up, Jazz Nicole? Noel, sorry, Jazz Noel is in the building. What's up, Jazz Noel? I apologize. Eye Springs. You will eventually get caught lacking. That's a fact. They already plotting. They're already getting the rundown. They're already getting the rundown. They're already doing reconnaissance. They're already getting schematics. And I don't know these people. I just know how the game go. I don't know these people. I just know how the game go. They getting schematics. They getting the rundown. They getting routines. And it don't matter if you go speeding down the road at 100 miles an hour and then dipping off and left and trying to go down a different road or whatever the case may be. Anton, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter that you skirt off real fast and you just you drive a different way and you drive another way. Dude. That don't matter, bro. That don't matter, bro. JJ May said, I'm street adjacent as well. And those who know better. That's a fact. It's a fact. 100% facts. Shout out to you. Man, bring me something, bro. Bring me something, family. Let's get to it. Let's go. So we are listening and we're saying, yo, is there possibly anything that could have been said? We don't agree. Because that's why you've noticed I've done 4, maybe 5 videos about this Anton. I ain't do that. I'm not showing no parts of anything that has anything derogatory to do with that man's wife. I'm not showing anything that has anything derogatory to do with that man's daughter. I'm not showing anything that has anything derogatory to do with that man's family at all. I haven't done it. You can't find one video where I've done it. I stop it before it even gets even close to there. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Izzy, I'll put it this way. I went on the old block the other day. First time in my new car. I popped out. Cass acted like I was Omar on the Wild. Hey, yo, Kojak. That's Kojak. Let's get to it.
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it. I'm about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the talk about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss. Listen. Then they try to say your boss because they want to insinuate that you're doing it to stay in a good graces of somebody. Anybody that has ever tapped into this platform, anybody that has ever watched any of my live streams, you know I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I done went off on the whitest of white people, blackest of black people, outsiders, immigrants, the whole 9 yards. And I have 0 people, no ownership, no.
You ain't go up on that white man. You ain't go up on that white man. You ain't go up on Fleece Johnson. You didn't give Fleece Johnson the smoke. You was smiling and blushing, bro. You didn't go up on that white man in that donut shop. You didn't go off on the white man in the Holy Moly Donut Shop. That white man in the Holy Moly Donut Shop was all up in your business, all up in the camera, telling you what to do, calling you a boy, calling you a son, telling you ain't had no money, telling you was a broke nigma. You ain't do nothing to that white man. You ain't even raise your voice to that white man. You was talking polite and smiling and, could you please move, sir? Can you please move out the way, sir? Could you pass me some Grey Poupon, sir? You don't have no money, sir. You didn't give them that man no smoke. You didn't give him no smoke to Fleece Johnson that told you, I think she cute. I think she cute. See, I'd have tried to talk to you. I tried to talk to you. You was smiling and I, who me? Who me? Who me? Oh, no. No, please. No, who me? No. Please, me? No, please, no. That's what you did. That's what you did, bro. You was skinning and grinning. You were trying to talk to me? I think you got a nice body. You don't think you got a nice body? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Police would have... The interview would have had to be over, bro. You got a nice body? I'm a grown man, dogs. What you mean I got a nice body, bro? What you mean I got a nice body, bro? I'm not no woman. I'm a man. Didn't they call you the booty bandit? Boy, if you even look, boy, say something else, boy. Say another thing. Talk to me like that. This goddamn conversation is over. Before I end up in prison. Child, you got a nice body. You don't think you cute? First of all, Enigma, cute is for baby butts and little monkeys. First of all, I don't know what boy. There's been some furniture moving. Me and Fleece would have been fighting, and he would have ended up in the bro. You objectifying me right now, bro? Are you objectimizing me right now? You objectimizing me? You say I'm cute, I got a nice body, but you was skinning and grinning. You was skinning and grinning. Oh, come on, please, me? Nah, not me. Nah, I don't really got a nice body like that. You think I? You was looking back at it, bro. You was looking back at it. You said, you think so? You think so? You was looking back at it, bro. You said, hey, you think so, please? Whew. Shout out to J. Jermaine, $5. F the views. Anton should have never. How do you interview the booty bandit? Yo, how do you interview the booty bandit face to face? I don't give a damn. Your security sucks because I like, hey, what's Snoogie? Snoogie do work. Snoogie do work. I'd have been in contract if you say boo or T. In reference to me, I ain't give you $1. And Snoogie do work. Snoogie, come here, Snoogie, do work. Do work, Snoogie. Your security sucks, man. Them niggas ain't nowhere. Hey, shout out to my man JD1975. He said for the show and for lunch. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. My guy J Jermaine as well. Thank y'all so much. Y'all be like J Jermaine and JD1975 to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yeah, leave that NBC, that MSNBC, bro. I'm not, bro. I don't want clicks. Hey, John, go. I tell you what, the urban landlord. This black man don't want clicks, clout, and views that damn much. I ain't interviewing no police. I want shit out. You want what? You wants to die today? Today is the day you wants to die. That man said, you don't think you cute? You know, I think you got a nice body. I think you don't think you, and that man said, who, me? No, I don't got a nice, I don't got a nice body. I don't got a nice body. Homie, you tripping, AM. AM, you tripping, bro. Bro, how many times you gonna be on the wrong side of history? I'm sorry, bro. You tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. Bro, you tripping, bro. You're tripping, bro. You tripping. How many times you gotta be on the wrong side of history, bro? How many times, family? How many times you don't ever bet against your mans? Don't never bet against me, bro. When I see something, when I say something, you should ride with what I'm saying. You know I'm 100%, bro. The hell? This nigga, you know for a fact. You know he lying. You know he lying and moving foul.
Management, no bosses. I don't worry about no sponsorships. I am 100% owned on my own. There's zero financing that I have to worry about.
It's a lie too, Stevie. What? That's a lie, bro. What is Teach Henley? What is Manscaped? What is whatever silent partners that you have, bro? Why do you lie so much? Yo, fam, this is insulting. This is insulting. Now you don't got no sponsors. You don't got nobody to help you. Self-made. You just made yourself. You just made yourself. Right? You know, no sponsors. So you don't got Teach Henley in the front of every video. And I'm not saying they pay you $1 million or what, but you bragged about the bag that you got from them. You bragged about the contract that you got from them. But then nobody help you, nobody make you. You don't got no sponsors, no supporters, nothing. You just did it yourself. That's what happened. That's what happened, bro. You did it all yourself. Nobody helped you. Just nobody. You just did it by yourself. That's what it was. Oh, okay. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Your clients and customers are your bosses. Facts. Shout out to Third Ward. What's up, family? What's good, man? Good to see you, Third. Just nobody? Just nobody. Okay, I get you, bro. You was a bad man. You's a bad man, homie. You's a bad man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
On all of my properties, I own all of my cars, I own my own portfolio, the whole 9 yards. I can say what I want to say because I don't have to worry about getting fired. I don't have to worry about a sponsor saying we don't fuck with you no more. I say what I want to say. That's the whole point. So you're not talking to somebody that's bought. I ain't never took a dime on a political pack. Every decision that I make, every position that I take, whether you like it or whether you don't like it.
How are you a politician? Wait a minute. See, hold on. Who's gonna ask the hard question? I ain't never take a dime on a political pack. Wait. Is he in office? Is he in office? I ain't never take a dime on a political pack. I didn't know you was in office, bro. I might be confused. I don't know everything. So how else do you get a political pack donation without being in office or without running for office? Someone tell me, because I'm a little ignorant. I'm a little ignorant to some things. I don't know everything. My late pastor's last sermon was about stuff like this. He said, anyone that says he don't need nobody is a damn fool and a liar. And the liar, none of us is self-made. That's the biggest lie ever told. None of us is self-made. There's so many people that help. He don't even do his videos. He said it. He don't even do his video editing at this point. He said it. So, yo, you telling me the people that make your thumbnails, the people that make your that clip your videos, the people that help you with the logistics, your wife that help you with the bookings and all that stuff. That's all you know. It's not. Those are those people, and you take so much credit from them. You lying. He's a correspondent. That's how. Okay. I'm not saying it's impossible to be self-made, but being self-made isn't as easy as a lot of people make it seem. Most people don't have all the money to start up a business, hence business partners. Bro, he does. He has Teej Henley at the very beginning of all of his videos. That is a sponsorship, family. What? Can we stop lying? Can we stop playing? Please? It's just weird. It's just weird, bro. It's weird.
It's because that's what I really believe. Right or wrong, I really believe it.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downwind? Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are.
Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you're talking loud, but you're not saying a lot. So the reason that I said let's slow down is because in a conversation, when you move from point to point to point to point to point really fast, I want to go on slavery, I want to go to this. As soon as you start explaining yourself, somebody move on to the next thing. And it's strategic that they do that because it make it seem like you're dodging. But they don't want to deep dive into the conversation. They don't want to really, really get to the point. They don't really want to be exposed on why you believe what you believe. What did the transatlantic slave trade, what really happened during the transatlantic slave trade? How do we get here? Why are we even Democrat? Black people, when I told him, I said, listen,
My bad. I didn't even see this part, and I got to sped up. I didn't even see this part. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? It don't got to do with nothing. This is what I'm saying. Bro, you smooth. You're a smooth talker. I got to give it to you because I recognize that you're a smooth talker. And I recognize that if people are not initiated, they get lost in the sauce. But that has absolutely nothing to do with anything. What are you talking about, bro? The breakdown of the transatlantic slave trade is not the point that he was making. All of that fluff that you're trying to get people to focus on is not the point. And why y'all allow these dudes to do that, I don't get it. And y'all be like, yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. But that's not the point. Yeah, he's right. That's not the point. And that's why they do it. Because it ain't about what the information that they're giving. It's about they're giving the right information, but it has absolutely nothing to do with what the original point was. It's not what you know, it's who you know. That's a fact too. What's up, Kills? Yo, Izzy, when you and AM have the back and forth, drop all them other enigmas because y'all back and forth be fired. Shout out to AM. I think I am going to start doing that. And no offense, I think I am going to start doing that. So AM and I can have the conversation if he decides to come back. But yeah, I think I might. But then AM, y'all gonna see AM blow a gasket because that stuff don't work on me, bro. That stuff don't work on me. Y'all are good at what y'all do. I give y'all that. Y'all are great at what y'all do because it's seamless. It's seamless. It's seamless at this point. Y'all are smooth criminals, bro. Y'all are good. I ain't gonna lie to you and make it seem like you're not good when you're good at what you do, bro. But come on, bro. The people who could think, the people who are fast on their feet, the people who are initiated and know how things work, the people who really are looking, like, bro, you're not fooling us, man. You're not fooling us. I don't know what you talking about. Stop it. Please stop it. It's offensive. It's offensive.
We were never Democrat. We were always Republican and we were always conservative.
So?
Well, why did you talk? Why you go? And it's like, okay. Then I started realizing, okay, I see where this is going. Let's slow down. Let's go point by point and let's break this shit down. Because we got all night. I ain't going nowhere. I slotted myself just for this conversation. But this is where we don't get to it. And let me tell you what the blogs missed. But they do that intentionally.
No, you talking loud and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
Now, They don't add that part in there. Why don't they add that part in there? Where it start is
for the same reason why you missed the 4 plays, for the same reason, Anton, that you missed the 4 other ways that man asked you the same question and you dodged and evaded. You just put to the fourth way that you dodged and evaded the question. We say, oh wait, slow down, because you're talking loud and you're not saying nothing. But you are failing to mention the 3 other times before that when he tried to make the same point and you just tried to whoop, 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 whoop. It's just 4 or 5 different techniques that you use to dodge the original question from the begin with. So for the same reason that they don't play that is the same reason why you didn't play from the beginning of whatever happened. That's the same reason. It's no different. Same reason. Same reason, my brother. Same reason, my brother. Same time, man. Same time. I don't know you, man. Same time. Same reason. Let's go.
After he say that. The disrespect was before I ever said anything.
That wasn't the point.
When you see this chopped up on platforms, they chop it where I then respond to the energy. They don't chop it where the disrespect started.
The disrespect even ain't, fam. The disrespect started from you from the beginning. You was getting at him from the beginning. The disrespect started at you. You even said it just now, in case people missed it. You said early on, you realized that he's not an intellectual match for you. Verbatim, quote, end quote. Early on, you realized that he's not an intellectual match for you. So what you did was you then turned around and you then started doing other shit. Like antagonizing this Nigma, which we pointed out yesterday. Even your homie had to point that out. You was antagonizing him. So why do we have to pretend like he started the shit? I believe you won the moment. Let me not get that confused because they say, y'all hate Anton. Y'all gonna make it seem like he didn't win. Yo, you was more prepared. You had better information. You won that moment. You did what you claimed. You did what you went there to do. You accomplished what you went to accomplish. Now, this after shit, what you did here was crazy. And that is how you found yourself in a situation that you later found yourself in, which I don't think is right for the record. However, I ain't saying he should do it. I'm just saying I understand in the epic words of Chris Rock. I ain't saying that man should have did it. I understand though. And if y'all lying and say you don't understand, I don't know how you can miss it. I don't know how you can miss it. Slimmy, my brother Slimmy, for you, because you always show me so much love, and I have a deep, profound respect for you. If you would like the link and you got time, let me know. It will just be you and I will have the conversation with you, Slimmy. No problem about it. Just let me know. If you want the link, Slimmy, I will let you have the link. And we're going to go back. I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to respect you. I'm not going to hold back on you, Slimmy, though. I'm going to respect you, but I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to show and prove why your man's is flawed. Your man's is flawed. Oh, well, I got 35 minutes? Damn. Oh, you're on the train right now? Okay, cool. Let me know. I only got like 30. I didn't realize it was that late, Slimmy. Maybe we got to do that tomorrow, though. Let me know. Just let me know when you get off the train or whatever, when you got a second. And if it's not time for me to go pick up my son, I will do it. Nah, man, I can't let y'all all come up, OG, do that. I can't, man, because I love y'all, but nah, y'all be, a lot of people, not you, but a lot of people be getting offended where someone is talking against my point, and I'm trying to say my point, and then people be getting offended, like, oh, I can't talk, Nigma. I'm like, no, this is not your show. No, you can't talk. And then I'm the bad guy, and I don't want to be the bad guy all the time. Damn, I don't want to be the bad guy all the time. Yeah, this combo shouldn't take that long. Shout out to Slimmy. It should. It's easy work, right? What's up, DK to ATL? And how you doing, fam? Good to see you. Is he trying to manufacture beef with? No. You believe that? DK to ATL, you believe I'm trying to manufacture beef with Anton? No way, no how. No. No, I don't got no beef with Anton. Why are y'all like this? I just don't agree with him. And I think that he on some bullshit. Listen, if Anton didn't agree with me and think I was on some bullshit and I had enough subs, he would call me out. He would call me out. I ain't saying all that, is he? Now, shout out to that. Shout out to Kojak. Okay, no problem. But if Anton didn't agree with me, listen, Anton has called me out for lesser shit. When I was on Fight Club, Anton tried to tell me when he wasn't even there. I was talking about that Brittany Renner thing, the book. He came on and said, "Yo, you lying." I said, "What am I lying about?" He said, "Yo, you lying. Brittany Renner's book is not in the book." So I said, "Nigga, what?" I said, "Yo, how you want to tell me her book is in the bookstore? You ain't read her book." I said, "Yo, fam, you said in the bookstore." I did look at her book. It's not even in the bookstore. You lying. I said, "Bro, bet me right now that her book is not in the bookstore." So what I did was I Googled it and I showed that was at Books A Million bookstore. Then I carried my ass less than 5 minutes from my house at the time, and but the bookstore was closed. And they was like, "Oh, you just tell you what?" He called me out multiple times when I was on Fight Club. You trying to steal my story. I'm like, nigga, I never heard your story. Never heard your story. I was telling him at the time I mentored about 15 or 16 boys overall. Oh, you trying to steal my story. You got my glasses and you got my robe. Like, what? Nigma, you must not know about me. My homie had to tell him, yo, nah, I don't know my homie to lie. He ain't gonna lie. Angry Man said it. I don't know my homie to lie because I ain't no liar. I call it like I see it. That's why AM should know. I call it like I see it. So Anton has called me out multiple times and tried to embarrass me, but ended up getting smashed every time. So I ain't trying to manufacture no beef with Anton. I'm not trying to manufacture no beef with Anton. I respect Anton's business acumen and how he do it. I don't agree with what he doing all the time, but I respect his business acumen. I respect his hustle and his grind. Two things can be true at the same time. Like, y'all gotta stop this, man. Damn. I believe some of these fools would dive on a grenade for Anton. That shit is sad. I hope not. That shit crazy. I ain't dive on no grenade for nobody. That shit crazy. Let's get to it.
They chop it. Oh man, with Anton, nigga, he started saying disrespectful shit way before I ever even. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna return the same energy that you gave it to.
He lying.
When they start their clips, and when people start to do their narrative, they don't start it at where he said, "You kissing Caucasian men ass." Is that gay? You telling another man that he kissing a white man's ass? Can I take that as gay?
No.
Would I be justified to be offended at that?
You could be offended, but you can't take it as gay. What are you talking about?
But I respect it though, because you said it to my face. I respect it because you didn't.
Why wouldn't he say it to your face?
I'm gonna give him that.
Why wouldn't he say it to your face?
Give him that. You have to give it that he said it to my face.
Why wouldn't he say it to your face?
Mean shit to me. You know why? Because he don't know me in real life. And so I don't take it to mean shit. His words don't resonate with me. And so this is another thing that I want y'all to learn, black people. They not smart like that, bro. They not smart. They want you to be a victim. I don't look at myself as a victim. My father taught me that life is 90%, 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you respond to it.
Well, Anton, and that's true. And shout out to your dad, man. Rest in peace.
Don't mean nothing to me. He's a content creator, as far as I'm concerned, just like I am.
May your dad rest in peace. May your dad rest in peace. Nothing derogatory to say about your dad. So this is just a bad place that you put this, right? So rest in peace. May your dad rest in peace. Have absolutely zero derogatory to say about your father. I don't know anything about your father except that he was a hardworking man. So shout out to that. With that being said, bro, that didn't age well about the victim comment before that. Literally, your stream yesterday was the whole beginning of your stream yesterday when you called out your daughter's name. I don't know why you would do that. That didn't make any sense, bro. Let me, because I don't got much time. Let me get to the nitty gritty of this. I ain't got my time, so I gotta get to the nitty gritty of this. Bro, you literally yesterday played the Victim Olympics. You made a situation that was about your daughter and the disgrace that Corey Holcomb did to your daughter and to your wife. You made it about you. You made it about you. I spent millions of dollars on my baby and my. You made it about you, bro. Number one. Number two, you don't protect the women in your life. And to me, that is not any manhood stuff. You throw the woman in your life under the bus, bro. You do not protect the women in your life. You let people think that you are the man at the expense of women that are attached to you. Can we keep it real? That's what my problem is with you. Because that ain't no man stuff. There ain't no stuff that I want my son to learn. There ain't no stuff that I want any young man that falls under my mentorship or falls under me as a big brother, whatever the case may be, to learn. You use women as a shield. And that is weak. Exactly, he didn't protect Mika at all. He didn't protect his own wife at all. I'm not going to mention his child. I'm just saying, no, Kelly, he didn't protect Mika at all. He threw Mika under the bus and let that young lady, I don't know what the nature of their relationship is, but guess what he didn't do? He didn't say, hey, look, homie, y'all got this all wrong. Nah, what he did was, I take bad women with me everywhere I go. I don't go out of town without a bad woman. Like, what? Like, what? And y'all can't see that is low character and integrity? Y'all can't see that that's weak sauce? What you mean, Slimmy? How? Slimmy, are you on the train still? I would love to explain it to you. What you mean, bro? Come on. I know Anton's your mans. And I don't want to cost you anything with Anton, bro. So I don't want to cost you anything with Anton. I know Anton's your mans, and I don't want to cost you anything with Anton. But I ain't gonna lie for nobody, bro. Bro, let me explain how. When Corey Holcomb said that about the B and all this, the way that Anton explained it was two ways that I heard. And maybe y'all heard something I didn't hear because I admittedly didn't get a chance to see all of the videos. Right? I got you, Flex. I admittedly didn't get a chance to see all of the videos, right? So maybe perhaps he went into it when I didn't hear it. But one thing I know for sure, Slimmy, and you got to admit this too, that energy has been off on y'all show ever since they came back. That energy has been way off on y'all show ever since they came back for Cali. That's number one. That's a telltale sign, number one. Number two, regardless, okay, I ain't gonna go to that because I was told that he informed her not to say anything. So I'm not gonna go to the Mika response. What I will say is this. Anton's response that I heard, and again, I could leave room for I didn't hear everything, and maybe perhaps he did it, which is not on his brand because when I was on Fight Club, it's the same shit with Q, and anyway. When Corey, at the end of the thing, when Corey said all the stuff he said about Mika being his B, explain the B, all the derogatory stuff that Corey said, Anton referred to it as snitching. I hope you listen, Slimmy. Anton referred to it as snitching. Why refer to it as snitching? What is he snitching about? So that, and literally, if you are able to read between the lines, that literally, shout out to 5150, excuse me, 5150. Shout out to Fifth, Mr. 1950, who said the same thing. That literally means that he told Corey or implied something to Corey that would indicate that there's something going on between them. That's number one. But even before that, which I'll put at number two, he told Mika that she would have a spot on the 5150 show, and he did not secure a spot for Mika on the 5150 show. That automatically is a L. Shout out to my guy, J. Jermaine. Izzy Bears, I will say this. If Enigma tells me I kiss white men's ass, it's disrespectful. Shout out to I believe it's disrespectful, but I don't believe it means you're gay. I believe it's disrespectful. I don't believe it means you're gay. So look. What's it, Kyra? Is there also proof of Mika's his side? No, I'm not accusing that. I don't know about that. I don't know that. I don't think that she is. I'm not saying she is. I don't know that to be true. So I'm not spreading that. I'm not coming with that. What I'm saying is that Anton did not do anything to protect that girl's reputation from what I heard. And I could leave allowance for maybe I didn't hear it. From what I heard, the response that he gave made that girl or made it open to interpretation whether they got something going on, which definitely puts her reputation at risk. And calling his wife in the way that he did and say, hey babe, what you doing? Oh no, okay. What you think about Mika? I love Mika. Okay. Why? Oh, nothing. I was just asking how you felt about it. Okay, bye. They protected that girl's reputation? What are you talking about? They ain't protecting his wife. That making his wife look crazy, and it's still making Mika look crazy. He referred to as Dirty Mac. Okay, listen, Slimmy. Don't you understand what Dirty Macking is? How are you macking and you got a wife? How are you macking on another woman and you got a wife, Slimmy? Come on, bro. Slimmy, come on, bro. I got way more respect for you than this. If he referred to as, let's say that what your narrative is true. How is he dirty macking on a man that got a wife and he not talking about that man's wife? He talking about somebody totally different. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Exactly. How can you snitch on a Christian married man? How can you dirty mac on a Christian married man? What part of Christ-like and married is that? What did I miss? What did I miss? Kelly said, yes, he did, Izzy, exactly. He could have said that and then said, and Mika, and I hope, and I had nothing going on. Exactly, but he didn't. He said, his response, yeah, I was with Mika, and she was looking fine. Yeah, I was with Mika, and she was looking fine. Yeah, and I was with Mika, and she was looking fine. What he don't know is I take a fine woman with me everywhere I go. I don't leave town without a fine woman. What? Yo, fam, if y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, there's something wrong with you. That is not the way a man protects, even if she is a side chick or not. That's none of my business. At the same time, what I'm saying is he put that young lady in the crosshairs and in the firing squad. He did not protect her. He did not protect her at the 5150 show when he heard Corey call her a B. He heard Corey say that go get your B. He heard Corey say whatever he said about, he didn't protect that girl's reputation. That's weak sauce, bro. He out here making his woman making his wife look crazy. That's weak sauce, bro. Ain't nothing manhood about that. Ain't nothing masculine about that. Timmy's I hope this train hurry. I hope it do too. Yes, Anton sold her a wolf ticket. That's a fact. Huh? Okay, Slimmy. Yeah, Slimmy. Much love to you, bro. I got a lot of love and respect for you, Slimmy. I don't want to argue with you about it. I guess we ain't not gonna see it the same way, bro. We ain't gonna see it the same way. I don't think that that's masculine. I don't think that that's manly. I don't think that that is nothing good about that, my brother. And you know, I got nothing but respect and love for you. I'm just telling you, it's not. It's soft and it's weak because the one thing a man should do is protect the women and at least their reputation. He got this young lady out here and he got her looking crazy. Same way with Q. How is it out of context, bro? We saw the context. What's up? Peace and love. What's up? What's up, man? Never ran, never will. You already know what it is, Brownsville. Good to see you, man. Hey, Brownsville, let me give you your props, bro. I heard a little bit in passing of you on Sharon's show. I don't get a chance to do this often, so I want to do this now. Let me give you a crown, Kings County representative to Kings County representative. You held it down, bro. For the first time that I've seen, you legitimately stood on business. I think that you stand on business because what you said earlier, from what I heard, was accurate. And I'm pretty much saying the same thing. Like, yo, I said the same thing the other day, so I ain't take it from you. Like, this ain't no manhood stuff. And we got to recognize and realize it. And we got to recognize when a man, no matter how successful that man is, no matter what that man has achieved, if that man has character flaws, integrity flaws, and flaws as a man and is flawed as a man, we as other men have to call that out. If we don't, we're no different than the woman that we say are standing next to the bad woman. We're no different than that. We're no different than that, family. If we're men, we gotta stand up and be men and say, yo, man, nah, we don't operate like that. A married man is not supposed to operate like that, especially one who says that they fall under Christianity and God. No, bro. That's a bad example. It's not an example of masculinity, and it's not an example of manhood. It's not. And we just gotta be honest. And y'all can be mad at me if you want to, but that ain't no part of the man code what was going on there. Okay, what did I leave out? Tell me what I left out. Shout out to Justice for me. I ain't gonna go that far. I ain't gonna go that far, Kelly, because she's a grown-ass woman that should know better. I'm not gonna go that far. I can't go that far. Shout out to that. I'm not gonna go that far. She's a grown-ass woman, a successful woman in her own right that should know better. So I can't go that far, but shout out to you. Thank you for the $1.99. What's up, William Williams? What's going on, man? Mr. Williams, what's up? How much time, man? I got about 15 minutes left, Slimmy. But if y'all listen, I tell y'all what, if y'all want me to keep the show going, if y'all want me to keep the show going, I will open it up. If we get 15 people, at least $5 a piece in the next 15 minutes. 15 people, at least $5 a piece in the next 15 minutes. I will open up the panel. I'll keep the show going. I'll just do it from my phone. It's just inconvenient. So, but we need 15 people, at least $5 a piece. I'm telling you right now. If not, we'll just do this for another day, and it is what it is. I did 2 or 3 damn 12-hour streams, so I ain't pressed. So, but if y'all want to keep the show going, I got y'all. I'll do it from my phone, but I need 15 people, at least $5 a piece in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, I got it. I'll extend it, but I got to get paid. I'll extend it, but I got to get paid to extend it because it's inconvenient. I ain't gonna lie. If you want to keep the show going past, I'll put 14 minutes now. We got 14 minutes. 14 minutes. We need 15 people, y'all. 15 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Matter of fact, it might not even be that. Hold on real quick. Let me tell you, because whatever is left. 13 people, y'all. 13 people. All right, 13 people, at least $5 a piece in the next 14 minutes. 13 people. All right. So it's not 15, it's 13. Okay. Help us reach our goal. If y'all help us reach our goal, we will open up the panel. I will extend the show, and we'll just rock out until y'all are done. Okay. Okay, you off the train now? All right, here. I'll drop the link for you though. I'm gonna drop this link is just for Slimmy for right now. This link is just for Slimmy for right now. Let me see. But if y'all want to keep the show going past this 13 minutes, we're gonna need because I gotta go switch to my phone, all of that stuff I gotta do. So y'all know what it is, all right? I appreciate each and every one of y'all. This is for Slimmy only for right now. All right. If y'all want everybody else want to get in, y'all know what to do. All right. I got you, Slimmy. Give me a second. Let me set this up, bro. Shout out to Slimmy. I got you. All right, we need we need 14 people at least $5 a piece. I'm gonna open it up. Shout out to my man Slimmy. Thank you very much for the $19.99. He said drop the link and for a potential F-bomb. There you go. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you. The link is dropped, bro. Shout out to Slimmy. Appreciate it. We just need sorry, y'all. We just need 12 more people. 12 more people, at least $5 a piece. 12 more people. Yo, what's up, Slimmy?
What's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got a little frog in there, but I can hear you. What's good, bro?
Yeah. I'm in a train terminal, so it's gonna be maybe a little wonky in here. So my apologies for that.
Nah, you good. What context am I missing? Help me understand.
Okay, so the thing, the whole Dirty Mackin thing is Corey wanted to try and out the fact that Anton was with another woman. You gotta remember when it started and what triggered it all, right? So what triggered it all was when he said, I'm a Christian first, right? So then he thinking like, wait, so this Christian man is here, with this woman that's not his wife. So he immediately wanted to try and expose something. He's thinking that he's exposing something. And and then you see he instantly like, what kind of man travels with a woman that's not his wife? They didn't travel together. That's the first thing. So that's the first misconception about the whole ordeal, right? The second thing, Corey knew that she's a talent that he's trying to promote. He knew that. Like, way before all this stuff, before they was actually on the show, he knew he was trying to bring Mika up there. Well, I'm going to assume, and this is only an assumption, I cannot prove this, Corey didn't want to be one up on the actual show by showcasing Mika. Because, let's be honest, Mika's very attractive, right? So, instantly, this is going, and he don't even know that Mika's content is perfect for the conversation that they were having. Because she's a political content creator. That she would have fit in the conversation perfectly. She'd have been there with Arlene. It wouldn't have made a difference. It wouldn't have changed anything at all. So the problem with the whole thing is that Corey saw her and he was like, nah, we do this because then now I'm one up on my show. We got this one up here. She look good. This dude is gonna be an anthem. He didn't allow this people. It wouldn't have her on camera. Got a thing on you.
Slimmy in a bad area. Hey, somebody support the show. Somebody help us. We need 12 people, at least $5 a piece. Someone help us keep our show going. Slimmy was in a bad area. Someone help us keep our show going. Yeah, I can hear you now, bro. Go ahead.
You can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
I can't hear you now. I can't hear you now. Slimmy. Hey, somebody, come on. Every 12 people, come on. 12 people. One person, 2 people, $30. 2 people, $30. 6 people, $10. You know what I'm saying? 2 people, $30. 6 people, $10. However y'all want to do it. 3 people, $20. Everybody help. We need 12 people, $5 a piece, or whatever variation y'all want to help us get $60. I will keep the show going. All right. So let me just answer what I heard so far, man. Y'all support the show. Let me answer what I heard so far. Hey, Cynical One. The basic thing, Slimmy, I don't know if you can still hear me, but the basic thing, Slimmy, that I'm speaking about is even from the beginning. The very point that Anton told that girl that she was going to be on the 5150 show, she was told that. I believe that. And she said it, and I believe it. Even though she didn't mention Anton's name at all, even though she ain't said nothing about Anton, mysteriously, I don't know how that works. However, she legitimately believed that she was going to be on the 5150 show. That in and of itself, by itself, is already grounds for why would you lie to a woman to get her? How many states away is California from DC? How many states away is California from DC? Why would you lie to a woman and tell her she's going to be on the show and she's not? If she's your business partner and your co-host and you're trying to promote her business and promote her brand, that don't sound right. Now, if she's your little ting ting, if she's your little ting, not saying that she is, and y'all got a chance to go on vacation and kill two birds with one stone, that makes sense. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Audience, tell me, am I wrong? If that's your little ting ting, shout out to my people's Mr. Low Key. He put 20 on it. Shout out to Mr. Low Key. We need 2 more people, $20, or 10 more people, or 4 people, $10. All right. We need 2 more people with $20, or 4 people with $10, or just 11 people $5. However y'all want to work it out. All right. If y'all give the bigger amounts, it's a discount. Okay. Listen. Shout out to Mr. Low Key. Appreciate you. Tell me if I'm wrong. Yes, he tried to use her looks for his gain. Exactly. DK to ATL. Exactly. And that's flawed. Again. And the fact that he didn't even discuss it, it's obvious. 4 people. So Phil, the producer, said, yo, nah, nobody talked to us about a girl coming up here. Corey said, nah, no one talked to us about a girl coming up here. Darlene said, nah, nobody talked to us about a girl coming up here. And she said that she was denied to come up there and she was just allowed to sit on the set but off camera. What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? Where am I wrong at? Anton should have proved that 5150 said she could come on at the very least, said that's what she was there for, and there was miscommunication. Exactly. But he knew that he lied, so there's no way that he could tell that lie. He knew that he lied, so there's no way that he could tell that lie. Let me try to see how much more. Oh man, we got a couple of minutes. All right, shout out to Slimmy. My man Slimmy, welcome back.
All right, I sound now. It's better.
It's a little better. Let me ask you the quick question, right? Did you hear what I was asking?
I barely heard just now because I was like trying
All right,
to reset the phone and stuff.
real quick. Why isn't no credence being given to the fact that she was told that she was going to be on the 5150 show, but at least 3 other people and four being herself confirmed that it never was discussed that she was going to be on the 5150 show, even though she was told that.
Well, I'm not gonna say because that was a personal conversation that might have happened on the way to the show. Maybe I'm not gonna deep dive back into that. But Corey knew somebody else was coming. Corey knew somebody else was coming. He didn't want to let her up.
Okay, so let me
He
ask
did
you
not
this.
want to let her up.
Why did he never say that? Shout out to my man, Kojak through the Great that sponsored the show. Yo, we just need one more person, at least $10 a piece. Extended for another 30 minutes. We need one more person, at least $10. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Kojak. Thank you, Mr. Lowkey, but I will extend it. Give me a second. Let me set it up. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm gonna set it up to travel. Give me a second, all right? I'm listening to you though. Go ahead.
See, the problem is it's not that big of a deal to let somebody in the studio and let somebody on the show. It's not like it's a super organized show. Craig Fax wasn't there, so what's the big deal? Why would she be on the show?
Well,
why would she not be on the show?
But the big deal is that you told the girl that she was going to be on the show for whatever reason, and that was not an agreement that was made. So it's like inviting somebody to a RSVP dinner and they don't even know they're coming. Nah, like they might not be able to get a plate. They probably won't be able to get a plate. So, but the very fact that it was a lie, the very fact that it was something that was told 2 weeks in advance, but wasn't a thing. Come on, bro. How does that even look?
So, y'all think that? Okay, so Anton went to No Jumper 2 days before that, right? They didn't do No Jumper. They didn't do No Jumper, right? So, is that a lie? Because they didn't do No Jumper? Was that a wait a minute? Was that a lie that they didn't do No Jumper? No, because it just didn't. It just so happens that, and see, this is what's weird, is that Adam 22 wasn't there at the time, and they tried to reschedule. So was there any lies told?
No, but he showed receipts of that though. That's the difference, right? He showed receipts of where he was told that Adam had to go to the hospital or something like that,
right?
And that they wanted to reschedule. But
Okay,
hold
so-
on,
but
hold on,
wait.
no, you wait, Slimmy, hold on, you wait. So you wait, nigga, but hold on. But they did. Nah, you good. But look, Slimmy. But they didn't show no receipts, nor did he even address the fact that he told Mika that she could come and she could be there, but yet and still, that was never an arrangement or agreement that was made. He never addressed that. Why?
He did address that. He said, Corey said, Mike, all right, we'll see about it when you get here. What you mean? We'll see about it when you get here. No, that it's on live stream, dog. That is on a live stream. All that is on the live stream. He said, we'll see about it when you get here. Mika even said that shit.
When did she didn't say it on the thing?
No, she didn't. She did not say that. She did not say that on that. That thing was like 5 minutes when Mika was talking. She ain't getting into no detail. Nothing really. She just talked about the experience. That was it.
When
she didn't get into no detail.
Where's the stream where she went into detail then?
We all talked about it on the live. It was like right after Corey, right after the whole ordeal. Just right after the whole ordeal, man. Like, this nigga Corey knew what he was doing, bro. That's what I'll say. That's what I will say. This nigga Corey knew what he was doing. So it looks as if Anton never spoke about it. But even when you hear them on it the night last night, what was that, Tuesday night? My bad. Even on Tuesday night, you could hear him saying like, "Damn, man," like it was a conversation because the way he said it, the way he was trying to frame it, as if they didn't know somebody was there. But how did the producer know? How did the producer know?
What do you mean? Because the producer said they didn't. They was never asked if someone could come on the show. So what do you mean? That's what I heard.
The producer knew, and he was like, and he tried to cover it up and say, "Well, man," and he tried to make it seem as if nobody knew. Yeah, they did. The producer even, Corey even said like, "This nigga lucky he on the show." You know, right then and there, man, the niggas was lying. Right then and there. They knew. And the problem with it is they're covering it up, and they trying to make it seem like he lied to Mika. He didn't lie to her. We talked about it. The nigga Corey just did not want to let her on the show. That's the thing. So is that Anton's fault?
I promise you that's not at all the impression I get from the situation, not even a little bit. So now let me even from
Okay, so strike that. So strike that. Is it Anton's fault?
Hold on, Slimmy. Even with what I'm saying is, if it's not, I don't get that impression. So yeah, it's Anton's fault. But even with the fact that
Anton's fault that Corey wouldn't let her up there, even though they talked about it.
If he didn't get an okay, if he didn't get an agreement, hold on real quick. I'm gonna tell you, if he didn't get an agreement that she was gonna be able to come up here, absolutely it's Anton's fault. Absolutely. Without question.
Bro, it's not an RSVP dinner, it's a studio. It's a studio.
It's a show. It's a show. What you mean? It's a big
Exactly.
show,
exactly. So if I talk, man, listen, man. If Craig isn't even there, so if I talk to you about having somebody come up there, if I already talked to you about it, what's the hesitation of you saying yes or no and wait until we get to the show? What's the hesitation on your end to let me know if I can bring somebody to me that I'm promoting? What's the hesitation on your end? Why are you saying, what? No, answer that question.
Listen, I can't speak to that because that's all listen, I'm just telling you that's all hyperbole, because that means that I would have to agree with your premise, and I don't agree with your premise. I think that Anton is the one lying here. That's why I definitely believe. I think Anton is the one lying here. And everything would show that. Anton literally talked about he walks around Detroit, his own city, without security. And I know for a fact that's a lie. Anton been caught in so many lies. I know so much about Anton that he don't know that I know.
Wait. What does that have to do with this? What does that have to do with this?
Because he be lying, bro. He be lying, bro. So he be lying, bro.
Trying to form it. You're trying to form a narrative.
I'm not. The very beginning of the
narrative.
Hold on, real quick. The very beginning of the video that I played, Anton was like, "Yo, yeah, I had security with me, but I don't have security. I walk around my city comfortable with no security." That's a lie. That's not even the truth. That's a lie. His security don't be on camera. His security don't be right up on him, but he definitely be having security in his city. So he started the damn stream with a lie.
So wait. Anton don't have security with him 24/7, dog.
Oh, nobody does.
Okay.
I mean, not nobody,
so,
but most people don't.
The times that you're talking about and you're referring to is when he's carrying money with him to give to the poor. See, this is why you can't have a conversation in bad faith. And you can't start pushing. You're trying to push.
Going back and forth to that studio. When he's going back and forth to the studio in Midtown. When he's walking around in downtown daggone Detroit.
And I just said, when he's walking around with money to give to the poor, of course he's going to have security, dog.
What are you talking about, Slimmy? Is this nigga Robin?
Oh, so you don't know.
The only time the Enigma got security in Detroit is when he has money giving it to the poor. Are you serious right now?
Bruh, I'm saying, like, you're taking this out of context as if he's not gonna have security at certain points. Yeah, when you're going out into the public to give money to the public, yes, of course you're gonna have fucking security. There's the $20 right there. Damn.
What happened?
Oh, you ain't here. Cool.
Yeah, nah. What happened?
No, what I'm saying is, you can't take the fact that when he's with the public and he's handing out money to people, of course he's gonna have security. Of course.
Okay,
why wouldn't he?
Okay, that makes sense. But he has security with him more than just that, though. So let me come on, bro.
How often do you think he got security with him, dog?
Like if he goes out, from what I understand, and again, I don't know for a fact, but from what I understand, if he goes out 4 days a week, outside downtown Detroit, or going back and forth to that studio 4 days a week, he got security with him.
How you know that for sure?
I just told you. I don't. I'm just telling you my sources are pretty
Why are you
reliable.
assuming? Why are you
I'm not
assuming that
assuming
though?
that my sources are reliable. Is what I'm trying to tell you. I got very reliable sources, so I believe what they're telling me. I've been told that, and it wasn't by Kojak, by the way.
I didn't say nothing.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying for the record, anybody listening, my right hand, I just asked Kojak on stream, and Kojak verified. But before that, Kojak didn't tell me that. So my other people told me that. I got people in his city. I got movers, like I got some big time people in his city that move around, that know things.
Oh, boy. I don't understand what that
Because
has
I was gonna
to do
link,
with
I was gonna link my
anything.
peoples. I was gonna link my peoples with them, and they had already pulled this file, and it was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just telling. They was like, nah.
You trying to form a narrative? No, man.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the truth. You asking me, I'm telling you the truth.
I didn't ask. I didn't ask you. You brought this up. You started this. You started talking about it.
I'm doing the stream, but the thing is, it ain't a narrative though, bro. Listen.
It is.
So
how does that have to do with what we were discussing? What does him having security have to do with what we were discussing?
Because
you just came out of nowhere with that left field.
No, hold on. No, what it has to do with is I'm substantiating the fact that he lied about that on the beginning of the video. So for facts, I know that Anton be lying about a bunch of stuff. So at the end of the day, when you try to make it seem like, oh, he just has security to do charity for the poor, that's a lie too. That shit don't even make sense.
I didn't say just. I'm saying you can't use that and make it seem like this is the. Never mind, man. Yeah, you gonna believe what you want to believe. Let's get back to the discussion we was having. I'm not about to get into all that. I didn't.
Okay, so
hold on. Strange.
Now I got you. This discussion I have for you. Pardon me, I apologize. I'm trying to pick up my son. Yo, so the discussion I'm asking for you right now is, yo, you believe for a fact, why do you think that he protects the women, and not talking about his child, I'm not gonna go there. Why do you believe that he protects the women that are attached to him in his life? What evidence do you have of this? Because I got plenty of evidence that shows that he doesn't. The way that he moves puts those women in a vulnerable position and makes those women look crazy.
Who?
His wife, Mika, to name a few. Just to name two. His wife and Mika. Go ahead.
How is he putting them in any position? Like he keep read off the internet. They had to stop. They stopped being on the internet. What are you talking about? He don't even show reading no more.
He don't show it no more. Okay, he don't show it no more, but he make it seem like he Bruce Wayne, the billionaire Playboy bunny. Like he be out here with hoes. He literally said it. So how is that protecting his wife? How is that protecting his wife's reputation? How is that protecting that young girl's reputation? How is that protecting their reputation, bro? Is what I'm asking you.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this like men have to learn that all men aren't the same. The constraints you could have on your relationship aren't necessarily the constraints I have on mine. That's a problem, man. Like you can't dictate how a man is supposed to move around and the things that's supposed to come out his mouth. Because you don't agree. Wait, hold on. Wait. You can't say it's not protection because you don't know the relationship between him and his wife. So you can't say the things that you're saying. They could have some type of totally different understanding that the world is not privy to, that I'm not privy to, that you're not privy to. You're trying to put the constraints of what most people's relationships are and what people think that most relationships are supposed to look like on someone else. It's not really the way things work.
Okay, give me a second to reply. So you're right about that, right? However, this is the problem. When you got people putting your people on the Summer Jam screen because you running your mouth, and then you not really defending your people, you just kind of leaving your people out there to dry, and then you just like, okay, I give up, I'm cool, I don't want to do the street shit after you done talked all that shit and did all that shit, and then you don't really like ever like really protect your people out in the public. Yo, that ain't no man shit regardless any way you slice it. You right, I don't got nothing the way the man live his relationship or what he doing in his relationship. But 100%, I could speak on how the optics are. 100%, I could speak on what it looked like, and the fact that now he's trying to play the victim Olympics because the people clap back at him, and now he's trying to play the victim Olympics. So it's absolutely pertinent. It's absolutely
No,
pertinent.
see, now you bugging. You bugging. You can't
I'm
put my
not.
daughter on nothing. You can't
I'm
put my
not saying
daughter.
that. I know, but we're not doing
No,
that.
no.
We're
Well,
not doing
all right,
that.
we're
I,
gonna
I
do.
didn't
No, no, no,
mention
no.
her. I didn't mention her, so we're not doing that. I didn't mention her. I didn't mention her.
What you talking about?
I didn't mention this child. I'm not mentioning this child. I just told you the two people I'm talking about. I said Mika and his wife. And I'm talking about protecting the women in his life. That's what I'm talking about. So regardless of his arrangement with his woman, the problem is in public, he doesn't do any PR to make his wife look good. He does the PR to make him look like he's the billionaire playboy bunny boy.
Y'all got things fixated in your mind of how things are supposed to look, and you focus on optics, and you can't dictate a man's relationship with his wife. You don't know what he's saying to his wife behind closed doors. I don't know. It's nobody's business. The problem is y'all focused on what other people are doing that aren't playing a fair game. Corey Holcomb should not be talking about that man's wife. Corey Holcomb, all he had to do was just say, look, the interview last week went bad. Instead, he wanted to talk shit about Mika. Now, the problem with him, first off, talking shit about Mika was he was a coward about it anyway. Because he waited until Mika got up and left when Mika was sitting right there the whole fucking time in front of his face. And he ain't say shit about her. But then when she leaves, but nobody's talking about that. The nigga was just a straight up coward on how he approached the whole Mika thing anyway. Because he waited until she was leaving to try and say something about her, which was some snake ass shit anyway. But nobody wants to talk about that. They just want to hold Anton accountable for it because Corey did some low down dirty shit. So we wouldn't even know about none of that. None of that would have taken place if Corey wasn't being a little whole ass dude. So let's just be real about that. Because who would have known? How would anybody have known?
Okay, so all right. So at the end of the day, right?
Hold
on.
Gloss over that.
Hold on. No, I'm answering you. So, fam. Again, I don't think that it was cool what Corey did. I don't at all, right? I'm not justifying it. At the same time, I'm saying when you're doing damage control and you do not come out and say, listen, this is not my side chick. She ain't a side chick. You know, that's not what it is. And you don't do no type of damage control to protect the people in your life. You don't do no type of
You didn't answer the question. You evaded the question. No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you. No, you didn't. I asked you if Corey doesn't say that, how do we know?
Okay, we probably wouldn't know. So now I answered that. So now.
So no, wait. So if Corey doesn't say that, how do you start holding Anton accountable for something that Corey did? You just straight dismiss what Corey did. Everybody is dismissing that Corey was being a hoe.
No. So again, okay, I got you. I'm about to drop the link. Hold on real quick. Give me a second. I'm about to drop the link. Here y'all go. Here's the link. Let me see. I'm sorry. I'm driving, y'all.
Yeah, be safe driving and texting and shit, dog.
Hey, that's how rumors get started. Of course, I'm not doing that. Hey, are you dry stitching? How would they know?
Oh my god! See that? Yo, see now that's what Corey did.
Nah, I'm messing with you. But yo, let me just say, all jokes aside. So this is the thing, right? let's say you rob a bank and you get away with it, and no one knows. Does that and then one of the people who robbed the bank with you or was saw you rob the bank is supposed to be doing business with you, whatever the case may be, and then he says, "Man, why was you out there robbing the bank?" Right? Does that mean that what you did was right or what you did is above reproach? Just because that other person called you out for it, and they shouldn't have necessarily called you out for it.
What?
Come on,
I'm not
man, stop
understanding
it.
that the analogy. This is a really bad analogy.
No, it's really not. The point
Yeah, it
is,
is.
okay, the point is, no, it's not. Because, yo, if the Nigma was creeping, let's just say for the sake of conversation, because I don't know nothing about that. But
Okay, so
that's the
yeah, this is a
allegation.
really bad analogy.
Hold on real quick. That's the allegation that's being put on him, right? The allegation that's being put on him, and the fact that he's not even protecting that girl's reputation is what I'm saying. So the allegation is that that's his side chick, and he brought her out there, and he didn't even secure a spot for her up there, but he told her that she had a spot up on the show.
You know
And
the problem I have with
that
this.
has hold on real quick,
You know,
and that has been substantiated. I believe that has been more than substantiated, at least that part. The fact that, listen, yo, nah, she obviously wasn't told. She obviously didn't have a spot on the show because guess what? She would have been on the show. But the fact that she wasn't agreed to be on the show, and she came out there for whatever reason, and then Anton didn't substantiate, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it's a misunderstanding, whatever the case may be. She's not a side chick. She's supposed to be up there on the show, whatever the case may be. La 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 la, woo 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 woo. That's what I'm talking about. I'm listening. Hey Kelly, the link is in the
the
chat.
problem I have with this. The problem I have with this is like we taking somebody who did some despicable shit word as if they're moving honorably. Corey Holcomb is on some slime ball shit, and we just taking his word to the core. But when Anton is telling you something from a different angle, it's just like, no, you lied. No, you this, you that. Corey Holcomb knew what he was doing. He didn't have to say nothing about Mika. He clearly said something about Mika for a reason. Then he says, explain her. Like, bro, he did this shit with intent. With intent to try and smear someone's name. And then to even act like we have to entertain that Mika is anything other than someone to do a show, to promote a show. It's insane. It is insane.
It's
I would
not.
never
If it was, hold on, Slim.
Slim,
Hold on.
Wait. Let me land. I would never
The link is
address
pinned to the
something
top of the
that
chat if y'all want
I
to come
would
up.
never address. I would never address something that isn't reasonable. I'm never going to address it. I would never address like if a woman that I do streams with is my side chick. I would never address that because that's not an option. That's bullshit.
Okay, so hold on real quick. So this is the thing though. This is the problem, Slimmy, right? She did a stream addressing it, right? Anton never addressed it and said, all he had to do was say, no, this is not my side chick. He said, yeah, Mika was with me and she was looking gorgeous, nigga. She was looking fine.
Phenomenal. He said phenomenal.
That too. What's
Phenomenal.
up? That too, right? Then he said, I always got a pretty girl with me. I always got a baddie with me every time I travel, but he didn't know that. So, yo, that is not protecting her reputation. That is not quoting the rumors about her. That is not. So for whatever their relationship is, at the very least, a man should have at least covered her and protected her and not had her out there like that, looking like a home wrecker. Come on, bro.
Izzy, not only that, because I distinctly remember this, because I remember thinking it was wild. I have heard this man, Anton, say on his show, all of the women on his show are under his covering. That is a husband's place. And if Slimmy, correctly, you let me know what you think. My husband would have a problem with, after I went out of town to be on this guy's podcast. I wasn't on the podcast, which I'm not going to get into specifics because I'm not going to get into that. She thinks she's going to be on the podcast. It didn't go through. I do think there was some miscommunication there on that, but whatever. After that situation, after you see that this man called his wife a bitch, then you got the guy that she works for saying she looked phenomenal. If I was her husband, I wouldn't like that. He's not helping any into the situation. And you saying, Slimmy, oh, well, I wouldn't address that. I wouldn't address that. She's out here getting attacked left and right. So if she is under your covering in a professional sense of the word, why wouldn't you say, hey, this is the person? And we spoke with the producer, show a screenshot, and maybe he did, because I don't watch all of Anton's streams, but why wouldn't you show proof, said, hey, this is what there was, us going back and forth. We didn't get a confirmation, but we thought that Corey would let her on the show. It didn't happen. It is what it is. But Mika and I, we have nothing going on. Y'all know this is, my little sis. We have a working relationship. He could have said all these things, but instead he said what Izzy said. Every time I go out of town, I got a bad I got a bad chick with me. He doesn't do anything. In my opinion, it gives the appearance that he wants people thinking that maybe he got a shot with Mika, or maybe they got something going on or whatever. And I think it's not cool.
Listen,
That's my opinion.
Let me ask you a quick question. Is she married?
I don't want to tell her personal business.
Well,
I
okay.
can't do that.
We're not gonna
Real quick,
discuss that.
Okay, I got you. But the problem, okay, I get it. But the problem is this, right? When she first did an interview with Anton on the no coke in the bathroom, right? He said, I already got you. You know what I'm saying? You're already mine. I already got you. But later the sex or whatever, I ain't pressed to have sex right now. We're gonna bust this bag or whatever, because it makes it better when it just happens, and la 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 la. Like, you know what I'm saying? And of course, I mean, I get it as a woman. If you like, yo, this nigga don't got no chance, but let me let him just talk. We're gonna bust his bag, cool, whatever. But at least what I'm saying is, optically, he trying to make himself look good at the expense of his wife and at the expense of Mika and other women. That's the point. And that ain't no cool shit. That's not cool at all.
I just think, I don't disagree with you. I just think after this went down, she's getting put through the ringer. And this is my friend in real life. This is my real life friend. But yeah, but I'm just saying.
My bad.
It's fine. You didn't say anything I feel like that was disrespectful towards her. I'm just saying, from me outside looking in, and I do have a bias, because like I said, that's my girl, it doesn't look like he had her back. And I'm not saying she said this. These are my opinions. This is my opinion. She wouldn't even, her and I wouldn't even discuss this, because it's a lot going on, and I don't want to bring this to her, because I've already know she's probably dealing with a lot of this. But I'm just saying, from me, an outside person looking in, a married woman, it does not look good. Me being married, me being a married woman, it doesn't. I just felt like he didn't have her back like that. That's just my opinion.
Okay, Slimmy, you got the floor, bro.
Yeah, I think honestly, we don't even know that so if people didn't go doing no digging around, and people wasn't just, I want to say, hyper focused on who he was talking about, I don't think none of it get out anyway. Nobody would know who it was. So it had
No, Slimmy, they
I don't want to.
knew. He said it on the Millionaire Morning Show before, because I
I
saw it.
know. Wait. Hold on. The public doesn't know. Like a lot of people in the public who aren't attached. People who are in the bag chasers, of course, I'm not talking about them right now. What I'm saying is the public. People started trying to find things out, and they weren't just going back to no live streams. They was doing some digging to figure out who was there. So then, what I think took place is most people just went to the live the night after it happened on After Hours, and they saw Mika on the show. So that's where the whole issue came to be, because people started digging around and trying to figure out who she was. But they don't do any of that if Corey don't. Corey manufactured all this. At
Well,
the
no,
end of the day,
hold
he
on,
did that on
Slimmy.
purpose.
And I'm not disagreeing with that. But if Anton did not say on the Millionaire Morning Show,
That yeah,
then
Mika
because
was
if
with me,
you
dog. She
right,
was looking
because
fine. She was looking gorgeous, nigga. And
he's right. He said that before.
Oh, y'all
So
talking? No,
nobody.
no, wait.
I'm going to explain it
Which
again. I'm going.
time are
I'm going
y'all
to do
talking
this.
about?
I'm going to do it again. Before before Anton went on Corey's show, Anton said on the Millionaire Morning Show that Mika was going with him. So then when the show
Yes, and they
aired,
said
the
it, and
people,
we talked.
hold on. Had he not said that, the people in the chat would not have said, oh, it got to be Mika. Because I remember seeing it said, oh, it's either Island Girl Q or Mika. And then they said, oh, it's Mika. He said it on the show. So that's what
We
I'm saying.
talked about it.
Had Anton not even opened the door with that, nobody would know it was Mika.
Wait.
You see what I'm saying?
Wait,
Nobody would know.
wait. See, this is the problem with it. This is the problem with it. Y'all trying to act like this was some big secret. The only problem with it was Corey didn't want her to be on the show.
That's
That's the
irrelevant,
problem. We
Slimmy.
talked. No,
That's
it's
irrelevant.
very. How is it irrelevant when we talked about it on After Hours?
This is
A week or
this
so
is why it's
before.
irrelevant. If Corey didn't want her on the show, that means she never would have got the show. Only people only would have known that he was there with another female because he said, and don't be traveling with somebody who's not your wife. And Corey called her bitch. Nobody would even know it's Mika. Nobody would even know because she didn't make it to the
You're not
show. You
listening.
get what I'm
You're
saying?
not listening. You're
Oh my
not
God.
listening.
Okay.
We
Okay.
discussed it. We discussed it on After Hours. Like this was not like nothing that was random. Like this was the whole purpose. Like it was to get Nika promotion. She didn't. So she was supposed to go to No Jumper. She did. You know what I'm saying? She was supposed to go to No Jumper.
Okay.
It was a
Okay.
whole.
But
It
do
was
you
a
not?
whole.
I got you.
You
I
gonna let me
got you.
land?
He said it. He
So
said
it's a
it on the
whole
morning
press
show.
run.
He said it on that show. Had he not said nothing, we wouldn't have known, is what I'm saying. Go ahead. Because
Why
maybe you're
would you
not
not?
getting what I'm saying. Go
Why,
ahead.
why would you have not known? How could you? How could anybody have not known? The problem is the people who want to make this seem like it's an evil intent behind this shit, and it's not a promotional run for Mika, are the ones that aren't grasping it. It's not like he would. They didn't even travel together. So let's get that shit clear right now. They didn't travel together. So that's the problem. Also, they didn't travel together. It was a promotional run for Mika to promote her show. What's the problem with that?
it's not necessarily
Nothing.
the problem with that. That's
So what?
Slimmy. You're missing what we're saying. We're saying that Anton did not protect the girl's reputation regardless. And so my charge is that Anton moved in a way that he does not protect the women that's under his charge. He don't protect his wife. He don't protect Mika. He don't protect their reputations is what I'm saying. And I'm gonna be honest. This is just me. This is not nobody else. This is just me. I think that he exploits them in order to try to make himself look better at their
That's
expense.
crazy.
That's my point.
That's crazy.
It's not crazy. It's evident.
It's not that it's not.
It is,
Bruh.
because if you don't flat out say, yo, look, me
Y'all
and this girl, me and
listen,
this
y'all
lady
are
do not have
taking
nothing going on. It's not about that. No, you want people to think that you some kind of macaroni Tony, that you some kind of playboy, because you understand that having beautiful women around you makes men want to tune in. At the same time, you don't just leave it there. You want to make it seem like you're the man and that you could get with any of this beautiful women at any time, which is crazy. If at their expense, that doesn't make sense.
Wait a minute. Is he saying that, or are you just assuming that?
Bro, he's insinuating it, bro. Come on, stop it, bro.
How?
Are you for real? Come on,
It is.
Slimmy, stop it,
Okay,
man.
okay.
Wait.
Slimmy.
So
After
because
all of
Stop it,
that,
bro.
after the
because of something in
accusations,
your wait. Because something is going on in your mind that makes it actual.
Yo, I say he's insinuating it, Slimmy. Come on, bro. Don't
I
do
ain't
that.
never seen him. I ain't never seen him insinuate anything
You're
like that.
lying. You're
How?
lying. Flat out, you're
When
lying.
has he insinuated something like that?
Yo,
he
he just said
insinuated it with
he said, yeah, Mika was with me and she was gorgeous, nigga. Yeah, she was looking
right,
fine. What are
So
you
why did he
talking
say that?
about?
right.
Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
Bro,
Why
are
did
you
he say
serious?
that?
So
Why
see,
did he
I
say
didn't say,
that?
I don't know. He insinuated, yo,
Why
fam.
did he say
Why
Mika looked
didn't he
good?
say? Let me ask you a question,
Why
Slimmy.
did he
Why?
say? Why
Hold
did
on,
no?
Slimmy. Let me.
Stop! You're
Oh
not
no,
gonna
you
dictate the
stop. You
conversation. I'm
stop. Let
asking
me
you a
ask you a
direct
question. You
question.
stop.
I'm
You
asking you a
stop. I'm
direct question.
asking
Can
you.
you answer?
I've answered you the direct questions the
No,
whole
you did
time.
not ask
You
me
answer my
anything.
question. You lying. You answer my question, bro. This is the question I got for you, Slimmy.
Y'all
Why
niggas
did?
got something personal, man.
Hold on, I
It's starting
don't.
to seem
Why? Don't
personal.
do that. Don't do that, Slimmy. Why
It is.
didn't he?
It's
Why
starting to
didn't?
seem like
Hold
that.
on.
When you
Hold
start
on. Why?
evading questions, when you
I
start
didn't
evading
evade
questions,
one question that you had, Slimmy. I need you
you
to.
literally
I
just
was
said,
asking you first. I was asking you first. So please respect me and answer this question. I will answer any questions you have. I got you. I'm
nothing.
asking. I'm asking you. Why didn't he? Why didn't he just flat out say, "Yo, me and this woman don't have nothing going on. She's not my side chick." Why didn't he do that?
Thank you.
I
Thank
just
you.
told you why. I wouldn't address no shit like that because why would I have to? Why
Okay,
would I
okay,
have
okay,
to?
Slimmy.
There ain't nothing going on. Wait. No.
Izzy. Hold on.
Stop.
Let him rock. Let him
Now.
rock, Kelly.
No.
Real quick.
I already
Go
told you. I
ahead.
already
I'm
answered
telling
that
you.
question.
Let you rock.
I
Go ahead.
answered that.
Okay,
Why?
that's not a
Why would
direct. No.
somebody
I'm just
think?
telling you for the record. That's not an answer. That's not an answer, bro. Why would I have to? Is not an answer. Just for the record,
No.
that's not a direct
I
answer. I
already
don't know
said. I
what
said
you're
I
talking about.
don't address. I don't address things that people make up in their mind. I don't.
That's fine, Slimmy. Okay,
That's your. Because
but
you want to.
instead, you're
I'm
gonna
not
say that
listening.
this woman looks phenomenal. But instead, you're
Why did
gonna
he say
say
that?
that.
Why did he
I'm
say that?
asking. Why? I don't know. You tell me. I
I
don't
asked
know.
you.
I don't know
Tell
why he
me.
said it. I don't know.
I
I don't
don't
know
know
why he
It
either.
said it.
You
wasn't. It
tell me.
wasn't in reference to any context to what Corey said. It wasn't in. It wasn't a reason to why he said that.
What
I'm
possible
asking you.
context?
I'm
Help me
genuinely
understand
Because
that.
asking you.
he said that because Corey did not want. He did not want her to be on the show. I've already explained this because it would. Corey probably would have felt like it was a one-up on him that this man came to his studio with a woman who was educated, very attractive, and had something to show and had something to prove. Like he did not want to lose too many times in that aspect. That's why she wasn't on the show. This goes to as to why she was not on the show. He addressed it, and that's why he was saying that. Because it's like,
From
why
the
wouldn't you let her on there? Why wouldn't you let her on the show? What was the problem with letting her up there? What would have been the problem with that? Because
Okay,
nobody
I'm
can
not.
answer
looking,
that
I'm.
question.
wait. So her looking fine, her looking gorgeous, fine, and phenomenal means what? What does that have to? How does that equate to anything that against what Corey said about her? He called her a B. He didn't call her
What?
ugly. He called her a B. He didn't call her
Oh my
ugly.
God, bro. See, you
He
can't
didn't say
answer
she
no
was.
questions.
She was a.
You
He
want
didn't
to
say
keep
she was.
moving. You keep moving everything to the next thing. You can't address anything. I don't like when
What?
people do that.
Yo, hold
You
on,
keep
hold on.
moving,
Okay. Help me.
moving.
Okay.
I
Hold
literally
on.
just I
I
literally
want to
just said
address. Hold on.
why Corey
Hold
wouldn't
on,
have let her on the
Slimmy. Hold
show.
on for a second. Hold on. I want to address what you want me to address. What would you like me to address? Go ahead. Tell me directly what you would like me to
I
address.
already said. Why do you think Anton said that? And you said you
I
didn't know
told you I
why.
don't know.
And then I just explained the rationale that I think he did.
And I
Because
told you
Corey
that
didn't
doesn't
want to
make
let her.
sense.
How come it don't?
Because
How come it don't?
okay, I'm being clear.
How come
Let
it
me be
don't?
clear. I'm listen so I can tell you. It doesn't make sense because it doesn't go to anything that Corey said on camera. Everything that Corey said on camera was about his
Bro.
Hold on, I'm answering you. Don't do that. I'm answering
Not.
you. I am directly. If you let me answer you. The reason why it doesn't make sense is everything that Corey said was about his B. Explain the B. The same thing Mika said. So that doesn't speak to anything about how she looks. It doesn't speak to anything about how she looks. So her being gorgeous, her being fine, her looking phenomenal does not speak to anything about her, about what Corey was saying. That's why.
You just gonna gloss over what I said. So you don't think that she wasn't on the show because of that? Why do you think Mika wasn't on the show? Because this is what we're talking about. Why do you think Mika wasn't on the show?
I think Mika wasn't on the show because Mika wasn't on the show because Anton never got it solidified that Mika was going to be on the show. That's why I think Mika wasn't on the show.
This conversation is toast.
It probably would have been a better conversation if she had been on the show. The girls probably would have started talking. Would have been interesting.
You're not even having this in good faith.
What do you mean I'm not having the Yo, Schmidt, come on.
So you think Mika wasn't on the show because Anton didn't tell Corey. That's why you think Mika wasn't on the show.
That Anton, hold on real quick. I think that Anton did not get an okay from Corey for her to be on the show. That's what I think. That's 100% what I think.
Why?
So you think he just had Mika come out there for no reason?
Bro, you just said that she was supposed to be on No Jumper. I think that maybe they had her on No Jumper. He showed the receipts how No Jumper was supposed to. They were supposed to be on No Jumper, but so I'm answering you. He showed the receipts about No Jumper, and so I think that and he showed that No Jumper canceled at the last minute. So I think that maybe she was supposed to be on No Jumper. He told her that she would be on Corey Holcomb too, but it never was agreed to. Emperor, you got.
No, I'm asking you directly. Do you think Anton had her come out there for no reason? He never planned on her being on the show.
No, I can't speak to that. I don't think he got an okay for her to be on the show. That's what I think.
No. I'm asking you a direct question.
And I'm telling you yes. Okay, so yes. So directly I gotta say yes.
You think he brought her out there for no reason?
No, not for no reason, bro. I just answered.
Wait. I'm asking you a specific question. Do you think he intended her to not come on the show?
Talking about on Corey Holcomb show?
Yes. Do you think Anton intended for her to not be on the show?
I think that he might have wanted her to be on the show, obviously. However, I don't think that he went through the proper channels to secure her being on the show. That's evident.
I can tell you for like almost 100% that he did. Corey changed his mind, and I'm not going to tell you how. Corey changed his mind when they got there.
So
when he got there, because they was already there. So Corey changed his mind when they got there. When he got there.
So everybody else is lying.
I didn't say nobody was lying. I'm not going to tell you how.
I'm asking because the producer said it. The producer
I think, yeah. 5150 is lying. 5150 is lying. Darlene, 5150 is lying. Even Darlene said she didn't get introduced to Mika, and she lied about that.
Okay.
And she lied about that.
So she made that up.
Man, bro. She said Mika even said, "Oh, Darlene is such a great person." She was cool. She was nice. How do you not get introduced to somebody and they saying stuff like that? You had to be introduced. So yeah, they're lying. They're lying about a lot.
So let me ask you this. So this is the question of the day. Why would Corey Holcomb change his mind at the last minute before they got on the show? Why would he do that?
I can't speak to any specifics, but I'm gonna assume because he just didn't want to get one up. He didn't want to get one up on the show.
How would it have been one up on the show if he didn't know who Mika was? If he don't know Mika, he didn't do no research on Anton. That's evident, right?
He didn't do no research on Mika either, and he saw a nice looking woman, and he was like, "Nah, we ain't doing this. This nigga not gonna bring another."
How does that make sense to you, Slimmy? That he
So why didn't he let her up there? She's sitting right across from him.
Hold on. Let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question. Why would a man that has a show not want a nice looking woman on the show? Come on, man. That don't even make no sense.
Me that. You gotta ask Corey that. You gotta ask Corey that because it's Corey's decision. That was Corey's decision on the spot. So you gotta ask yourself, why did he not want her up there? Why didn't he? So answer that question.
Shout out to Cat. A Cat said, 50 people are slow. 5150 is not any podcast. There is a show. Why didn't Mika have a contract? She was trying to clout chase and it failed epically.
Huh?
I don't think it was from her. I think it was on Anton. I'll be honest.
She clout chasing. That's a really
that's
bad.
Huh?
That's bad. That was bad. Like I don't understand how she clout chasing.
Kelly said, then it is on Anton to prove it to me. She said, this is on Anton to prove it. Why hasn't Anton showed the receipts on that, Slimmy? He showed the receipts on the no jumper thing. Why hasn't he showed receipts on that?
I don't know.
Because there isn't any. That's why. Because there isn't any.
Okay. Believe what you want.
Because he said he came with the whole no recording conversation, which makes sense. Don't record a conversation. That makes sense. At the same time, it's like, yo, the preponderance of evidence shows that he really didn't have an agreement that she could be on the show. And he told her that she could be.
According to Corey, there wasn't no agreement that Anton could be on the show either. So what you saying?
Anton was on the show. He said.
So what?
What he said was he said that whole ass nigga's lucky that he got to be up here. That's what he said.
So all right. So that tells you right there. That tells you right there everything right there. That tells you everything, and you just don't want to. You don't. What you mean? How? Don't want. Say what?
I mean, how? Because if he said that whole ass nigga's lucky that he was up there. It was obvious they had an arrangement, they had an agreement, and he was up there.
Why would he say that? Why would he say that? Why would he say that? Why would he say that?
Because of how Anton was behaving and acting. Anton disrespected him in his house on his show. That's why.
He disrespected him in his house.
Yes. Anton literally tripled down and said it. Anton said it.
So Corey didn't disrespect him at all.
No, I'm going by Anton's word. Anton said, I disrespected you to your face. That's what Anton said.
Izzy. You're not being honest right now.
I'm being honest. I was the one that just said that.
So Anton just started disrespecting. Anton just started disrespecting him on GP.
Slimmy,
started disrespecting him on GP.
Anton, Slimmy, you trying to just move past what I just said.
No. I'm saying
you moving past it. Don't move past it.
Did Anton disrespect him on GP? What's up, big dog? How you doing, bro? You too, man.
Address it, Slimmy.
Anton just started disrespecting him on GP.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, shout out to my man. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout out to my man, Mr. Lowkey. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Akash. Thank you very much, family. I got it. I can't play it right now because I'm in the car, y'all. So bear with me, okay? Shout out to my man DJ Wishstar said Anton made that girl look crazy. In my opinion too, DJ. In my opinion too. Real talk, real spill, real rap. What my people see? Where's he at? Thank you, Corey P. Corey P said, because she looked better than the co-host, Slimmy, you wasting your time. So because she looked better than the co-host, that's why he didn't want her up there? That
exactly. Exactly. It make all the sense in the world. Stop bullshit, dog. You playing games. You
Nah,
playing games right now, Izzy.
you
You
playing
playing.
games. That don't even make
You playing for
sense.
real. No.
That don't
How
make
come it don't?
sense.
Why wasn't she on the show? Why wasn't she on the show? She sat directly across from Corey Holcomb. Why wasn't she on the show, dog? Why wasn't she on the show?
Because she wasn't
You
agreed to
not
be
making
on the
sense.
show. She wasn't agreed to be on the show. That's why she won't up there. It's simple.
Man, bro, she's sitting right across from him. So it makes a difference. Okay, so Corey Facts ain't there. She's sitting directly across from them talking at the same fucking table. And you at the same
Yeah.
table. And
Yeah,
you
that's
telling me that because she didn't agree to be, because they didn't make a complete contract, that she couldn't be on the show? That's what you're telling me. That's your rationale.
That's evident. Well, I don't need
So you
no
gon'
rationale. I'm telling you what happened. What are you talking about? I'm telling you what happened. Why are you
So
asking me to
you
rationalize something
think
that already
so
happened?
you think that it's literally irrational, dog. So you telling me she could sit on she couldn't be on the camera because they didn't have an agreement for her to be there. She's literally sitting right across from them the whole show. You're not making sense.
No,
So she
but the
can't be on
problem is,
camera.
Kelly, you're
She can't be on
100%
camera.
right. Hold on real quick. Kelly, you're 100% right. Her not being on the show is irrelevant. The issue was Anton didn't have her back, and that was my initial point. You're 100% correct. My initial point and purpose was Anton does not protect the women in his life, and I gave the example of Mika, and I gave the example of his wife. He's making these women look crazy in the public opinion, and he's not doing anything to preserve their reputation. That's 100% right, Kelly. You're right. He just Slimmy trying to get us in a different argument. You're right. Good job, Slimmy.
I'm not trying to get nobody in no different argument. It's all the same argument. Already. He definitely addressed the side chick thing. He addressed the side chick thing, but like she can't.
The whole situation with Mika, he ain't trust none of that.
He did.
About what he say?
He did.
What he say?
What are you talking about?
What he say?
He literally said
What
she was
he
supposed to be
say?
on the show. Corey Holcomb didn't let her up there.
No, talking about the side chick.
No,
Talking about the side chick joint. Come on, Slimmy. Talking about the side chick joint. Come on, Slimmy.
This guy, Slimmy plays
What
semantics, boy. I like it though. Go ahead, Slimmy.
I'm not playing on semantics. I ain't playing on semantics. He called up Rita. How she a side chick if she knows his wife? She has a relationship with his wife. He even said, I talked to Rita more than I talked to Anton.
I didn't hear that part. I heard him say, hey, what do you think about, I heard him and he called. He said, what do you think about Mika? She said, huh? I love Mika. And he said, oh, okay. And just started smiling. And she said, why? Why you got, he said nothing. What you doing? And she said, well, I got such. He said, all right, I'll talk to you later. He said, okay, I'll talk to you later.
What else Rita say? What else Rita say?
She said, Mika my boo.
She's like, that's my boo.
Like,
right.
Huh? What you mean? All right.
So that's a. No, he didn't stop and look. He like, they got a relationship. She's not my side chick. They have a.
That doesn't prove it. That doesn't prove that he should have said. He should have said she's not his side chick. That's it.
Exactly. Yes.
Why call your wife if you ain't willing to say she's not my side chick?
Bro.
Yes.
Like, if you don't understand what that means,
like he playing into the narrative. That's why
he playing into like he Big Willie style. Like he's playing. Listen, don't act coy. He playing it. The way it looks is his wife. The way it looks. Hold on, real quick.
Want to have a negative outlook.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Slimmy. Let me tell you.
Have a negative outlook.
Hold on, real quick. No, the way it looks, the optics of that was that he's Big Willie style. He got this chick on the side, and his wife know what he doing, and his wife is cool with it. That's the way that he played that.
In the world. What in the?
Yo, Joey, am I lying? Am I making up something?
You wanted to look like it's because you wanted to take like that. You wanted.
Why would I want it to look like that?
I don't know why you wanted to look like that. I never got that impression from that.
You wild.
It's clear that, how?
Even when Anton, Slimmy, even when Anton was addressing it, right, bro? He was like low key trying to make it seem like something that it wasn't. Talking about, well, that's breaking bro code. Like, no, bro.
Is that you snitching? Is that
why you even talking about that? Like, just say
because
I'm a married man
okay.
And leave it alone. There ain't no bro code and you dirty Mac and like no, don't talk like that. Just say I'm a married man. That's it. Not no. Even if even if it was something like that's why she had to address it. Like, no, man, we ain't doing nothing. You making her look crazy out here. Like she got an image too.
Yeah, I think it's just it depends on how you want to look at it.
Nah,
Because
it's not. No.
for me, no, wait. Hold on, let me land.
Go ahead.
Wait. Because hold on, let me land because you about to try to cut me off. And the reason why I'm saying this, if I go to any establishment, and I'm with a woman, and then somebody said, "Oh man, Slimmy came in here last week with such and such," and then I'm there another week with a different chick, and then like, "Oh, he was here last week with somebody else." Now they're not talking to the actual girl. They just talking to people around the spot, the establishment. What the fuck is that?
Yo,
what is that?
Give me $10.
What is that? What?
Let me $10.
Yeah, I got you. What
But
is that?
Slimmy, that's no
But
different.
just answer the question. What is that?
But Slimmy, it's the narrative. Like how you.
What is that? What is it? First, answer the question. What is it?
What you mean? What is that?
What is that person doing? What is that person trying to do? What is that person trying to do? They're trying to sully my name and make accusations. We don't have none of this if he doesn't say anything like that. He was trying to make an accusation. This was on Ford. He was trying to make an accusation that this married man, he don't even know who that woman is. He's acting like he don't know who that woman is.
He said, explain to B. He said that. He said, explain to B. Don't come up here with this B. You didn't even explain to B. That's what he literally said. Why did Slimmy drop down? Hey, Slimmy, shoot me that $10 when you get a chance. Shout out to Slimmy. Come back. Hey, what's up, Joey? What say you?
What up, is?
What's up, Corey?
I'm chilling. Nah, I just was hearing Slimmy. I'm just trying to understand. It sounds like he's making up a narrative to cover up what Anton didn't address. Like he ain't addressed none of that. You making up things to make it seem like, oh well, they trying to put something on his name. No, he the one that's making it seem like that. Let me use an example, no different than Slimmy. You in a line full of rainbow guys, and people looking at you like, "Hey, Slimmy, what you doing in this line with all these guys right here?" I ain't doing nothing. No, you ain't gonna address it. Oh no, I'm just gonna get me some pizza. But you in the line full of these guys right here, but you ain't gonna address what's going on. It looks kind of goofy. Oh no, that's just people trying to put. All right, well, so be it then. It's the narrative, and you ain't gonna address it, and then you up here making excuses. My thing is, even with Anton, he doubled down on it though. I seen somebody put in my Discord like he put up a picture. He deleted it. He put up a picture with him, Mika, and Rita. And made it seem like they had like a little thing going on in the caption. And then he deleted it. Like,
exactly, but Joey, but that's what Slimmy don't want to address, and he trying to gaslight me and make it seem like I'm crazy or I'm making up something. Or I wanted to be this or I wanted to be that. No, your man's literally be playing it up, whether it's like that or not. He be playing it up like it's like that to try to make it optically look like he's the man at the expense of these women. Like I said.
And Slimmy, what married man talk about? Yeah, I stay around bad baddies and flying them around.
Look, I'm gonna say it again.
Like that's not the coming of a man that you shouldn't even be playing into
that. I'm gonna say it again.
Because Corey making it seem like
you can't put the wait. You can't put the constraints. You ask me a question.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna answer it. You can't put the constraints of what your relationship would be on someone else. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't tell you can't tell anybody. You can't because you're trying to tell a married man how he should speak.
Come on, man. But you know this.
There is no.
Hold on. One mic. Listen, Slimmy. Hold on, real quick, Slimmy. The man is the one that say he's a Christian first. That he promotes Christian values. Stop the cap and the BS, Slimmy. Come on, bro.
How to speak.
No, but bro, Jesus tell you how to speak. Jesus tell you how you're supposed to walk. The Bible tell you how you're supposed to move. God tell you how you're supposed to operate. Come on, bro. You can't lead with your Christian first and then try to be out here like you macaroni Tony. Come on, bro.
You are trying to put the constraints of your relationship on someone else. Because I wish another man would tell me.
You playing some
stop. I'm not playing no semantics. I'm playing life. Because you would never tell me how I'm gonna talk about my relationship.
As a Christian
no
man, yeah, you
man,
supposed to be checked.
stop.
You supposed to get checked though.
It ain't your job to tell no man how to speak.
Anton does.
It ain't your job.
Anton does.
Every
does.
day, all day. Every day, all
He
day.
criticizes married people all the time.
He criticizes everybody all the time.
Slimmy, don't do that. Come on, bro.
Nah, bro. We love you and got too much respect for you for this, Slimmy. Come on, man. You wildin' right now.
Y'all literally are putting the constraints of what you feel your relationship is on someone
He
else.
put the constraints on himself. Why don't you see that, brother?
How?
Because because when he said that he's Christian first, when he said that he has all these morals and standards, when he said that he's the next best thing that he told one girl he was Jesus, then he told her he's the next best thing to Jesus, when he said that he's the closest thing to Jesus that any of us will ever see, when he said that he moved in such a way because of his 20-year marriage and this and that and this, that, and the fourth, and this, that, and the fifth, when he said that he's the perfect exemplar of what a married man should be, of what a black man should be, of what a successful man should be, all of those things point to how he's moving is flawed, and we could talk about it. And not only that, we could say that, yo, that is not exemplary to what you speak about. That's point blank, period. Come on, Slimmy, stop, bro. Stop it, please. Come on, family.
Slimmy, no, he just
he knows. We know he knows.
Ain't no man gonna tell me how I'm gonna move in my
I understand.
All right, what about God? Can God tell you how to move, Slimmy? Because the man said only God can judge.
Okay, and God don't have no problem with men having multiple.
No, yes
women.
they do. Yes, they do. Yes, he do.
No, he don't.
Yes, he
No, he don't.
It's actually a sin, Slimmy.
Where? You can have multiple wives.
I'm not even Christian. I know this. Why is this?
You can have multiple wives.
No, you cannot.
Yo, this is
yes, you can.
We
deflecting.
It's
I know.
It's not deflecting nothing. It's not deflecting anything. Y'all bringing stuff up, and y'all don't want to accept. Y'all don't want to accept our truths. It's men with multiple wives.
Christian.
No,
that's
about? In the Bible.
That's Christians cannot have multiple
in the
wives.
Bible. In the Bible.
Okay, so that's what Anton doing.
So wait. I'm not saying anything about anyone else's relationship.
Why you bringing up extra wives then?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Slimmy, send me my $15 now, bro. Come on, man. You said mad F-bombs, Slimmy. Come on,
no, man. No, this nigga trying to tell me how I'm supposed to put direction I'm supposed to talk.
Slimmy, you doing too much with these
I can't send it to you until I get to
okay.
Until I log off.
Okay, I got you. But please stop with the F-bombs, please.
You put something on for Anton that it
I'm not putting anything. I'm not talking about Anton anymore. Y'all started talking about Christianity. Y'all want to keep moving the goalposts because you want.
Okay, hey, no, wait. Name somebody in the New Testament that has more than one wife.
Don't go there.
I'm sorry. All right, good. My bad.
Hey, Corey,
hold on real quick now. Hold on real quick. Let me let my man Corey get in here, and then Free Zone you after that. Welcome to the show. Will Cellulite, welcome back to the show.
What up, though?
Corey, then Free Zone,
what up, Sal?
Then Cell, then Emperor, and we'll pass it back to my man Slimmy, and we'll go back.
Damn, this thing filled up quick. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, it's popping.
Nah, let's not do all of that because that's just giving more. Like the main point that is hitting on, and even the sister Kelly hit on, is that Anton did not protect that woman or her reputation. And it looked like she waited a whole week to see if he was going to before she spoke out about it herself. That's just how it looked, the optics. Now, we keep talking about y'all, my man Slim, you keep and I understand again, let me say this disclaimer. Just like I said to Angry Man, this seems like this is even a worse situation today. The brother seems I don't know this guy at all. It seemed like he close with Anton. I don't know if he, works with him for him.
He
or
works.
whatever.
He works with him.
Okay, so this is another compromised brother, right? It's another compromised conversation.
No, it's not. No, wait.
That's subjective.
Let me say my point.
You're not going to use those words addressing me talking about no.
Let me say my point, and then let me say my point, and then you can
cut your point, dog. Don't say you don't.
Let me say my point.
Don't use words like compromise when it comes to me, my nigga. You gotta calm down. You gotta watch your words. You gotta watch your words. You gotta watch your words. I ain't nowhere near no compromise, my dude.
Okay, Slimmy, we got you. Hold on.
No. You're not gonna use those words when it comes to me.
brother. We got you.
Like,
we got you.
cut that stuff, dog.
Okay, hold on, brother. Hold on for a second. Respect to the platform, okay? Hey, Bridget, I appreciate you. You can't drop Slimmy for 20 because Slimmy is really technically in for 35. He already sent me 20, and I asked him to come up here. So if you would, Bridget, I appreciate you sending that. If you want to use it towards someone else, you can. But it's gonna take at least $50 to drop Slimmy. Because you know what I'm saying, I asked him to be here, and he already has $35 in. All right. So
yeah, that ain't who we want. Don't drop that, brother.
Don't drop
Don't drop him.
No,
He like the guest. He actually is a special guest. Don't drop him.
Yeah, shout out to Slim, man. Shout out to him.
So please don't drop Slimmy, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting the show. Thank you so much, Bridget. I'll give you a credit, Bridget. If you don't want to drop anybody else, you got a $20 credit. Okay. All right. I'm. Go ahead, Corey. You got the floor.
Vixen says she got the. Nah, the major point that we keep glossing over is why he didn't protect that woman's reputation as easy as he could have. He could have just, like Izzy keeps saying, he could have just came out front and said, no, she ain't this, she ain't that. This is my work. You know what I mean? But it do seem like he's trying to. It seems like he's trying to allude to things, but he's done this before with other women that he's worked with. So I understand what he's doing, but the brother is sitting up here acting like he don't see what everybody else sees. Why didn't he protect his coworker, his employee, the woman who is signed to him? Why he didn't protect his artist as a woman, man? That's all I'm asking.
Personally, I think if you jump too quick, they think you guilty.
Well, okay. I got you, Emperor. Slimmy, go ahead. You can respond.
I already explained it. I wouldn't. Me personally, that's nothing that.
Let's go.
What's up, Sharon? You got.
They don't know nothing.
They don't know
Sharon
nothing.
just come in yelling.
Sharon in the building. What's up?
Oh Lord, it's lit now.
Yeah,
it's
shout out to the lit. Shout out to the Liddy crew.
Hey, I gotta come on camera. I'm okay off camera.
Hey, Sharon, you got multiple wives?
Okay. Oh, don't do that. Come on. Hold on.
I heard Joey had smoke for me. What happened, Joey?
Hold on, Sharon. Come on. You can't make it about you skipping the line. Come on, Sharon. You can stay in line, brother. You got it.
Ryan?
Let me let my man Free Zone get it. I mean, was Cell here first or Free Zone? I'm sorry.
Give it to Cell. Give it to Cell.
And then Free Zone.
Y'all not gonna want my views on it because I got some other worldly views about it.
Okay, well, I mean, that's
but
why
they tired of me.
I will say
everybody's
this.
opinion is important.
I will say this, right? This is how this turning out. And Slimmy, I commend you for coming up and speaking for your mans. But I'm gonna just give you the real, right?
Slimmy's my man. That's my guy. Make no mistake about it.
Huh?
I said,
well, let's be clear. I'm not speaking for Anton. I'm just up here.
He just talking. He's just saying his perspective. Yeah.
Third party observer.
Yeah, Slimmy been up here a few times. That's my guy. So shout out to Slimmy. So
got you.
He knows all love.
I'm gonna tell you, right? This is how eyeball it look. It look eyeball that one, you work with him and you speaking on and you give an opinion about a situation that's involving co-host, co-worker, however it is that you want to define them, right? You too close to the situation to even be to damn, and he left. Damn.
Keep going.
We listening.
But it looked real sideways. You that close to that man, and you speaking on the situation and how people looking at the situation. You trying to hold up a different picture in front of them and saying, "Look, see, I was listening to you. You were saying you trying to drive narratives, believe what you want to believe, yeah, but you're giving more mysticism and you letting people believe more into it, right? Mm-hmm. It's a simple thing. Everybody's gonna have an opinion on how Anton move and what he doing, all this, that, and the other. But people's asking you direct questions, and you talking about some, I don't want to speak on it, I don't want to speak on it. Then you start alluding to things. You shouldn't be speaking on it. Just that simple. You don't want to give nobody no in, because once you start letting people in, and then you want to be like, nah, I'm gonna let you in the house, but I ain't gonna show you around the house. Now you're just gonna let people roam around the house how they want to.
That's why the living room is in the front.
If people want to think that's his side piece, let people think that. If people want to think that that's his business partner, let him think that. Let them think that. Sorry, but if you're gonna be dipping one toe in the pool and then coming back, nah. Because I'm gonna tell you, that's the way the hood work. That's the way these streets move. That's the way, especially on social media. You know, everybody got a idea and imaginate everything. And when they don't get the answer that they want, they're gonna make up some stuff.
I just got one question. Is it true that she's Mika? Is she? What up, Slimmy? What up, everybody to the panel and everybody on the chat? Is she married? Is she a married woman?
No one will address that. No one will answer that. They don't want that to be known. No one will answer that. I think that she is, but no one that's close to it wants to tell for real.
I think that's crazy how they don't want to be in her business, but they all up in everybody else's. That's wild.
I think it's crazy. Everybody want to be in everybody's business.
I know. These noses.
No. So, but we not being in nobody's business if things is being accused, and we just want some clarity of the accusations. If she's getting claimed as a side chick and while being married, that's a different, totally different conversation than her being a so-called side chick and she is a free-spirited human being and she don't have these marriage values, right? So it changes all different types of conversations once we know what's her stance and stuff.
But
hey,
Sharon,
that's why interviews are going to be the best way.
Hold on, Emperor.
Hold on real quick. Respect the money. Shout out to Kelly. Thank you for the $5. And this is it right here. Not addressing it, but saying she looks phenomenal and saying Corey is dirty macking is wild. And that's the point. Anton legitimately knows what he's doing. He legitimately is making it look like that girl is a side piece without saying it, and he's legitimately not addressing it directly that she's not. And he's doing it for his benefit and for the optics sake of making him look a certain type of way by having a nice looking woman by his side. And we all know what it is. Can we call it what it is?
I can agree on that, Izzy, from the perspective you're presenting. Yes.
Gotcha. Now, Sharon, you know what background I come from, right? I didn't told you what lifestyle I come from. If you don't know, okay, well, Izzy, you heard me speak about what lifestyle I come from, right?
Oh, you was the
married chicks get smashed all the time, bro.
Yeah.
What you talking about? You was the baby oiler?
He was the
you playing games.
Whoa.
So married chicks get smashed all the time. You see what I'm saying? So whether she married or not don't mean nothing. That don't mean a damn thing.
Well, she's
if she is married. What you said. What?
I said she's a newlywed if she is married too. So that's kind of crazy.
So I'm saying. So like this shit wild, man.
I don't know. To me, it ain't even really about her being married. Like, to me, that's completely irrelevant to the conversation of whether she is married or not, because it's really on Anton, his artist. You know what I mean? So like that's really the focus, because he's married and he taking her out and doing all these things that you would do with a chick that you were with or trying to be with. Like, that ain't married. I don't know any married folks that do that unless the relationship is open, which if it is, more power to them.
More power to them. But listen, y'all new Sakura Enigmas, y'all need to stop this shit, man. This shit be getting out of control. If she is married, her husband needs to step up and say so. Luxury Bucket List said, I think Mika is married to somebody, or
somebody or someone who works for someone important. I'll be honest with you, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. If it was my wife, there's no way in hell I would allow her to still be attached to Anton at this point, because
At all.
he's not honorable. Like, point, I don't care what you say, Slimmy. He's not honorable. Like, he's not an honorable guy, because if he was an honorable guy, he even if it was the cost of him looking like the man, he'd be like, man, y'all know this is a good woman. She is not my side chick. She's my business partner. I'm just trying to make sure that her joint get off the road. Y'all make sure y'all just check her out. She you know what I'm saying? She has another situation. It's not with me, and kept it pushing. But
Now,
no,
I agree
no.
with you. He should have said business is business, and he should have said, you got homegirl up there, and you said I can't speak on the relationship y'all got. Well, don't speak on the relationship me and her got. Business is business. Yes, you're right. He could have just put the foot down and said that. And now, don't be a hypocrite.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right, Emperor? Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you swing in the sword, you got to understand that you can get cut by the same sword that you swing, right?
Depends on how good their defense is. Yeah, I agree.
Or either way it goes, people who draw knives fall on knives. Trust me, a lot of people, just because you pull it don't mean you know how to use it. You see what I'm saying?
Banana peel. I got you.
Look at the reaction to how this whole thing boiled out, right? The first thing everybody wants to do is jump on, not saying, nobody on this platform, but a lot of people that was in Corey's chat was like, get him, yeah, get him. He be talking about. You see what I'm saying? Everybody want to go at Anton because he be talking mess about, relationships and all this, that, and the other. So of course, the moment that they even get a whiff that something might be happening in his relationship, of course everybody gonna jump on it. And I've been saying this for the longest
everybody
years.
speaks about relationships and all these different things too.
Yeah, but here's my thing though: the majority of people that's talking about relationships is either people that's single or people that's about to be single. A lot of people that's actually married, they don't spend time up here gauging stupid talking points.
They're usually trying to give advice. You're actually right on how to stay together and how good marriages are.
That's not really the truth.
No, they don't.
Well,
no,
I mean, like,
hold on. That's not,
you could be right.
Hold on,
well,
real
I
quick.
see good.
Hold on, real quick. There's a bunch of married people, especially married men, and especially in this space, that do a lot of talking about everything. So we can't do that necessarily and say that just because people are married and online that they don't speak about this topic. Like this is a learning lesson in a lot of different ways, though. So we gotta admit that.
I disagree.
Okay,
I agree that there's a lot of lessons to learn from this situation.
Hold on, real quick, Emperor. Give me a second. You could disagree, and you could not. You know what I'm saying? You could not agree. That's fine. But I strongly see, and I'm sure Sharon sees it as well, and I'm sure Corey sees it as well. I'm sure Joey may or may not see it, depending on how Joey feels. Free Zone sees it. There's a lot of things to be learned from this particular situation. It really is. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it objectively and just look at it for what it is and study it from a outside perspective, there's a lot of things that can.
A lot of things.
I agree.
A lot of things, such as what, right? Because
hold
on, give me a second. I gotta switch to my headphones.
I can tell you though.
I can tell you too. If you ain't willing to take it all the way, then you might want to fall back, because in certain situations, some people don't care about your family.
I told her the same thing. You're not willing to take it all the way.
Don't do it. Yeah, that's
it is what it is.
And then don't be hypocrite. Don't be hypocrite. It's a very good one, right? Don't be hypocrite. Don't say one thing and then do another, and then when it come back to you, be trying to cry and be a victim, even though you talk against the victim Olympics. Come on.
So who's the hypocrite? Who's the hypocrite and who's the victim Olympian?
Everybody.
They're both hypocrites, and they're both playing victim.
Hold on real quick. They're both hypocrites, and Anton's playing the victim now.
All right, who's the both? So I can understand.
Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels are both the hypocrite in this particular scenario.
Okay, what
I would say the daughter is the victim.
Well, the daughter and the wife are the victim, but Anton is trying to play the victim. That's the whole different thing.
Okay, so now what is Anton playing the victim on, in your opinion?
When on that last video that Anton did, he made his daughter's situation about him, and it wasn't about him. It was
how did he do that? I think I see it differently.
Okay, it's fine, it's fair, but let me answer you, right?
I'm sorry, I got excited.
That's cool.
On the last situation, and if y'all could mute, if y'all ain't talking, because someone got some crazy noise in the back, right? On the last situation, right? Video he made it about the money that he spent, and he has to do this and he has to do that, and he doesn't know this and he doesn't know that, and he's concerned this and he's concerned that. And then he added in little sprinkles of, he added in, of course, that his daughter was underage. I don't know why he said his daughter's name. Regardless, that's crazy on the platform when you got enemies and people was at you. I don't know why you would do that, no matter if we knew her name or not. But then he was speaking of it from a perspective of that he was wronged, and that by that person doing what they did, they put him and his family, especially the relationship with his daughter, in a bad position. And now she might not be able to do this and she might not be able to do that, but it was from a personalized perspective of him. Go ahead, I'm listening.
So I do understand. I think he was trying to go at a father's perspective. I think he was building up the case of how he is a well-involved father, and he was also showing the fact that Corey is not a well-involved father, because we all know the history between Corey and his daughter. That's how I even got the understanding of who Corey Holcomb was. I did not really know him as a comedian. I did see his face and everything, but really, I know Corey Holcomb from calling his own daughter the B word. So I think he was just building up a case how he's an involved father versus a uninvolved father, and I do not see it the same way as he was making himself the victim. He was pointing out that her age. I do agree with the mentioning her name. I was surprised at that part of the situation as well. Regardless, people already know or not, I wouldn't add to it because you got extra eyes on you now. And I think he was just pointing out the fact that regardless if you like him or not, we should still, as a community, hold this standard. Whoever the wife is married to and whoever the daughter, whoever her father is, we still got to hold the same standard, that we got to keep women and children out of the situation, especially if they not content creators themselves.
Yeah, but that's holding the standard to people who, man, I don't know why y'all do this all the time. And it's highly irritating and frustrating. Y'all keep trying to use real life or street standards on the damn internet. That's not how it works.
Right.
It's clearly not how it works.
Right.
Like, and I'm not against what you're saying, Sharon, but this is where people mess
You are.
up, right? No, I'm not against you, because Sharon, what do I always say? Keep private and don't make it public, because if you make it public, it's gonna be open to criticizing. You see what I'm saying? So when people make things public, I just sit back and I'm like, that's your fault. That's on you, because you could have kept it private. But people keep on trying to use these street standards. Like, Sharon, I know you from New York. Izzy, you from New York. Slimmy, I don't know where you from. Y'all know I'm from Detroit. The way I came up and how I moved and what was going on in the streets may be different from how y'all moved and the way y'all was raised. So that my standards may be different from y'all's the way when it comes to the streets. But when it comes to this internet thing, you can't bring your life to the internet thinking that everyone's going to respect you and move the way you move just because that's how you came up.
That's fine, but us as the viewership, so we need to voice our opinion more and say, hey, what Corey is doing, adding the family into it, is not cool. This internet shit went too far, and it's time for real men to pull it back. We got to stand on code. That it doesn't matter if we disagree with Anton or not. We got to stand on code on women and children is off limits unless them themselves is in the social media spotlight. Corey Holcomb did not use some kind of public real picture. He used a picture that proud parents use, right? I'm proud of my daughter for achieving a goal in whatever it is that she was doing, whatever that picture was, right? He did. So him using that prideful moment and use that as a bullying tactic is not okay in 2026. And us as men got to hold a standard, internet or real life, move properly.
Right. Now, I agree with that. Hold on real quick. I agree with that, right, Sharon? I agree totally 100% with that. At the same time, we got to keep it a hundo. We got to keep it real. Again, and this goes to the original point that I was making. Anton has got to hold himself to a standard and hold himself to what he says. He got to protect his people, number one, but then number two, he got to stop talking about other people's family and other people's kids and stop trying to tear down other people, because when he tearing down other people, he don't mind it. It's okay. When he talking about tyranny kids, it was all good. Even though I was like, yeah, come on, fam, that's not cool, right? I was one of the only ones on that panel that was speaking up for tyranny, because I'm like, come on, man, that's too far. You ain't got to do that. Like, chill out, right?
Hey, do you know where that video's at?
Yeah, it's on Baller X, I think. It was.
He took it
Baller,
down, I think.
Oh, he took it down. Okay, but it was on Baller X. But hold on real quick, and then with other people kids. So at the end of the day, right? Like, I can see if it's someone like me or you who don't play like that, right? But like him, he play like that. So you got, I mean, he say what he say, but he do a different thing from time to time when he feel like it. So like, come on, man. Like, yeah, I get it, and I feel bad, and I don't think it was cool at all what Corey did, and I don't think that Corey Holcomb did, and I don't think that it's acceptable what Corey Holcomb did, right? And I believe, and I'm with you about the standard. At the same time, that standard got to apply to everybody. That standard can't be a selective standard when it's against somebody that we like or we herald, right? Go ahead.
All right, so I think we're in the same, because me or you have no problem holding Anton accountable for some effed up thing that he's doing, right? So and that's my only problem that I have, is that people are at the night. It's okay for them to catch strays because Anton did whatever he did. What Anton did against other people's family is foul as well. And when those things come up, Izzy already said he spoke up about it, right? Because I don't think I was there. I'm not privy to the tyranny situation, right? So it shows that, at least it shows that Izzy is going to bring consistency on. It doesn't matter who the perpetrator is, right? Those people should be out of it. And I think we as men need to be focused on that part more. Now, when we move on to the next subject, because clearly I think we all agree on that subject.
No,
and so I think when we move on to the next subject of him holding accountable, I think we need to figure out what that's supposed to look like, and then we can have a discussion about that.
So,
but the children part, I don't give a damn who it is. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I don't like the angry man. I don't like Will. I don't like Izzy. I don't like Corey Love because I didn't get my argument with him yet. Free zone Lou, because he's flip flop Lou. You know what I'm saying? Flip flop Lou, and me and Joe, we gotta have it out eventually. Regardless of that, if somebody bring their children and wives into it, I'm gonna feel a way about it, even if I dislike them.
Got you. So that was during Fight Club days when he said something about tearing these kids, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So here's my thing, and I'm not gonna say the F word because I respect your platform, right?
Appreciate you.
Here's the thing: with all of the niggatry that was going on in Fight Club, that ain't the worst I done seen happen, or the worst thing I just heard on this here internet. Fight Club was lukewarm compared to other spaces that I done seen on this here app. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's
but it was hold on, but let me add this though, Sal. It was against the rules of Fight Club though that was established by Anton. Go ahead.
And by the way, that rule happened because of me and Fatty, right?
Yeah,
so
that dude's name over here. Go ahead.
Yeah, we already know that. We don't need to rehash that. But my thing is,
I'm saying that people try to act as if that's all we did on Fight Club. Like those moments it happened maybe out of the 12, because every show was 12 hours long. It probably happened maybe 2 to 3 hours of wilding out, and most of the time we was having the fun having regular casual conversations. People tend to just focus
Sharon, you just took over Sal. You just took over Sal's moment. It's Sal's.
I did. I did.
Yes,
oh.
yes.
No. I'm letting them.
Easy, you can't say.
Have it.
Whose name you can't say over here?
Hold on for a second.
Come on, man. Don't play with me.
I'm letting Sharon have it because the next time you get to saying that people cutting him off and get to crying, I'm gonna remind him about this moment. You see what I'm saying? So, but the thing is this though. People should feel some type of way about what Corey did. I don't think using the excuse of just because Anton did it, that it shouldn't be looked at no different just because Nas happening to Anton. Because I always ask people, well, if it was your child, what if your child was put up there on the screen? Because we're everybody. I look at everybody the same. Everybody that says something crazy on this here app, on this here internet, right? So if that was your child or your wife put up there, there's some thing you would feel some type of way. But again, that's that whole selective outrage and cherry picking standards just because we want to input how we feel about something that somebody did. I say it's all bull because if the standard was the standard, then no one would be doing it. But at the same time, when Corey was live, when Anton was over there, everybody was over there cheering on Corey just because he was going after Anton. But let's not forget, this is the same dude that says some out the way crazy things about his own daughter, and the things he used to say about men and women then. So if we're gonna call a spade, let's not just forget that the spade got a few splinters in it, a few cuts in it. It's missing some screws. Let's not look at it like that. Because now what are we saying is that we're more than willing to accept the spade and all its splinters and its chips and the dings and knocks in it just because it got a few shovels off of a lot that we don't like.
But let me ask you this, Sal. Who do you think up here is defending Corey's behavior? Like who specifically do you feel
I wouldn't put it past nobody but that anyone's defending what Corey did. I'm not saying that anyone is defending Corey.
Okay, who
what
you
I'm
think
saying
agrees with what I mean or accepts
nobody.
what Corey
Nobody.
did?
Nobody. But what I'm saying is that it was acceptable.
All right, hold on, Loso 24. Let me tell you, I am absolutely not defending what Corey Holcomb did. I absolutely am not, will not, and nor do I, because I don't do it myself. I've never done it. Not one time on this internet have I done that. Not
Would you say
one
it was
time.
justified?
No.
Okay.
No, it wasn't justified. At the same time,
Look, man.
Hold on real quick, please don't. Is hell no, it's not justified. At the same time, you do realize that there's a such thing as it's not justified, and he was dead wrong for doing it. At the same time, sometimes we bring things on ourselves. You do realize that, right? Those things can be true at the same time. Can we concede to that?
Two things can be true at the same time. So my question is, because Anton did it to Tyranny, it should be overlooked that Corey did it to Anton.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Right.
No.
But I'm not asking that. I know what your answer is. That's for the crowd. That's for the people in the chat. For people that saying that you defended Corey. You see what I'm saying? That's not for me. I already know what's up. I know
Yeah, but that's a groupie gaslight, man. We ain't going for that, bro. Everybody up here done said at least every 30 minutes is damn near flashing on the ticker at the bottom of the screen that we don't support what Corey did. But but people got to stop acting like they don't know where it came from. That's the part that's crazy. It's like he didn't just what Corey did. He didn't just do it out of the sky for no reason. Dude been talking trash all week, violating Corey 5150, the whole West Coast, doing his little running, gloating, which is cool. You can gloat and all that stuff, but when it come back, and this is what it looked like. And you can't choose.
Hold on, Sal. And not to mention, he called Corey the A.
Cause and effect, man.
With the gay. Hold on. He called him the A with the G on the front. And he tripled down. And then he says SMD to him. He went from he's doing that to black people to his D. And then he went to dissing the homies, dissing the people on the West Coast, doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that. So hold on,
Sharon, hold on, because how does because you already cut me off, so I'm not cutting you off. You'll be all right. Don't react. So my thing is this: how does that correlate to just because Anton was on his little victory lap, as y'all call it, just because he was around here talking mess about dudes on the West Coast, all that? How does that correlate to? Well, damn, his wife and his kid end up on the screen.
No, let me answer you. Hold on, real quick. Let me answer you. There's the answer to that. Again, I'm not justifying it. Again, I don't agree with it. I wouldn't have done it at all, and I think it was messed up that Corey did it, for the record, for the 100th time. However, I'm not saying he should have did it, but I absolutely understand from Corey's perspective. If you put your feet in Corey's shoes. Number one, Corey Holcomb is a comedian that's been doing that for a living forever. He talked crazy. He talked reckless. That's how he got his fame. That's how he got his money. That's who Corey Holcomb is, number one. Number two, and most importantly, he believes, which I definitely don't agree with, he believes that doing that would be the surefire way to get daggone Anton to finally face him as a man again and want to fight him. That's what he thought. As crazy as that sounds, because we all know Anton, and we know that that had the direct opposite effect, right? He's not going to fight him physically. He might fight him litigiously, but he's not going to fight him. But that's what Corey thought, right? That would make him, that would give him a reason to want to fight him. That would give him a reason to want to see him again. That would give him a reason to want to be in his face again. That's what Corey Holcomb thought. So, I definitely understand. I don't agree with it at all. I wouldn't have done it, and I don't justify it. I just can understand that.
Right, and I got that, right. That's a well understood thing between men. That's a well understood thing about how life goes. You never bring women and children into it. No matter how much the other dude move or how much he talk, you still don't bring women and kids into it. So I'm not up here calling that into action. What I'm saying is that let's not act like that effery, excuse me, effery and nigga shit is something new.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not right. I'm not up here saying that y'all team quit. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that let's not act like it's something new. Because, and this is what I meant by what can be learned from this situation. Not a damn thing, because this ain't nothing new. Niggas been attacking niggas' kids on this app since forever. Listen, bro, I done seen social security numbers, addresses, family histories, bloodlines, jobs, bank statements, IRS documents been put on screens. Don't get me wrong. What happened to Anton was messed up, but I done seen worse. And ain't nobody end up behind bars or in the grave about it. But I did see something happen in Vegas. But my thing is this though. So at what point are we going to say maybe this is some bull and we need to stop giving it? Because if we ain't, then what we doing? I don't want to hear about no the standard on the streets and all of that, man. Y'all ain't about that because it's the internet. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Izzy. I'm not saying you, Izzy. I'm talking about this situation. This situation is dumb. Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I get it. But hold on. What I'm hearing from you is what Sharon was saying, setting an overall standard on YouTube that says that we're no longer going to allow anybody to dox people in that way or to put civilians at risk. That's literally what Sharon was saying earlier. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But I'm not disagreeing with what Sharon's saying, but I'm saying this though. As far as what? How far you think this standard gonna reach? As far as what? This EBT space?
Well, listen, that's good enough.
As far as we willing to keep pushing it, as long as if men start moving in a certain way, majority of men will start moving that way. Most of these men are followers. I don't know why we're trying to act like it's something that this is not an understanding. These are not a bunch of leaders out here. They are willing to do it. If they see Corey Holcomb do it, and everybody would justify why he did it, even though Corey Holcomb doesn't probably know anything about no damn tyranny and Anton. So it wasn't the reason why Corey did it in the first place, right? It wasn't. If majority of us men hold a standard, more men would start holding a standard because men are followers of other men, especially men that's willing to hold a standard and hold principles, because that's what we're really talking about right here. It's principles. It doesn't matter if I like or dislike the man or dislike or like the husband. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And whoever's crossing those lines, we need to, as men, stand on code. Because once we lose the code, we lose ourselves. And then it goes back into all the things that Sel was just saying, doing all those foul things to people that should not be in the middle of things.
What code?
Wait, hold on, y'all. It's Corey Love's turn. Hold on, real
Ain't
quick,
no
y'all.
black code. I don't know why everybody keep on
Okay,
having
but we
this
gotta come up
mystified
with. Come
idea.
on, Sel. Come on, bro. We gotta come
Now
up with one.
keep it going. Go ahead, keep going. My comment was about something a little while ago, so just keep
Ain't no
going.
black
I'll
code.
go after Corey.
Ain't no. Listen, ain't no black code. I don't know why everybody keep on trying to do this whole monolithic program and this ideologic talk that is some kind of black. Ain't no black code. If it was black code, then no one would have a problem with black men or black women giving criticizement about the black community. But every time it happened, everybody want to jump out their body and get all emotional. So now we're gonna offer criticizement on this situation. So I guess nobody should be speaking on what Corey and Anton did with each other, because you can't offer any type of criticism to the black community. So why are we talking about it?
That's the false equivalency. You
Absolutely, it's a course of this. But Izzy,
Right.
that's my point.
That's
I'm
the
pointing
false
out.
equivalency, Sal.
Izzy, that's my point. I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of this whole entire situation. I don't want to hear about black code. I don't want to hear about that. That shit's stupid.
But no, it's not. When you hold on, hold on, real
Can I
quick.
adjust it real quick? I didn't say nothing about black code. I said man code, first of all.
Man code in what way?
We gotta frame things properly. We cannot put everything into everywhere, right? So this is very specific, and we can make it from moving forward that men start moving a certain way. And hopefully I didn't mess up your point, Izzy. Go ahead.
You good.
Good luck.
So my question is, how are we gonna get Corey to get on code?
Hold on,
Nobody's going to get Corey to get on code.
We're not. Hold on. Let me let my man Joey.
So what are we talking about then?
Hold on,
That's
real
my
quick.
point,
Hold on. Y'all throwing a lot of different stuff. Let me let Joey get in there, and then I'll be glad to answer y'all. Give me a second. Go ahead, Joey. You got the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real quick because I'm piggyback right off of Sal said.
That's what she said.
Pause. Yeah, but you said she. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Sharon, but you can't force this man to, or think that we trying to go against what you're saying by saying like, no, you talking this man code thing. Nah. At the end of the day, what he got going on with Corey, that's between him and that man. But I don't agree to it. But when men go through situations like, say, you and another man start fighting and you come back with the blicky, I'm gonna say, damn, Sharon, ain't that serious. But you at the time, you thinking like, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. So all this cold stuff y'all be trying to push on people, ain't nobody trying to hear that, bro. Every man is on their own. And yeah, we all up here agreed that what Corey did wasn't right. But at the end of the day, that's in between them two men. You feel what I'm saying? And every man want to be one up on the next one when feelings involved. All that cold stuff gets thrown out the door when people get their emotions. Like, we all can agree to that up here as men.
I'm just not that much of a sucker to say, hey, I'm going to give up on every goddamn man code that exists. I'm sorry. No, I'm not a sucker like that.
But Sharon, if you got to speak about it, if you got to speak openly.
What I'm saying is that if we as men hold a standard and we be like, hey, every majority of men be like, no, what he did was on some bullshit. We don't give no justification on why it should be allowed because we don't.
We're not justifying those.
More men will be like, yeah, that is some BS.
Yeah, but Sharon,
do it. It's not about changing Corey Holcomb. It's about changing the mentality of our brothers.
So
but Sharon, here's the way. Hold on, Joey. But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, right? You know who the man code is for? The man code is for little boys to learn what it means to be a man. The man code don't need to be discussed amongst men. You know why? Because we already know what it means.
Yeah, we should know. The problem is, Sal, we should know what it means, but a lot of so-called men don't. And that's what we're facing.
The two on the screen didn't display it, bro.
OJ,
Corey
right.
and
Hold on real quick,
Anton
OG
display
Let me
men.
play my plan real quick. You got next because you didn't even say nothing. What's up, OG Do Dirty? Let me just say this real quick. You got next, OG, I promise. Yo, at the end of the day, right? This is it, right? This is all posturing. Nobody gives a F for real. And that's not true. And that's not true, though. And see, that's what I'm saying. The point of the matter is when we do not make a stance, how are we any different from these so-called women that y'all complain about every day? Y'all say that the good women are make excuses for the bad women and are so close to the bad women that you can't tell the difference. So as men, we got to live and be the example and be the embodiment of that which we want. How are we calling for something that we're not willing to do? What, is it too hard to do it? What, does it require too much work? What, does it require too much stretching? Come on, man. If we men, we should be setting the standard for our communities. We should be setting the standard for our households, and we should be the ones that are the thought leaders and the ones that move and shakers and point to this direction and say, this is the way we're going, and that we're going to agree on it, however many people agree on it, and this is the standard we're going to set. Is everybody going to do it? No. However, if we come together and we set a code of conduct, if we set a standard, then at least more people will be doing it than not.
But you're setting a standard for the internet. The internet don't got standards.
That's like the cancel culture stuff. Like, you can't hold it. It's make believe.
This is Izzy. This is the internet. Yes, I don't care what. Okay, and I don't care what standard you set. At the end of the day, let a situation pop off. Them standards go out the window. You know why? Because it's the internet.
Exactly.
We already listen. We already know how to run in the street. Everybody know what street codes is,
well,
right?
Just because everybody jumping off a bridge don't mean you got to.
Absolutely, but guess what? Here's the thing, though. If everybody ain't on the bridge, guess who gonna jump?
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all think that just because we all sit here and say we gonna build a new bridge and this is the bridge we gonna have, and you need to cross this bridge to get from A to B. Well, guess what? Niggas gonna look at that bridge and be like, man, to hell with that bridge. I'm going under it. I'm gonna blow the bridge up.
Hold on, some of them are, but at the end of the day, listen, the same way these talking points got all around the daggone world and people, and it's in everyday vernacular and everyday conversation, is the same way that if we make a decision and we make a standard and at least 10 people stand behind that standard, it's gonna move and it's gonna shake and it's gonna take notice. You know how many people out here say Nigma? And I just came up with that out of my head. You know what I mean? People I hear say, oh, Lord, a dope discussion deserve dope donations, compensation for the whatever the hell. What I'm telling you, as the end of the day, one person can make a difference. Y'all got to stop with this shit that says that you got to accept life as it's given to you. You have the right to make life how you want it to be.
Set the
and make
trends,
life
baby.
shape around you.
Yeah, and I say y'all got to stop with trying to expect that people is going to follow some standard or code on the internet. That's not how it works. Because you know why? There's no real accountability. And listen, yes, you can get touched off the internet. Yes, things can happen to you off the internet. But you know how much you got to invest to make something happen? If I'll use Uda for example. By the way, what up, Uda?
So
if me and Uda got into a situation, you know how much investment it would take for me to have to find out where Uda at if he don't say where he at, for me to find out his real name if he don't say his real name, and then I have to actually go to the nigga to actually get some things done, unless I'm gonna send somebody to do something for him. I mean, to do something to him. That's more investment. So now we think about it like this: how many state lines, how many different laws am I willing to break to get something done to this man off the internet over words?
But you don't have
we
to.
talking about. But hold on, real quick. We talking about standards.
Hold on real quick. It could be. Hold on real quick, Sharon. Give me one quick second, and then because you got it, and then OG Dude was next.
I gotta join from my phone because I gotta go in the car.
Let me just say this real quick. Yo, they said the same thing about Lily Gaddis, and guess what? Lily Gaddis got the hell up out of here, at least for whatever time that she's up out of here. She thought that she was gonna be able to blackface, and she was gonna be able to get away with that and make fun and make mockery, and they said hell nah, and her ass was up out of here, so she wasn't sitting there blackfacing it. So at the end of the day, like, I hear what you're saying. You're telling me all the reasons why it won't work. But let me tell you, the people that make things happen in the world are the people that make things happen regardless of who tells them why it won't happen. They're making it happen while everybody is telling them why it can't happen. So at the end of the day, if it's just me and Sharon, if it's Sharon, I'm with you. If it's just you and I that are coming up and saying we're going to hold the standard, we're going to make a standard, that's just what it is, bro.
I agree.
That's what it is.
I agree with that.
Go ahead, Sharon, then OG Do Dirty, and then Uda, you got after that.
No, because you're trying to make me go against you by stealing my thunder. We was going to say the same thing. We're on the same wavelength, so I'm going to just appreciate the things that you said, because I ain't going to say it better at this moment.
Hey, so Is that you on the Kunsta? Wave in the back. Okay.
So isn't Sharon? How would y'all go about setting the standard for somebody to get out of pocket with y'all?
So first of all, I do it constantly. People constantly bring up my wife and children. I still haven't talked about people's wives and children, right? So that's one, right? So you got to be what you're talking about, and also you got to be able to defend what you're talking about, right? So I don't like Corey Holcomb. I don't like what he did with bringing wife and children in, right? I don't like that Anton be hypocritical and he talk about women and children, but still I'm defending his wife and his children, right? Regardless if I like them or somebody was talking about Corey's wife and children, if he had, I would still defend those young ladies and his wife as well, because it doesn't matter who the husband is, it doesn't matter who the father is. And my standard is that women and children are off limits, they are off limits. It doesn't matter who that man is, who the husband is, or who the father is.
But you can pull support. Listen, let's just keep it real. You can pull support. You can pull financial contribution. You can petition whatever you gotta do. Like at the end of the day, it just depends on what level of egregious behavior is happening and what level of penalty or punitive action needs to be taken. But there's definitely things, we see it all the time, that happen online against people and against people's channels. So like at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Go ahead, OG Do Dirty. What say you, good brother?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing on that, bro. Y'all talking about something way different than what I was gonna say. So,
Nah,
Sarah,
go ahead.
you go ahead and
You
gonna catch up where y'all was just said.
No, bro. Come on, man. You know
I
how
don't
the
want to switch the
conversation.
comment. No, you good, bro. I'm listening, bro. I ain't about
Okay,
to talk
that was
on
just
that
a
because that's
side
not where I
topic.
was going.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go with what you
No,
want
y'all
to
got
talk
it,
about.
bro. I'm listening, bro.
Okay.
Yo,
no
give me his slot, man. I think y'all full of shit. I honestly think y'all full of shit when it comes to this, because y'all are saying that because of these two immoral guys that we're gonna do what they gonna do anyways, we have to have this standard discussion.
Yeah.
And it turns into it gets weird, because even if we come up with a standard, if another Nigma in the space does the same thing, it's gonna come back to the same. We need to set a standard, even though the standard that y'all are setting, everybody on this panel agrees with it.
No, but the problem is,
Hold up. When you say agree with what?
right? Because you're not agreeing with what we're saying.
No women, no children.
Yeah, but you can't agree with it and then justify it, right? So
Then justify it.
me and Israel is not justifying what Anton did or what Corey did, right? We saying, hey,
Is
both
he
those
said the same
brothers,
thing that I said?
both those brothers doing are wrong, and anybody else that comes up after that, they are wrong as well. And we're gonna speak about it that way if it's worthy of speaking about it, right? We say, hey, what he doing is wrong. You need to be a man and be direct with that man. When me and Izzy have problems, me and Izzy have problems with each other.
But then tomorrow, Corey Holcomb gonna be in everybody's thumbnail that don't like you. Like y'all be promoting this nigga too. Like
yeah, but no, hold on. So this is the misunderstanding. Just because I put him on the thumbnail and having a conversation, because if I have a conversation about this standard that women and children out of it without adding Corey Holcomb into it, y'all not going to watch, right? So I have to put something in it where y'all will be willing to even hear the conversation out, right? And so Corey Holcomb and this whole situation is not even about really Anton and Corey Holcomb. This is really about how.
No problem. Thank you.
This is really more about how men need to get back to having some kind of a code where majority of us is going to hold. We have some principles that we are going to hold no matter what the situation is. And one of them that we are all kind of agree on is that women and children that are not involved should stay out of it. And we should hold that principle, whether we like the father or husband or not. And we could do that. We could lead other men to following that same principle. And then we can start moving the needle on degeneracy on this internet world, because it's not just the internet anymore. We got to stop acting like it's just the internet.
No. Here's the problem, bro. Again, we all overwhelmingly agree with that code. As a matter of fact, most people who watch this, even with Anton doing his little fake performance, agree that Corey stepped over the line. But we're not finna sit here and act like we don't know where it came from. So when you sit here and say, I don't care what Anton did, there was no reason for that, that's when I call bullshit. And that's not justifying what he did. Because if Anton would have shut his mouth and just minded his business afterwards, we wouldn't even be here. And that's why I don't even, the whole tyranny thing, I don't even know that situation. So it's not even worth bringing up. But this whole situation was a matter of cause and effect. And don't nobody stand with it, but we understand where it came from. That's it.
The real place it came from is that Corey was never checked when he did it to his daughter. He wasn't checked when he was doing it under Dr. Bryant's clothes. He was talking up under her clothes. When he was on Cam Newton's show, this man been disrespectful towards women for a very long time because men do not want to hold no fucking standard. And yes, I said it on purpose. I got you. So
and see, that's why I disagree. But because when you hold on, Joey. When you say that,
hold on.
Oh, okay, go ahead. My bad.
So if we start checking it now, we could stop it from just being blatant people being disrespectful towards women and children, because a lot of people, they money and lies over just being disrespectful, not even being funny. I never heard nobody recite a Corey Holcomb joke that wasn't a disrespectful joke, especially towards women and children. All his jokes that I know people recite and remember from him is something negative about some type of a female. And
he not funny. So yeah,
these
there's
things
that.
have to stop. And once we start holding a standard and people are not making money off of degeneracy, standards is going to move in a positive and productive direction.
Yeah, but here's the problem, because I've been hearing this conversation for years, and no matter how much that needle gets moved in the right direction, you can always find some content that's to the contrary. So you're always going to be having this conversation. That's what I'm telling you. No matter if you save 95% of these men out here, right? People will still be doing content on the 5% of people who are being degenerate.
So
and that's why I don't respect it.
Maybe the problem is that I'm a father. I told my children to stop running around the house more than one time. It ain't gonna stop no time soon. So just because they are always gonna find a way or reason or excuse, whatever the reason is, to run in the house, should I stop saying run in the house, or should I keep on explaining and getting them to understand why they should not be running in the house? What do you think, Lou?
Wait, say that again?
I have children. They are running around in the house. Should I say that one time, and then if they keep on doing it, they say, hey, F it, and allow them just to keep running in the house and don't protect them anymore?
I'm gonna mute you. I'm needing to you. Oh, who's that? Someone got some paper crumpling. Who's that? Can I mute?
Somebody.
Okay, my fault, Omni. That's somebody typing something. Can I mute if you're not talking? Or is that you, Free Zone Lou, with all that noise?
Somebody playing with bubblegum rappers, bro.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I'm trying to relate it to being a father. I got to tell my kids to stop doing something at least once a week. I'm not going to stop saying it because they're going to do it anyway. No, I'm going to keep on doing the right thing until they understand it, and hopefully they'll grow out of it. So when they get older, they start being in a part of the world, they understand.
So let me make sure I got this right. So the standard now is that we're going to be we're not going to talk about no more degeneracy, and anybody that's participating in degeneracy, we're going to hold them accountable, right?
That's not what we said. That's not what he said.
Okay, so what's the standard then?
The standard is no more. They're not going to allow women and children to be brought into situations that don't have nothing to do with it and nothing to do with the internet situation. That's what the standard is.
So we having a go ahead, Udo. Go, you got it.
And I think that could be useful. Like, I think that you was making a point, Sel, that you was like, what happened with Anton's? I think it's you, right? That you said that what happened with Anton Kid in other sectors. This is like nothing when it comes to other sectors. Because I know, but let's think about those other sectors, though. I done seen the worst go down in other sectors, beef sectors and all that, bro. People, family, the kids, all of that, daycare centers and all that. So I've always been against that. You know what I'm saying? And people weaponized against me. Do all types of things to me, Doc. So I'm not mad at what it is, but I never weaponized against nobody, family and all that. You know what I mean? Me being from where I'm from, I just don't think so. But I
Mhm.
think with us kind of holding a standard against something, I don't care about the naysayers. I think that we can start a culture of that. And we got to stop saying that
I
we can't
just don't
start a
feel
culture and
like
be real
I don't.
powerful. All of us are powerful. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
Yeah.
here's what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on, let me
There is
respond to him real quick.
already a culture of that.
Let me
That's what
respond
I'm
to him real quick.
saying.
Right.
All right, all right.
Lou, you right, but here's my thing. I'm not one that's got the. I'm not one because Izzy, you know me. Me and you started YouTube around the same time. I don't go after people. People come after me, and I bring whatever you bring. I'm bringing back with you. But at the same time, I'm gonna go to hell with it. You see what I'm saying? So when I seen what Corey did to Anton, of course I had to pick up the mirror and look at myself because for those of y'all who've been around my show, y'all know how I get down. I don't play, but that's only because people went that level with me. When someone said that when someone said, "Oh, I know where your kids go to school at," bruh, it's up. I don't care what you're talking about. When someone get to saying something about my children, it's up. When someone get that disrespectful, it's up. We going there. You see what I'm saying? So, and in that light, that's why I'm seeing from the perspective of who gonna hold me accountable if I go there again. Because you can't tell me how to defend myself if somebody come at me or somebody come at my children. Like that one fool who said something about my son. And when I get to getting on him, everybody, man, come on, Will, that's going too far. I don't care about him or his legs. But when it come down to it, that nigga said something about my son. So you or anybody else can't come to me and tell me what I can or cannot say because I'm not asking you for a permission slip just for me to defend myself or my family.
Exactly. So, and I've seen people
No,
on
no,
here.
no, but no, you're missing the point because you conflating things.
I've
And
seen people on here say
the
the
issue
most
of the
egregious
complaint is that
things.
we're not saying that you cannot. If somebody, first of all, we are against somebody talking about your children in the first place,
Farce.
and we think that should be checked. And if you feel like you need to physically check that, it's no man up here think that you don't have the right to physically check a man for disrespecting you to that level. So nobody ever said that on this panel. What we're
So
talking about is that way too many men in this world is comfortable for way too long bringing in women and children that have nothing to do with the situation. If we're gonna have a say and say, hey, if you want to be this tough man that you're claiming to be with me, then you need to speak directly to me. Don't add no extra sauce to it. You have a direct problem with me. Let's handle it direct. Ain't no indirect windows, and I'm using, that BS that Corey said. Oh, I was using Mika and calling her the B word to make him get some courage. Stop it. You capping. Yeah. You are a nerd, just like Anton is a nerd. Stop acting like you are some street actors, because if you really wanted to get active, you'd have got your corny self up and got active.
Right.
Let's go, Sharon. Let's go. Let's go, Sharon.
Everybody trying to act as if this man wasn't cosplaying as a street dude his whole life. This man been a comedian for 30 years or something like that. He ain't no street dude. And what he did, from him calling Mika the B word when that lady didn't do anything to him, is foul. Him talking about Rita, foul. Him talking about that beautiful young lady, foul. Ain't no way around it.
Right.
Hey, give me. Hold on, y'all. Give me.
I can end it so you can read those super chats, my brother.
Yeah.
Is that we have these conversations about black women that is overstepping their boundaries and not quiet and not feminine. He attacked 3 feminine, fit, and friendly black women. All 3 of them, right? Mika, Rita, and the young minor child. They all into fitness. They are friendly individuals. So.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick, y'all, and we're going to open it up. Appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you to everybody. Make sure y'all hit the like button. That's how we know you was here. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Y'all could be anywhere in the world. Y'all chose to be here with me. Means the world to me, right? So shout out to Clout House. $2. Thank you, family. Said, no way I'm allowing my wife to travel with a man. I know that's right. Broke. What's up, broke lifestyle? I appreciate you with the 99 cent. Thank you for sharing that 99 cent with me. I appreciate that. Shout out to J. Jermaine, my guy. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Listen, if people are online, have YouTube channels, and are content creators, guess what? It's real life. People have been doxxed, personal information exposed. So stop with the internet isn't the streets or real life. Well, that we're gonna get back to that one. Shout out to that. That's a good one. But thank you again for Cloud House. Appreciate you, family. Corey, violate random women all the time, though? Question mark. Shout out to Slimmy. Slimmy says, appreciate you, bro. And for the F-bombs, I gotta roll, bro. Back to the road. I hope y'all start seeing things for what they are, I think he was trying to say, and not for the narrative that are being created. Shout out to you, Slimmy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Salute to you. Shout out to Mo Love is in the building. She says support for the show. Hey everyone. Hey Mo Love. Y'all be like Mo Love and support the show, support the stream. I mean, shout out to Be Streaming. Thank you for the $5. Said who voted for approved, signed, and agreed to follow what random ninjas consider the man code.
Exactly.
The real man code is living like how you like. Shout out to that.
Real shit.
Be streaming $2. Thank you. Who up there living perfectly and have for life? None of us. None of us.
Nobody.
None of us. Be streaming said Nigmas trying to force their morality on others.
Facts.
I don't think so. Jay Jermaine, I don't think so. Jay Jermaine, $5 said, I hate to say this, but black men have a black man problem. Sorry, not sorry. Shout out to you, Jay Jermaine. Be streaming. Thank you again for the $2. Said you can't talk ish and dictate how someone responds. I mean, I give you that. This is fair. It's fair. He also said $2. Most YouTubers here make money off degeneracy. Now that's
facts.
True. That's true, unfortunately, because that's the only thing that pays around here. Shout out to Be streaming $2. Said, how you gonna stop them? What you gonna do?
Serious question. What's the reaction? If Corey come out,
hold on real quick, Sarah, respect the money, brother. Shout out to the.
Oh, you went out.
What the hell? Izzy, your mic. Izzy,
I'm back
your
in.
mic.
Yeah, you back. I thought it was me, man. I thought my phone rang.
Hey, shout out to Lie Detective $1, $5. You can't be on here disrespecting black women. They get mad when yours are disrespected. Stop crying and you're being a hypocrite. You get what you give. Damn.
Period.
All right, go ahead, Sal. You got the floor.
So my thing is this. So Sharon, you said he went after Mika, the wife, and the daughter. So now we're gonna set a standard, right?
You there, Sharon? You muted if you're talking, Sharon.
Sharon, you.
Well, that business, regardless of the situation, that business standard for me, regardless.
Okay, but I'm talking about right now, though. Right now, because he went after Mika, the wife, and the daughter. We're gonna set a standard, right?
That was an example of why we should maintain this standard that me and Izzy is talking about.
Got you. But here's my thing, though, right? Where was this standard at 10 years ago when they was talking about black women, black men, and black children? Where was the standard at? Hold on, I'm not saying y'all.
There was no StreamYard 10 years ago. What you talking? This wasn't here 10 years ago.
That's my point. My point is this: while we talking about the internet,
you talking about Corey's career.
Thank you. When we talking about the internet and the streets, you don't think that there's been standards set before and niggas have broke those standards? They forgot about them standards. They left them alone.
But he's talking about in this space on the internet though, fam.
Ain't no y'all trying to do.
Sale, are you saying just to not bother? Because look, no matter what bro, there's rules, regulations, all kind of stuff, and people break it all every day and go to prison, right? Are you saying there should not be any just because there are going to be a few criminals that are going to go against the laws and the regulations?
Look, listen, this is what I'm saying. And if your feelings get hurt, your feelings get hurt. Y'all wasting y'all damn time trying to set up a damn standard. Y'all wasting y'all time, and y'all wait because you know why? Because as a content, and y'all should know this as content creators, I don't ask you for permission what I can and cannot create. Y'all can set the standard to say, listen, we're gonna hold Will accountable because he said something about this thing. And guess what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Oh, I pissed you off by saying something about it. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say something else about it. Like that whole thing when Corey said, or when he said to Anton, say it again. I would have said it more, and I would have put sauce on top of it. You can't tell me what I can and cannot do. Y'all wasting y'all time. You can't set standards for content creators.
Hey, Sal, you know what? It is set standards every day, right? On his show, and he holds nigmas accountable.
There you go.
That want to be over here, right?
There you
so
go.
Look, in the streets, we force or whatever, we hold certain standards in the streets, and you can get touched. On the internet, specifically in this space or these groups, people want to belong. They want to be around. So how you hold a standard on this internet thing is not allow people to be around. That's going against what the standard is.
I agree with you. So I agree with you. So now,
but this whole
the standard thing only go but so far until it's somebody you cool with, or if this guy got money, or this guy the cool.
It only goes as far as your channel.
Exactly.
Like, because this whole no, it's not, because this whole conversation about standards is based on somebody else, two other people that aren't even around on this channel or really in this space for real. So
I need to understand.
So that's the problem.
I need to understand from my brothers. I need to, because this is where I guess we're gonna have to separate the men for the boys. Are we saying that as men, we should not be speaking about anything because we don't have the power to do anything and influence any kind of new standard moving forward in life?
No. Nobody's saying that. What I'm saying, real quick, what I'm saying is that this whole standards conversation on the internet is a straight hustle, point blank, period. Because as long as you keep saying that we need to invoke a standard, you're always going to be doing content about people who are going against the standard. And then you'll use those people to say that we need to invoke a standard when there's already a standard. But the people outside that you're doing content, wait a minute, the people that you're doing content about have nothing to do with this space. So you use that to push a narrative that black men need to invoke a standard. It's this weird genjutsu that you got everybody in, and it's cap.
Hey,
because no matter how many people have a standard, you're always going to use content of that's to the contrary to push your narrative.
So if I have a health standard, right? Let's see if this logic works. If I have a health standard, should I not point out that this food is bad for you?
Yes.
This one is bad for you. This one is bad for you, and this one's bad for you. And this is why you should eat these foods, because these foods is going to help you with this, that, and the third. Should I stop talking about the food that is bad for you?
Oh, you should talk to people.
I want to hear his logic. Should I stop talking about the food that's bad for you?
No, it's not that you shouldn't. No. But you should not also say that this is what's wrong with us and we need to get it together because of these groups of fat people. When you have all these other people, Duck. That wasn't for you, bro. That wasn't for you. That was.
I heard some Gordos in there out there. Right?
So I'm not.
It's
not that people are talking about it, right? Because I could talk about it, but there's a narrative that comes with you talking about it, and it makes it seem like there's no progress because you always find content to the contrary. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying don't talk about it, but don't paint the narrative that don't use if you're saying that black men need a better standard, you should show content of people having the standard that you're talking about instead of using content. And I don't know, I'm not saying that, I'm speaking in general, right? Instead of using content that contradicts your standard to say that we don't have any standards. That's what I'm saying. Because you could do that forever. You could do that forever.
Let me say this though. Look, see, this is the thing. You're forgetting about all of the young boys, all of the younger men that's watching this, and to see how the grown man is going to react to it. Think about something. This whole Anton, this thing is viral, bro. This thing is out of the water. It's everywhere. This is everywhere, bro. And it's younger, impressionable people.
Yes.
That are looking to see, okay, what do the grown men, what do the Gen Xers, what do the millennials,
men move, right?
What do the men have to say about this? Because you know what that's gonna do? That's gonna formulate how they look at it. So if we don't say nothing, if we just be quiet, because Corey gonna just do it anyway and not say nothing, It's like, nah, bro. We letting Corey and DeGeneres like that
and
win.
Anton.
No,
And
but I'm
Anton.
saying
Hold on,
even
hold on for a
Man,
second.
y'all
Let me
bugging.
just add that. No, we're not.
Yeah,
You're,
Hold
ga-
on.
y'all
you,
Hold on real
you're
quick. Hold on
gaslighting.
real
You're
quick.
gaslighting
It's
what I'm
not
saying. No,
gas.
because
Hold
you
on. Hold on.
gaslight. You are
Hold on.
gaslighting what I'm
Hey,
saying,
yo,
bro.
hold
You
on
are
for a second.
gaslighting what I'm saying
Hold
because I
on.
didn't
I
say
didn't
don't
even
talk
say that.
about it.
Hold on.
I
I
didn't.
didn't. Okay, free zone. Hold on for a second, bro. Like you're gonna respect the channel. That's what you're going to do, right? So hold on for a second. Stand down for a second. Yo, again, I'm not gaslighting anything. Corey has a point that stands separate from your point. The point that he's making is that, listen, above and beyond, there's younger people that's looking at the interaction. It's because it's viral, it's popular. And they're saying, hey, look, if it's okay for them to do that, and that's honestly, that's one of the major issues that I had with what Anton is saying, because Anton pedestalizes himself as the standard, and he's making it seem like how he moves is above the fray. So because of that, and he's successful, that puts a bigger situation on him and makes it even worse. And that's why I'm speaking up so adamantly against it. So that's a point that you have to acknowledge, a free zone that stands alone from your point. But you got it. Go ahead. What you
Can I
say?
disagree
No,
with you?
No, hold
I
on. Free
completely
zone first.
acknowledge that. I
Free zone
acknowledge
first.
that point. It's just different from what I'm saying because
I got you.
you so like I'm not saying that none of this stuff can't be talked about. So go ahead, Sal. Go ahead.
So this is where I disagree with you at, right? Because when it comes down to it, who's gonna step to Izzy and tell Izzy about his stuff, and is Izzy gonna listen? You see what I'm
nobody.
saying?
Well, everybody.
No,
What you
no,
mean?
no, but this Izzy, just listen,
Everybody that disagree with Izzy say what they
Izzy,
say.
listen to what I'm saying for just a second, right?
Uh-huh.
Because don't forget, and I'm not trying to rehash it, but don't forget when it comes down to it, can't nobody come over here and tell you how to run your channel. But if I come over here and I be like, Izzy, you wrong for doing that on your channel, what would be your response?
Don't tell me what to I do on my
Hold
channel.
hold on, real quick. It depends on how you came about it in the method that you came about it. Because I've been checked and I've been humbled on my channel several times. Where I was like, you know what, bros, y'all are right. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Several times, bro.
Yeah,
So it just depends on the way. It depends on the way that it was brought about. To be
yeah,
honest.
but so now people who you have rapport with, they could come to you and they could bring something to you and be like, hey, yo, Izzy, check A, and you be like, all right, cool, yeah, I see what you're talking about with check A. Oh, no problem. But if I'm just a nigga from the chat and I hit the link and I come up here, yeah, you was wrong about A. First of all, who is you? You ain't telling me what to do on my channel. You know how I know it's true? Because everybody does it. That's what I'm saying. This whole ideal. I'm not saying that this standard that y'all want to set is bad. I'm saying that it's going to work for your channels and for the people who you are cool with. But here's also the problem. Ain't no friends on the internet. We know that. We know that people's subscribers is shared amongst each other. So you can have that standard on your channel. Just don't expect that standard to be transitioned or shared over with someone else. And then if you try to make content about them, because I'm be honest, if I go that route, and y'all done seen I done been down that route. Will somebody get to doing something and I'll be like, okay, cool. 9 circles, I'm going to hell. I don't want to hear what nobody got to say. I gave niggas warning, gave niggas time to apologize, gave me even a time limit to do so. But even when they didn't want to follow by that, then I'm gonna do what I do. I don't care what nobody got to say. I don't care what live stream you fire up. I don't care what video you put up.
Well, Sel, let me interject because that's not really true. I've brokered peace with you and 2 other people, bro. I've literally brokered peace with you specifically and 2 other content creators, right?
And watch this.
Go ahead.
And watch this. Just a few weeks ago, I can send you the clip from their stream where they're the ones that went against it. So again, this standard, that piece that you brokered, which was great. You know how long it lasted? Just a couple of days afterwards.
Yeah.
Because it's been mentioned over and over and over and over. And my thing is just like, all right, cool, great. It's like ignorant stupid ass in the chat talking about some sale as a doxer. I don't dox nobody. If you put it out there on the internet, guess what? It ain't private.
But that is doc. Come on, Sel.
That's not doxing. That's not doc. Izzy.
Sal, and you can find. Hold on, Sal. We're not. Hold on, no. You stop for a second. Let me finish my statement. You can find out. You know as well as I do. You
I
can
don't know
find out
nothing.
you lying. You can
I don't
find
know
out.
nothing.
Okay, well then let me finish my statement. Then, since you don't know nothing, you can find. Let me tell you, Sal. You can find out anything you want on the internet. It's all on the internet. So at the end of the day, you know that if a person is not displaying this particular information on their channel or about themselves, when you reveal it, that literally is doxing. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I bet. See, that's
Hey,
what
but
now you're not having.
Doxing is
Hold
a
on.
private.
Now
Doxing
you're
is
not
a
having.
private matter, bro.
Now you're not having a genuine conversation.
No. See, my thing
doxing is a private matter, bro.
Thank you.
But listen, hold on.
Stop.
Nothing is private in the information age. Y'all need to stop the BS, man. Y'all need to
First
stop
of all,
the BS.
no.
There are a lot of things that are private. What you mean?
There's no such thing as privacy in the information age. Stop it, bro.
First of all, okay, let's talk about the whole standard of doxing. So I'm glad that we're here, right? Because everybody's against doxing. Cool, no problem. But here's the thing, though, right? What is doxing? Everybody always trying to throw out what's doxing. If you standing in front of your house and you post a picture you on the internet with your address on, is it doxing? Anybody can answer that.
Searching for and publishing private or identifying information for about a particular individual on the internet, typically with malicious intent.
Absolutely. And there's 5 forms of identification that can be considered doxing. It's all across the United States of America. But if you post a picture of yourself outside yourself, exactly, GOAT, you doxed yourself. So
No,
if
you don't have a malicious intent on
where's the
yourself.
malicious intent?
Absolutely. So now you would have to come to me and be like, Cellulite dox this person. All right, cool. What was the malicious intent behind it? What was the malicious intent behind me so-called putting out information? Like everybody wanted to say it was wrong for
expose them.
Hold up. Everybody wanted to say it was wrong for me to pull up that article about that boy that put hands on his wife that was the Olympic gold medalist. My thing is this: you can't say I doxed him when his wife is the one that wrote the article. Miss me with it. I don't want to hear that.
If you publish if you showed a public something that was in the newspaper, that's different.
Okay, then. So what we talking about? What we talking about then?
But if you're trying to expose somebody, Sal, if you're trying to expose them because y'all didn't got into it, whatnot, that's where the malicious intent comes from, bro.
Thank you. Now let's talk about malicious intent on the internet when people are doing stuff on YouTube and people not being held accountable for it. I done seen it plenty of times on YouTube, and YouTube won't even do nothing about it. Where it comes down to it, that people are using exposing as a selling point to get views, cash apps, and super chats. And what happens? No one wants to come up with any type of standard, because guess what? When it happens to them, they be ready to go to hell too. So miss me with that standard, man.
So what is it?
Wait, hold on. No, I can't let them get away with that. We're literally trying to come up with a standard right now, and y'all literally are fighting back and pushing back. We're literally speaking against the very thing that you're saying that people don't need to do. What are you talking about?
What I'm speaking, what I'm giving pushback is that this standard that y'all are trying to come up with, I'm pretty sure in more ways than one, it's been formulated, it's been drafted, blueprinted. They didn't talked about it, they didn't have discussions about it, backdoor conversations, everything, and none of it stuck. So you wasting your time. You expecting people on the internet to behave a certain type of way just because of how you look at a situation.
Hey, listen, if you wanna stay in a non-standard as internet, that's fine. You could do what you want, and you're gonna get whatever it is that you're gonna get for it, right? But me personally, if you want to maintain your non-standard internet, fine. That is up to you. You could go ahead and do your non-standard, so you can have every excuse to go to your 9 chambers, and you can do whatever it is that you want to do when you decide to do it. Me personally, I'm gonna maintain my standard whether you do it or not, because my standard has nothing to actually do with you. That's why I'm able to defend Anton's wife and his daughter, because my standard had nothing to do with actually Anton. Like I said, my standard had nothing to do with who she married and who that young girl's father is. I have a principle that I do not believe women and children, soft targets, should be targets in the public. That's my standard. I don't care what you, Free Zone Lou, or anybody else say, because y'all are not my standard clearly, right? Because y'all want to fight against it. Y'all want to have it free range, and y'all want anybody to do whatever they want, just so you can have the excuse to do whatever you want.
They not saying
Gotcha.
that, Sharon.
I'm not moving that way
I
because
don't know what
I'm
I
a
don't know what
man.
Sharon. I
I'm
don't know
going
what
to
Sharon
stand
talking about because that's
on
not what I'm
my.
saying.
I'm going to stand on the standard that I
They,
see
know,
fit.
Sharon gotta put some
they
sauce.
talking about
And
the
I'm going
level
to
of this
keep on
standard on here,
moving in
Sharon.
that standard, regardless if all you men gave up on manhood. It is what it is.
Got you. But
Okay,
here's
pause.
the
Hold on. Give me a
thing.
second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Give me one quick second. Shout out to the lie detector, $5 said you can't be here. Okay, I read that one. Give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize.
It's the
Shout out
next
to
one.
L Nix. L Nix, appreciate the $5 said that's why I rock with Corey. I seen him set standards and apply rules to people on his channel that most people allow, then complain about. He don't play. Shout out to that, L Nix. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Unbe Streamer said the people, the viewers, love degeneracy. Yes, they do, unfortunately. Shout out to Unbe Streamer, $2 said me and other creators like to say highest viewed show about JP. Oh Lord, but that's not my highest viewed show. But shout out to that. Shout out to the voice of Venus. Hey sis. Shout out to Quantavious Lamont. What's up, family? Izzy. Well, let's talk about it. Shout out to that. Taste of Caramel said one of the first things Izzy suggested was that you men get together and come up with a code you all could agree to, at least, and hold to each other to in each one of y'all channels. That's a fact. Shout out to Umpy Shrimp. Thank you for the $5. Doxing is the act of publicly revealing personal information about someone without their consent, often online. Shout out to that.
Not what
Thank you.
doxing is.
Thank you very much to the 5 gifted memberships by my man, Chicago Rilla. If you got a membership from Chicago Rilla, make sure you thank them. Make sure you keep it up. Thank you very much to everybody who supported the show, Sports Stream. Shout out to our sister, Mindcast Brew. Oh, Lie Detector First said, if someone uses the information you made available as a content creator to create harm, you can be held liable. Oh, man.
That's
Shout
correct.
out to Mindcast Brew. Thank you. Doxing is
PII.
People.
Okay. Bank account, credit information, anything that is on public entities is not PII. PII cannot be published legally from the EG. Okay, but listen, hey, well, you just said people's credit information, people's tax information, all different types of stuff, didn't you say?
Social Security.
Yep.
Identification, like your ID, like your driver's license. Bank account.
Right.
Employment, tax information. That's the 5 forms.
Well, bank account is not public information, is it? Beloved.
If I get your routing number and I get your checking number and I post it, or if I get your bank account information and I post it, or if I get your medical information, that's HIPAA.
So
But
it's against first and last name and the address and post it. That's not doxing, Sal.
If I did your first and last name and your address,
and my address, yeah,
that is doxing.
Okay.
Right.
But that's online though. You can find that anywhere. You can find it online.
But here's the thing. There's a stipulation to it. Let's say you're a felon or you have a criminal history, and your information is public because why? You're in the system, and that system is publicated by the news or is publicated on the internet. You are not a private citizen when you are in that system. So
okay, hold on. What about Sal? If I ever got married, if I ever bought a house, all of that is public information.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
hold on real quick, Raw. Give me a second because I was trying to let them rock and I was trying to welcome a couple more people. Give me 1 second if you don't mind. Go ahead, y'all finish and then let me welcome some more people.
No, I'm
then,
just
Raw,
saying. I'm saying for pushback on your point, you saying if somebody is no longer a private, they're no longer a private citizen because of the criminal activity that's on, available to the public. What about all the other public things, divorces, marriages, properties, all of that stuff?
Okay.
That's not doxing.
It's not
It's not
doxing.
doxing.
Okay, that's crazy.
It's not doxing.
When they did it to Kevin Samuels, we saw exactly everything you just listed is exactly what they did with Kevin Samuels.
It
And I'm
wasn't
That's
just
just
on
not
the
Chrissy.
drive by
doxing.
Wait,
real quick.
okay, I
Is
got you.
I'll
Give me,
let you
give me,
introduce people. Yeah,
give
no.
me one quick second. Shout out to B Love 12345. She said, "Is weaponized data sharing? It's wrong. Period." Give me one quick second. Roy, you got next. Paul, what's up? Paul said, "Facts. Where's your line? Every situation creates a different line." Shout out to Scorch Sheriff. What's up, Scorch? Said once again, when was the standards when Anton's flap JPS and Tyranny's children? Because it's Anton's child, we have standards now. It's supposed to
Facts.
be standards regardless, though. Blanco said, well, and again, you're talking about people, you're talking about a person who stood up for both of those people, right? But that's all, neither here nor there. Blanco
Izzy, how
said,
far can I go on your show?
not far. Come on, bro.
You
Not far.
sure?
Not far. What you mean? Not
Okay.
far. What you
All
mean?
right.
Nah, not far. Hey, I don't know what you mean by that. Put it in the back because maybe we're not talking about the same thing.
I'll send it to you on Instagram.
Go ahead. Poppy Blanco said the only thing y'all gonna do if someone talk about kids and wife is do a thumbnail and get some super chats, a cash app, and that's it. Yo, Blanco, you always so negative. That's not true, bro. You wow.
We
Yo,
act like embarrassment doesn't mean anything.
Blue
right?
Jay
Okay.
999 said, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm almost finished, bro. You got it. Give me 1 second. Blue Jay 999 said, I still see people following and promoting DJ academics left and right. And as if he didn't do that and groom a 15-year-old and his buddies in Discord. Yo, can y'all mute? A day later, was it all forgotten about? I got you, but yeah. Noah said, you set the standard by getting YouTube to change the policy and report the perpetrators. Shout out to you, Noah Bell. What's up, Taz? What's up? No on to the GOAT. What's up, family? Kojak 303 got Izzy. I need you to put the sponsor banner up. It's up, my good brother. Shout out to Black Becky. Say they both some clowns. Okay. What's up? What's up, Daniel Better Sports Highlights? What's going on? Quantavious Lamont said we are here to start a change. The people can make a change. Shout out to No Cap 22. Stop hating on AD. We ain't hating on him. Shout out to Almanaz 78. Hey sis, when did Anton spend all his time going after black women? I don't know. Hey, go ahead, Roy. You got it. I just want to welcome the people in the building.
Yep. So here's the thing, right? There are certain people up here. I ain't gonna put nobody on blast because I'm not here to be confrontational. That sat and held Congress with someone that disrespected my child, talked about my child. So some of the things that are coming out of their mouth right now is severely hypocritical. Number one, but to speak about
Hmm.
what doxing is. Doxing is when your personal identifying information is released, which is why they're always talking about a data breach. Corey, to answer your question, the
Mm-hmm.
taxes that you pay on your house is public record and information. If
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to, I could go to your state's treasurer's department right now and look at everything that you paid on your house. I can even damn near
Right.
tell you to the dollar how much you owe on your property. As
Right.
consumers in the United States of America, your divorce, your marriage, your credit, court records, criminal records, and everything else is a matter of public record, which is why it is always talked about in news and social media. Even look at Tasha K the other day. She was able to pull up the fact that Papoose and Remy Ma owe over $1 million in taxes. So when you are making commentary based on news reporting, it is not doxing. What malicious intent is if someone says, hey,
Mm-hmm.
Corey lives over here at 2121 Mockingbird Lane. Everybody go to Corey's house at 2121 Mockingbird Lane and beat his behind and burn his house down. That is malicious intent. So when people get in their feelings because people share information, oh well, suck it up, buttercup. Because the same people that be in these chats talking real crazy in the chats is the same ones that when other people are getting doxxed and other people's children are getting talked about and everything else, they be in the amen corner. They be sending super
Mm.
chats and cash apps. They be laughing and kikiing and yucking it up because as long as it's somebody that is their favorite, they over there licking booty and blowing eggplants. But when it's somebody that they don't like, now they're, oh, that's doxing and this is doxing. I need people to shut up. You live in America. Learn exactly as a consumer how much of your information is publicly and readily available. And when I spoke about the EGDPR and the GDPR, that is global data protection privacy. There are laws that govern that. Anything that is outside of that is fair game. And I gotta go.
Mm.
All right.
That's why I
shouts
say
out.
when people be like, "Oh, you a doctor?" Am I? Do we run play this game with me?
And that's one of the reasons why I'm very selective about about what I put on the internet as far as my personal life. When I see people, you know what I'm saying, say egregious things to others and they put their wife and their kids online, I'm like, you a bold motherfucker. You a bold. I almost did it. I almost did. You a bold one.
You want
Even
that
like
one?
bold
that,
one.
even like the couple in Vegas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In more ways than one. They didn't need to be out. They didn't think that man was going to go out there and do that. But that man used what they put out there to get done what he was trying to get done. You see what I'm saying? But everybody wanted to be live and in style when it comes to this thing called the internet. That's why I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear about none of them standards. I don't want to hear about. Listen, it's great. It sounds good. You can set rules for your channel. I'm with it. I respect it. Izzy, you got a rule on your channel, no F-bombs. Cool. I'm tired of sending your ass $5 just because I use the F-bomb. I'll just send you $5 because I support you. But other than that, I respect your rule. But in other places, I'm definitely dropping that F-bomb off.
Right.
And if somebody come be like, I'm going to tell Izzy you using F-bombs. Guess what?
Right,
F you and F him. You see what I'm saying?
And on top of that, right? We're in a day and age where you don't actually have to do anything to anybody, and people will still find a reason to be at odds with you to the point where they stalk you and all of this. So just take care of what you share online. Is all I'm saying. Take care.
Sale, to your point though, if more brothers, like say Sharon says, you know what, I like what Izzy got going on with his F-bomb, I'm gonna do it on my show. If I say, you know what, I like what Sharon and Izzy got going on with the F-bomb, I'm gonna do it on my show. And then Omni say, you know what, I like what Corey, I like what Sharon, and then you just keep going like that. Guess what? You, my brother, ain't gonna be able to go nowhere and say F-bombs. And I think that's the point. You know what I'm saying? It might just start with Izzy. But Izzy's influence, he can influence another brother, then that brother's influence can influence another brother, and it could just keep going like that until everybody like, you know what, man, I'm not even gonna say the F word no more.
And
you see what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. So if everywhere I go I can't say the F word, guess why I'm going to say the F word?
That's your own house.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's fine. Hey, shout out to Coach. Hold on. Shout out to Coach at 303 the Great. He said even the groupie moderator that runs his YouTube channels and Discord is on his team and on the team. All right. Shout out to me. I put the link. Okay. Shout out to Lord Jefferson. What's up, family? Say Anton sent Slimmy to do his PR work. No, he probably didn't. Slimmy is his own man. Anton's his own man. But shout out to my guy Slimmy. Even though I definitely did not agree with Slimmy today. Jordan, what's up? Jordan said amazing content creators up here. Thank you very much, Jordan. My guy Jordan in the building. Good to see you, Jordan. My guy be working hard, man. Shout out to Jordan in the building. Let me make sure I got to everybody. Give me 1 second. If I miss you, I was trying to dish you. What's up, Link? Link said you can get all that at the courthouse. Yep. What's up, HM3 said you've been roasted. Y'all been roasting T.I.'s son for years. What's that got to do with anything? I didn't Polar Bear.
They've been roasting T.I.'s wife for years.
Oh, yeah, that too. Hey, Polar Bear said, or they have them on their panels. Listen, man. Listen, y'all. Wow. But go ahead. What you want to say?
So, all right, y'all. I'm up out of here. I'm gonna go hold my standard in my own little corner since we cannot get a group of men to say, "Hey, something is wrong."
I'm with you, man. On that particular one, I'm with you on that particular one, though.
Sharon, peace, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with your standards, Sharon. I just don't think that everybody's gonna have to follow it just because you're saying it.
But even in real life, though, you create the standards for your surroundings.
You set the trends, right? You set the trends. You be the example. Like for instance, Izzy's F word thing, right? That's great. If somebody pick it up, that's great. But don't expect everybody to pick it up. You see what I'm saying? And again, I don't have nothing against the standard. But don't think that it's going to be those who have participated outside of that standard who's not going to call out the funny style that happened before it. Like this whole thing about, I hate that Sharon left, but this whole thing about coming after black men, or now we want to set standards for black men. Okay, so somebody's going to say, well, what about black women? How come there's not standards set for black women? Y'all know how this go. Y'all already know how this go. This is nothing new. It always happens. My thing is, stop expecting people to do what it is that. How about you just do what you do? Matter of fact, if you got standards, you shouldn't even have to tell nobody your standards. Just live your standards, and if they rock with you, they know your standard.
No, that's a fact. But think about it. For mass influence, right? If we all set a standard amongst us and we all individually lived up to that standard, then like Corey was saying earlier, it's going to transfer over because it's a uniform thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's an in thing. It's a crowd thing of the content creators that's here. You feel me?
Yeah.
I got you. I respect that.
It's like the military, Sale. You was in the military.
Bad example.
That's bad.
Bad example.
Because of the incentive. Because of the incentive, right? And the consequences.
Military standard operating procedure has nothing to do with morale. When it comes from squad A and squad B, how you move. Yeah. If you come over to, let's say you come over to squad B, right? Let's say you get transferred over to squad B, or you go over to Bravo company, right? Yeah. Which how you did things in Alpha company. Hey, bro, this Bravo company. Don't bring that shit over here. Keep that over there. You see what I'm saying?
So it's a new standard in Bravo than it was in Alpha.
Military SOP will always be military SOP, but how we do things is how we do things.
Yeah, and also the standard is also to push a specific goal.
There you go.
It's a goal oriented standard, which and to my understanding here, I still have no clue what the goal is. I still have no clue what the goal is on the internet, except for just people acting better, so that these kinds of things don't happen. Like seems to be the goal.
Well, the goal is overall a better PR campaign for so-called black men. The goal is to help the younger generation that come behind us to have discipline and to move in a way that's becoming of manhood and masculinity. The goal is to set ourselves apart as so-called black men in the world, to say, okay, these black men have set a standard and this looks a certain type of way and this is a certain type of way, and basically it sets us apart, right? That's the goal. Mine Chaos Brew $2 said, y'all forgot about FOIA requests, right? I don't know what FOIA requests are.
FOIA request, Freedom of Information Act.
Okay. Shout out to
that messed it up for everybody.
Shout out to J. Bella said that they standard on Zeus Network.
Facts.
That's a lot. Shout out to Holden Cofield said emotional distress, huh, Anton? Yeah, that's the play. Shout out to Black Becky. She said Anton ain't got no ground to sue. We'll see. We'll see. We don't know if that's what he's trying to do. Allegedly, he might not. I'm just saying he's painting a good picture for it, but that might not be what he's using it for. All right.
Let me go ahead and clear this up, and it's gonna be quick. You can sue for anything in the United States of America. Literally, you can sue somebody for making your sandwich wrong. You can sue somebody for painting your house wrong. You can sue You can sue for anything. Will it stick?
Right. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point.
I don't think. And this is what I'm finna sue Izzy, Sharon. Who else? Corey. I'm finna sue the three of y'all, man, for emotional distress for the standard you're trying to put on me, man. Sal, you want to get on this lawsuit, bro?
Good luck. Good luck. I'm incorporated, so good luck. Good luck. And I gotta trust. Good luck.
You don't sue Izzy. You sue Izzy's estate, and you sue his assets. You see what I'm saying? You don't sue Izzy.
We getting small headed. Okay.
But this is the thing that I'm thinking. Like, when it comes to the court system, it really comes down to big bank take little bank when it comes to civil litigation. So I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how Corey's paper is set up, but we know that, you know what I'm saying, Anton is $1 million net worth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking Anton doesn't even need to win in order to win. Dig what I'm saying?
Just drain the money. Absolutely.
Just drain them.
That'll never happen.
Hey, bro, listen. I done seen some things where people talk that good stuff, and then when it come down to litigation, I'ma just drag this out until you ain't got no more money. And when you ain't got no more money, then it's over for you. You see,
Corey already has a pending case.
Absolutely. He already got cases on it. He already got a case on. So if you already got something going on online, who's to say, oh, okay, so you already know you, and you spoke openly about, man, I already got cases. Oh, you do? Thanks for letting me know that. Now I'm about
Let
to
me
tie
ask
you
you a
up in
question.
litigation.
How much do y'all think that he can make this case into that'll drain Corey out? Because it's
Right.
not
Oh, the
nothing
way he
that's
was
nothing.
talking.
I'm just saying, on the malicious side of the game, we know to get something big out of something like that would have to be something harmful. These dudes will have to do something to each other. So you think the words part? Okay.
One thing I
I'm
know
let that go
about
there. Okay.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
That's not
Y'all got it.
necessarily. Hold on, OG. So to answer you real quick, think about the case. So basically, the case in public that he's setting the standard for is the fact that she has to go out to school. He spent millions of dollars already in her schooling. She's been training, and she's at the top of her craft. She might have to not no longer go to her competitions and be a part of her craft because of the emotional damage, the therapy. And emotional damage, generally speaking, 35% of whatever, you know what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, he's looking, he'll probably try to come in at 2-3 million if he tried
Tortious
to do it.
interference. Don't forget
When I
tortious
heard
interference.
when I hear the word, because I got siblings that are attorneys, right? So I hear certain buzzwords and I immediately think lawyer. Like when I heard mental damage, lawyer. Lawyer. I pulled my kid out of school. I had to pull her out of school for bullying. Lawyer. All right, let it, dog. It
Internet
could really get
harassment
bad.
and bullying. Harassment and bullying. Yeah.
And Corey has
I
a
don't think any of
long
that's gonna stick either.
Corey has a long track record of doing this to
Enemies.
people.
Yeah.
So it's like
he ain't even got to fund it. He can get other people to fund it.
Hey Taz, you're welcome to come up. Listen, but the thing is, we're not saying it's gonna stick or it is gonna stick. We're not saying that. We're just going according to the standard that he tried to put forth on his stream and what he was setting it up potentially for. That's all we're saying, Taz.
Yeah, and
The only reason why I asked
it's
that, bro, is because we watch cases like this every Sunday, bro. Every Sunday. We own it, bro. I ain't never seen it, bro. Never seen it. So, but we saying, I understand you talking about draining. These two dudes got money, right? I don't know how many shows this dude do. I know Anton, posts his money and everything. I know he's a millionaire, a multi-millionaire, whatever you want to say it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know both of these dudes got money. I'm just trying to figure out, y'all, even if you just saying this too and all this other stuff, retainers with the lawyers and everything, y'all basically saying that this dude is going to run him out like this is a big corporation or something like that. Like, I understand what you're saying, but this is something that will be civil, not nothing. So so basically, I just wanted y'all to break it down to me because it seemed like y'all know a little bit more than me than this.
Cardi B and Tasha K.
Oh yeah, it's civil litigation. We're not talking about anything criminal. It's all civil litigation. Cool. Yeah. But that's where the big bucks get spent. Is in civil litigation.
Listen, it's not. I'm not saying that he is going to sue. I'm just saying if he wanted to, he could.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Yeah.
Now, would it be smart to sue? Probably not.
I don't think so. No. I think it opens him up. I don't think so because it opens him up. I'll be streaming
reverse suit.
Yeah, but overall, just period. Be streaming says so. Anton wasn't internet harassing and bullying when he went on his victory lap. He absolutely was. Be streaming is the answer. Goat, what's up? Taz said there are mitigating factors that have to be acknowledged. Understood. What's understood doesn't need to be explained.
Y'all know I got a third grade education. Y'all know I'm smart.
Nah, don't start that. Don't start that.
I don't know where everybody keep getting this idea that I'm smart. I'm dumb as hell.
Don't start that.
My degree came from Haiti, like Richie from TYT. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's up, Taz?
Hey, I got TYT education, bro.
Yo, what's up, Taz? What's going on?
Was good.
Taz can tell you directly what he's talking about. What's going on, Taz? How you doing, man?
What's up with y'all? What's good, bro?
What's good? What's good?
Yeah, so when I say mitigating factors, I'm specifically speaking to like you can't go out and participate in the bullshit and then say it's harassment. So you can't go a week talking shit and then come back when a person responds one time and say now they're harassing you. That's going to be a mitigating factor in the conversation because you can say he meant to harm you. He meant to cause bad intent, whatever. But at the end of the day, you bothered him. You did the same thing he did. And so that is certainly a mitigating factor.
But the
Well,
fact that it's a minor, and the fact that she didn't have nothing to do with it, and the fact that YouTube has strict policies against the harassment of minors specifically, that might be something that is a loophole to be able to get around, just for the record.
Yeah, and also too, I forgot what specifically he said, but he said something. He said something sexually wild about his daughter.
Yeah. We're not repeating that. Yeah, he said some wild.
Right. But if anything were to stick, I think that little aspect would be the part that sticks. I don't know if you could do that.
All of it can.
The way it works is this: you have to go ahead, Taz.
Now, I'm just gonna say the mitigating factor for that though is that it's one time, the picture's not altered. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot you're gonna have to go through to say it's harassment. Just posting a picture of her in Olympic garb, like she's an Olympian. It's a public photo. The things he said, yeah, that was too much. I agree. I'm not here to say he should have said anything. He was wrong for everything he said. In fact, when I covered it, I covered her picture. I didn't show that. That was foul. So just to understand my stance on it, I don't support what he did.
But my thing is this, Taz. The picture. See, we all know how it works with the law. The law is not about what's right or wrong. It's about what you can prove.
It's about
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I wanted to win this case and try to litigate this case, I would argue that not only did he show my daughter's picture, he said something that was in that nature of that indults engagement. I'm being respectful of your channel, Izzy.
Yeah.
You know,
I appreciate it.
And let me say this as well, because I need everybody to hear me say
the candor. Thank you.
I need everybody to hear me say this. If y'all have not looked up the updated YouTube guidelines and the videos that they put out, y'all need to go look that up, because even reviewing this and repeating what he said can get you down. So you got to be careful.
Yep. That's why I didn't do it at all. I stayed away from it. But yeah,
you gotta
free zone too. Yeah.
Go back.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say it either. Yeah.
Go back to the beginning of this year when YouTube put out that new guideline and they put out that video and they was talking about it. You got to, because they will get you for something that they will get you weeks later from now. You see what I'm saying? You got to be careful of that. And then when people be like, man, I don't understand, how come I got my video took? Why I get strike? And they'll tell you, oh, you got struck because 3 weeks ago this. But anyway, my thing is this: if I was to litigate that, I would say because of what he said about my child, what he implicated about my child, caused emotional damage. Not to include the fact you have all these people. Hold on, my child heard herself. All right, so not to include the fact that all these people on the internet saying how he got connections to the street and I feel threatened, and yeah, we had a prior engagement, but at the end of the day, he took it to a different level, and now it's people on the internet saying that they're gonna do this to my child or all this, that, and the other. I would drum it. I would be the most biggest victim you could ever think.
Yeah, he already kind of was though.
No.
He's getting into it.
He's getting into it.
He's warming the car up.
I would have white woman tears if I want to win this case. But again, like I said, it's not about what's right and wrong. It's about what you can prove. We've seen multiple cases of people putting on the show just to win the case, and it worked.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's wrong.
Hey, EJ3, give me one quick second. EJ300K said, driven primarily by lawyer fees, $150 to $1,000 per hour, discovery expenses, expert witnesses, and court fees, plus personal injury cases, averaging from $15,000 to $50K in large cases, easily excess of $100K. Right?
Yeah, just saw you out.
Hey, yep. God Flavor One said, but I support Anton going at Corey the right way. Go ahead, Taz. You got the floor.
All right, so let me see what you got for this one. So think about this. You can't cyberbully someone in retaliation of cyberbullying. If you go a week talking about me, you were cyberbullying. So you can't retaliate against me by cyberbullying.
I agree with you. I agree with you,
but this is the thing, Tez. It's not Corey going at Anton. The case is Corey going at his daughter.
His
it's
daughter.
Different.
That had nothing to do with it. Is a minor, It has a promising career that he's posturing that it's over or could potentially be over. It's a lot. That's a lot different, bro. We
Let
gotta
me
admit that.
let me
Shout out
give
to
you.
Uncle streaming $2. Thank you. He said, "How did he harass her? It was a one and done." Well, he
That's all it takes.
yeah, he didn't have. He was harassed her by bringing her into the
That's
mix,
gonna take more.
showing her picture and saying, "No, not by YouTube guidelines. It's not."
So why are y'all using YouTube guidelines, but the video's still up?
That's the thing. So this is how stupid this thing is, because it's all algorithmic. And when it comes down to with this whole algorithm, if you get a notice from YouTube and then you appeal it, I don't know if y'all ever been through that. I've been through it. They'll tell you that a human reviewed it. It's not. A human is not reviewing this situation. The thing is, it's not going to catch it right away. You got to think how big of a platform YouTube is. Yes, they do have a mass matrix and network that runs this algorithm, but it's not going to catch it right away.
It has to get flagged a certain amount of times.
I can guarantee you that has been flagged 100,000 times. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you the timestamp was given and everything. Like, fam, maybe your children have never been posted on here and you tried to do something about it and couldn't. But I'm telling you, as a person whose minor children's pictures were posted on here, it's gonna happen behind it.
Got you.
There's nothing that you can do.
Got you. So even in that situation, I didn't post a picture of someone's child. I posted a picture of their arrest photo. And guess what happened? It got taken down.
Privacy. Right?
Yeah, it got took down for private. Yeah, I'll just
Privacy,
take a picture.
yes.
Yeah. So, but this the thing though, it didn't happen right away. It took a couple of weeks after they complained. And then another person, after he was talking wild, talking at the side of his neck, going on my wife's personal Facebook page, and even though Facebook is a public platform, going on her personal Facebook page and saying some wild stuff, he got like 3 or 4 of my videos taken down months after it happened. So my thing is this. It don't matter when it happened. It's just the fact that it could happen. So don't put yourself in the position to where it can happen. Now, I agree with you, Taz. People should not be doing this. But guess what? YouTube is a dirty piece of app. It's a guy on YouTube right now whose video is still up. I'm gonna say this the clean way, so I need y'all to read between the lines. He's narrating a certain part of his body, and you can see every detail within his body. And YouTube said it is perfectly fine to be up there. Last year, I got put down for a week because they said that I was participating in harassment and cyberbullying for me reviewing the video that was already up on YouTube. So my question to YouTube was, why am I getting flagged, but the video is still up?
What's they say?
They just said that this was reviewed by the internal team and they made a decision. That's what they told me.
Dang.
That's wild. That's wild. Let's get back to this
piece of work.
So I guess we've established though. But okay. Who thinks that there is not an argument to be made that Anton kind of brought this upon himself? Even though we all agree, we don't agree with this. Even though we all condemn the behavior that Corey did, who thinks there's not an argument that could be made that Anton legitimately brought this upon himself?
But what
he absolutely did.
Wait, stop. The beef with Corey or him going after his wife and child?
That's kind of one and the same. That's kind of one and the same.
All of it. Any of it.
Yeah, it's kind of one and the same.
As far as him having a back and forth with Corey, that's 2 grown men. It is what it is. As far as him bringing his wife and child into it, he ain't bring that on himself.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all have the argument. Go ahead.
Now, as a husband, as a father, I'm saying once you start talking crazy on this internet and you coming for people, you don't get to put limitations on their response. Everybody don't respond within the lines. So we can't dictate if somebody got a color between the lines or not. And if you sitting up there doing a week's worth of videos, talking crazy, you set yourself up to be responded to. On top of it now, you running around with some broad that ain't your wife. That's your fault. And if you got all that worked out and ain't nothing there that nobody can call out. But if you don't have that all worked out and it looks crazy, yeah, fam, it's fair game. That's your fault.
Got you. So here's this and this, and I'm glad that Taz brought this up, but this is where I get to that standard that you was talking about, Izzy. It just went out the window because now you're saying that, not saying that you, but with Taz, I'm just saying the
I
era of
got
what
I
Taz is talking about.
Mhm.
If we're going to say that it's fair game because Anton brought it on himself, then don't talk to me about no standard because people are going to do things on this app that other people are going to find offense with, and then they're going to go to hell with it. And then now we're going to sit back and say, "Well, you wrong for going to hell." No, if it was okay for him to do that, then you can't come at him about doing it.
Well, that doesn't say it's okay. Wait. It doesn't say it's okay for him to do. So I think that's a different nuance, right? Shout out to Uncle B Streaming 199 says, "Sins of the Father affects your loved ones." Yeah, it does. Go ahead, Taz. You got it.
Absolutely.
The question is going to be, where does the standard start? Because I'm saying the standard out the window by the time you talking. The standard gone once you say you ain't black, you Christian first. Well, fam, you need to go sit with TD Jakes and them, fam, before I flame you. You in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't have.
Christians?
Yeah,
I wouldn't have came out the gap with saying that because you know what, this is the way I feel when people open up with that. Oh, I'm a Christian. You're using that as a shield.
Yeah.
And my thing is, you shouldn't be trying to. Your relationship with God is your relationship with God. Don't get me wrong. You're supposed to put on the armor of God every day you wake up, but you're not going to set limitations on me just because of what you believe in, especially if you wrong me. Because if you wrong me, I don't listen. I'm not that close. I ain't that good.
Cell. Hey, Cell, I ain't gonna hold you though. He would have been better off saying he was black than saying he was Christian first. Because
Why
when you
say
say you
something that you
Christian
don't believe in
first,
that you're not?
no. But even then, if you saying you Christian first,
There's a higher standard.
that's a much higher standard.
Yeah.
So you can't even do half the stuff you're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You might as well
None
just
of the
say you
stuff
black
you do.
first.
And that's my point. When he said I'm a Christian first, it didn't matter what color you were. As soon as he started acting out, I was like, nope, you can't even claim that no more.
Right. So here's the thing. So
But
now we
people make
associate-
mistakes, and he did try to walk himself back because he caught himself starting to slip up after he said Christian. Because I saw him thinking about it in real time.
That's
So-
what happens. That's what happens when your mouth moves faster than your brain. But here's the thing, right? The thing is this. Damn it, I had it, y'all. And then you got to talking.
Christian, hypocritical, something in
There
there.
it is.
Calling yourself Christian is a
Something
higher
in there.
standard.
He got it, y'all. He got it. Go ahead.
So here's the thing, right? One, you shouldn't don't bring your religion into it because you're trying to use it as shit. And then on top of that, when you go rolling around in the mud, we all know that we all know that old saying goes: when you lay down with a dog, expect to get fleas. You see what I'm saying?
Get in the mud with the hogs, you bound to get slaughtered.
Absolutely. So going into that situation, he already knew what Corey was about. What did he say? I did my homework on you. You knew what it was about. So why are you trying to open up when I'm a Christian? Me personally, I don't sit here and say I'm black because what comes with black is too many unbelievable standards.
Can I answer that question you asked in the middle of that?
Sure.
Why he would do this? The reason why he would do this because he saw this as the perfect opportunity to move forward with his own agenda. When I say his own agenda, he needed more money, he needed more clout, he wants more influence, and not only that, with money, clout, and that platform that gives you power because other people will buy into the BS. And then he put himself in a vulnerable position. And like when you look at the money and who controls most of the money, when they're looking at it, see what I'm saying? They can see opportunity. And he made himself look like a big opportunity for big money.
Hey, shout out to Ella Unkman. What's up, family? What's up, Sin7 says? She said they would tell you if you copyright strike, but if you just broke terms of service, they will yank you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's up, Big Bad Bull? Said Freezy should be here. Shout out to my guy Freezy because he absolutely believes Anton bought this on himself. Shout out to Freezy. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hey, hit the like button at least. Likes are free, man. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. If you be so kind, if you feel so kind, we're on like 5 hours, coming up on like 6 hours. So if you would support the show, if everybody throw $5 at us, we have more than enough. Support the show, support streaming. I mean, I haven't even been asking like that, but hit the Cash App and support the show. Thank you so much to Jones for more. What's up, Jones for more? What's going on? Go ahead, fam.
So
you got
I want to say this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Emperor, were you finished?
Yeah, I was gonna add this at the end of that. Anton knows exactly what he's doing because you said he's like millionaire, but when you only have like $1 million or so, 2-3 million, the low millions, you want comfortability so you can have cushion from society. Once you start getting that taste for money, you start chasing it, which is why he's paper chasers or whatever.
Bag
So
chase. Bag
this
chase.
bag chasers, this right here, this is his chance to become a billionaire overnight, pretty much.
What?
A
Yeah, but you
billionaire.
don't,
Okay,
you don't,
okay.
you don't,
Just
you don't.
hear
Slow
me
Wait,
down,
out.
wait,
Emperor.
There's a
hold on,
lot of
hold on.
Slow
money in
down now.
discourse,
Wait,
and you guys were
I
talking
know.
about it.
Hold on, there's a lot. Hold on, man. There's a
Slow
lot
down,
of.
You
Hold
just said
on.
a
There's
lot.
a lot of
That was
steps.
crazy.
Hold on, real quick. There's a lot of steps from 1 to 3 billion to 3 million to $1 billion, bro. You gotta
Slow.
relax, bro.
There's an
Come on.
opportunity right here,
It's
and he can
900
see it. He
in the,
foaming at the mouth right now. If he do this right,
it is
I mean, if you said
he
999
gonna be on
million.
every soup. He gonna
No,
be
no,
on
Emperor, I
PPD
need
and
you,
all this stuff.
Emperor,
They gonna be
Emperor,
asking him about the black
Emperor,
community.
Emperor,
Bro, it's gonna be
Emperor. I need
crazy
you to
if you do it
understand
right.
Emperor,
this.
slow down.
one more
Slow
minute.
down.
If we do it
Slow down,
right.
boy. Slow down.
Slow down.
It's
I seen
999,999,999 different steps before you get from 1 million to a billion. I just need you to understand that, okay?
I understand where you're
And
trying
then
to go with it.
and then number two is this, right? Number two is this, right? Everybody's on the internet to make content which could potentially generate money. So
Yeah.
this whole clout thing, trust me, people get mad when they're like, "Oh, you clout chasing?" Absolutely, everybody's clout chasing. People don't like to be called a clout chaser, but if you put their name in the title, you put them on the thumbnail, guess what? You clout chasing. It is what it is. It's okay. Everybody does it. Politicians do it all the time. Churches do it. They just did it with Drewski. It happens. It'll be all right. They do it.
I'm not saying that he's not doing that. I'm saying
perfect.
that he sees the blood in the water and he's trying to be a shark.
Okay,
I get it.
But
It's
Emperor,
his blood right now.
Is he not a shark?
Is it his blood?
Yes, definitely.
His daughter and his wife got put on the Jumbo Jam screen.
Yes, definitely.
I'm
his
thinking
blood.
about money and who controls money, and I'm thinking about the opportunities that money
So
can see.
does this situation stop his money?
This situation gives him more money.
Oh, okay. So in other words, because and then another thing is, I don't know where people get this. You can judge someone, not judge. You can gauge someone's money by their net worth. See, a lot of people get it wrong when it comes to money. You do that by.
Hey, look, Jim said Mills been clout chasing. Hey, let me give
Absolutely.
you. Hold on. Let me give you some shine, my boy. Let me give you some shine, my boy. And I'm gonna give you some heart too, because I know you sus. So let me give you some heart too, my boy, and some shine.
So you gotta
Hit you with
gauge.
the SUS, bro.
I know you.
You gotta gauge. You gotta
Hey,
gauge
you
them
got some
investments.
fans, man.
Yeah, I
gotta
got
gauge-
some fans, boy. Yeah, I got some fans.
You got to gauge them investments. You got to engage them assets. You got to engage. It's a lot of things. Your debt should be taken. I'm not smart. My bad. Y'all got it.
No, you good. Hey, we know. No, you breaking it down. You about to talk
Oh,
about assets
good,
alignment. What's up? Your debt should be paying for. Hey, we got you. What's up, April Carter? Good to see you. My sister is in the building. Hey, listen, hold on. Let me play the damn what's it called for Jim.
You were supposed to play that a long time ago.
Yeah,
You
let
were
me play
talking.
the damn man. Come on, man. Let me play the video?
Yeah, when they sent you that first one, I was using the car. You said when I get back to the computer, I'll play the video to thank y'all. That's what you said.
Oh yeah.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yes, sir.
Yo, that video fire is that's your best. That's the best one. bro.
Drewski on that video is
I appreciate
crazy.
it. Thank you,
fire.
man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
But to Taz, to your point though, damn, what the hell did he say?
Taz, you still there?
Taz, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
It was a point that you made that I was trying to respond to, but Emperor took us off into a different direction. What did you say last?
Shit, nigga, I'm high, bro. Y'all niggas like I hang on to it now if it's something you know what I mean, but
Nah, Taz, I'm gonna tell you what you said.
Hold
on, Taz. I got you. You were saying what you were saying about once a person does something, they cannot regulate what your response is gonna be to them. You know what I'm
There it
saying?
is.
That was the
There
point
it
there.
is. All right, so of course, I'm a big proponent of not asking nobody for permission slips to defend myself. I don't think nobody should, right? That's why in this situation, when Corey behaved the way he behaved, yeah, it took me for a minute, but at the same time, I took a step back and was like, it is what it is. Because when I look at it, our community is that. The community is staunched and drenched and drowning in degeneracy. The crazy part is it was 22,000 people watching when he did it, and nobody batted an eye except for Craig and Darlene when they were sitting up there on the show with him. When he was like, y'all got a picture of his daughter, and Craig looked up and Darlene was like, I'm watching the chat. And when he put the video up there, Anton's wife, then he put the picture up there, they was in the chat roasting the hell out of his daughter. Roasting the hell out of his wife, saying that she looked like the monkey from Planet of the Apes.
Oh,
so I'm
come
just like,
on, bro.
I'm
Bro.
just being honest. But
Oh,
listen, I'm just being
man,
honest. I'm just
bruh.
being honest.
Bruh.
But this is the thing: when the community sees Zeus Network, Bad Girls Club, and Real Housewives, and they see niggas arguing on the internet, people drowning themselves in degeneracy and effery. Don't think that people are just going to now gain the conscience just because Anton's daughter got put on a Summer Jam screen. Just like Taz just said. Taz just said his family been put up there. My family ain't. Listen, it's one. I'm not gonna speak about that.
And the link is on the top of the chat, y'all. The link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Because I'm saying it's the norm. I'm saying there's a lot more emphasis now because it's Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. But in reality, I've seen this happen 50 times on here, fam.
I think it's like a reap what you sow kind of thing. Like, why speak on somebody being their business if you don't want the world in yours, right? Kind of thing, like a karma almost. So when you get to talking, you know what I mean? Then people start trying to dox you.
Got you, but Taz was saying something.
Oh, my bad, G.
Because the thing is, like I say again, I definitely don't want to come off as saying that's the legitimate response. I think Corey jumped out the window, and when I spoke to it, I actually said Corey lost some of his leverage by doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Again, you got him right now, bro. Like, why would you jump completely out the window? You had this one, it was in the bag, and you blew it. You know what I'm saying? Now we have to be critical of you in this moment for how you think you can fight this war. And again, I get it, it's back and forth, but it's just one of those things. Anton cannot play that level of victim after doing a week's worth of streams.
Right.
This is my issue with it, bro.
But you know, Taz, part of the thing is too, Corey does not know his enemy at all. Corey does not know who Anton is at all. And it's evident. You know what I'm saying? Corey really legitimately thought that by him doing that, it was going to pull Anton out and make Anton fight him physically. He really legitimately thought that was going to make Anton want to come at him in that way, not understanding that that's going to be all litigious or legal or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Anton ain't gonna fight him physically.
But are we sure? But see, here's the thing, though. Are we sure he didn't tap in with his lawyer first? Hey,
no.
can I say this and this?
No, we're not sure that.
We're not sure. No, there's no way.
What the reason I'm saying, I'm not just saying that blindly. He mentioned his lawyer in that same stream.
Sure did several times.
Yeah. I get you. I mean, it's possible. It's more than possible that happened. Shout out to Umpy Shrimmer. Thank you very much, Umpy Shrimmer. I appreciate y'all. Be like Umpy Shrimmer, man. Support the show. Umpy Shrimmer is dope for the $5. He said people confusing legality with morality. I don't even think it's legal to say some vulgar about illegal to say something vulgar about a minor. It's a
thing called freedom of speech.
Okay, thank you for freedom of speech.
On YouTube, though, it is.
Yeah, YouTube, right? Yeah. Shout out to Umpy Shrimmer. No F-bombs. Go ahead.
So this is the thing. On YouTube, it can be considered a violation of the terms of service
if it is continual and ongoing. While it was very distasteful in nature, it was a one and done, right? Now, if you paid attention to how Corey notated his video in the comment section, he said, "This video is done for entertainment purposes only," putting a legal disclaimer. Now, when we look at the actual adjudication of a case of this magnitude and this nature, the cost to adjudicate it supersedes the potential outcomes, because in Detroit in particular, you actually get more money from going after the school district. The what you would get from suing an adult on this matter is very mild indeed. What you can request is removal of content, a public apology, potentially a criminal resolution, which would only resolve in up to 1 year in jail and $1,000 fine. And that is when somebody is persistently doing of cyber criminalization, which would be if Corey was creating fake profiles, if he was consistently harassing this child, right? The fact that Anton jumped out the window,
weird,
not even, I mean, it is what it is, but we're talking about the law. We're talking about the law. He jumped out the window saying that he's filing a lawsuit less than 12 hours after.
Well, he never stated that I heard. He never stated it, but he positioned it where it looked like that
alluded to.
Right.
Right. He alluded.
Who's going to do a lawsuit? Because she was getting.
He alluded.
Okay, so Anton was going to drop a lawsuit because they're talking about a minor.
He alluded to the fact that there is these severe damages, right? Yes. So if somebody is to counter,
no offense, Corey, one of my favorite comedians. He ain't got
oh my God! What in
come
the
on,
inside?
Like what the fuck?
Hell? Like
My bad. Send that five.
Yeah. I think thanks for LL. Come on, man. Go ahead, bro. My fault. I apologize about that.
Nah, make sure you send that five, brother.
He's gonna send the five. Thank you, but don't cut her off though. Let her finish talking, please. Go ahead, Ron. You got the floor.
So, if we're talking about adjudicating or defending against, right? He's talked about a lawsuit in the opening stages. So now one can argue that he is overinflating potential damages because none of this has actually had the time to occur. Right. Her being offended to the point that she has to go seek mental therapy. First of all, that was a very late night show. That show did not start until after 10 p.m. Central Time, which means it started after 11:30 on the Eastern Seaboard, which is where they reside. He didn't mention her until after midnight. And Anton went live like really early in the morning, which means that there's not even enough time for that content to have populated amongst her peer group for her to have any negative backlash or interaction with said content. So to say I'm going to have to remove her from school, she's going to have to go to therapy.
She might not be able to go to Germany, Great Britain. She might not be able to go to Great Britain because
that's what you're calling that's what you would call an overinflated sense of self-worth and self-aggrandizing oneself, because the reality is another protection that Corey Holcomb has is he is a comedian. It's like you and I having an argument on social media. This is a well-vetted comedian that gets paid to do shows, and his comedic style is vulgar in nature. Also, Section 230 under decent communication laws also gives him a protection. So at the very best, what Anton should do and probably most likely will do is send a cease and desist requesting that the content be removed. That's the best legal option, or that the portion about his child, because he really can't do anything about the portion about his wife, because that video that Rita did has been floating around social media for the better part of a decade. But he can send a cease and desist to request that portion be edited out. And if Corey was smart legally to protect himself, he would go ahead and preemptively edit out that section, because it's not really a big portion of it. But I'm be quiet though. I don't know.
Very small, very small. I shout out to Kingdom Minded. Hey, appreciate you, sis. Said first time watcher. The porch and OG Dirty led me here. Shout out to my man OG Do Dirty, and shout out to the
Oh,
porch. I
fact.
appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Thank you so much. What's up, Jean Pierre? Pierre Jean. What's up, fam?
Shit.
Shout out to Omni. Thank you, Omni. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my guy Umpy Shrimp 199. Said, but I thought Anton was gangster. Now he lawyered up and and wasn't Diddy? Wasn't Diddy? No.
Yeah.
Too soon. Shout out to John Doe 499 said if Anton lawyers up, it might end bad for Corey. He about to own his whole production. No, he's not. It's
No.
going to be the 5150 bag chaser show. No, it's not. No,
So,
it's not.
Millionaire Morning Show being filmed out in LA now.
Shout out to Attraction Economic. That won't last long. That will not last long. Grand opening, grand closing.
That studio getting
She
burnt.
said, more than burnt. She sent the schedule before Corey's show. God, no. I wonder what that was about. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
So here's the thing. We got to talk about Section 230 because a lot of people are not really familiar with how 230. You got a lot of protections up under 230, and this is why. In politics, that Section 230 is a heavily contested. Pretty much, I want to call it a law, but I don't really see it as a law. But that's just my personal opinion. But it's a heavily contested law. A lot of people don't like Section 230 because it has too many protections. Basically, what it says is that YouTube can't be held accountable for what Corey did.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what 230 says. And the reason that it's heavily contested is because people want to sue
YouTube.
companies. Well, not just YouTube. People want to sue social media companies for what other people did. So if you put out, if in situations where your child get put on the internet, you want to sue the platform for allowing that picture to be put on the internet. You can't sue the platform for what they allow. But what can be done is that platform can hold that person accountable and be like, hey, you need to take this down, or they can terminate your channel. That's why they have terms of services, which a lot of people don't really read through.
Right, and it's like, go ahead, Tess.
Oh no, I was just saying if you lose a channel, you will read through them.
Absolutely.
Right, exactly. And then, like, when we're talking about cyberbullying, yes, cyberbullying. So silly. Cyberbullying is a crime under Michigan law, right? So again, that's why I spoke to the criminal aspects of it. But again, people don't really understand what constitutes cyberbullying. What constitutes cyberbullying is often repeated, ongoing, malicious attacks. So a one and done is not a cyberbullying situation. It's like, I love that everybody in today's modern society are getting themselves acclimated with what the law is, but please beware of the nuances, because there's a lot of attorneys that will take your money. You go to an attorney's office, they'll be like, sure, yeah, we can do that. But then under the weight of the law, does your lawsuit really have enough merit to net you capital gains higher than what you pay out to your attorney? And in most cyber crime situation, you do not get recompensed what you spend in attorney fees. Now, again, in Michigan specifically, some cases have had extreme payouts, right? There was one where there was a self-deletion and that the Michigan School District settled for $500,000. There was another one where there was a case that was settled, or that they demanded $25 million. But in many of the cases, the vast majority, settlements are often in the low thousands, 50 to 150,000, depended on the documented harm. So when we're talking about something that happened on Tuesday and it's Thursday, and people are here and they're delusional enough to think it's going to be a grand payout, what is that? Like, one therapist session, even if you go to a great one, so like $1,000 there, let's come on. Many of these cases resolve with non-monetary relief, and it is what it is. And I know people get in their feelings about a lot of things, but it's facts over feelings.
Raw, can I ask you? I was going to ask Raw a question. You and appreciate the information you schooling. And I know we're talking about the law and also YouTube kind of simultaneously. Does YouTube doesn't I know you said something about repeated offenses with YouTube. If it's a minor, from what I understand, they have their rules about bullying, but they have even greater. Aren't the stipulations even worse when it comes to a minor, or doesn't it change, or you know what I mean? Isn't it?
Do they treat it harsher?
It's supposed
more harsh, yeah.
It's supposed to be treated harsher due
Mhm.
to the FCAA. However, we all know my minor child was repeatedly harassed and bullied. And what did YouTube do? Nothing. So don't wait on YouTube. YouTube is not going to do anything about it for real until you do things like copyright an image.
That's crazy.
Because that's what
wow.
YouTube cares more so about, copywriting images. Unless you have a massive strike team of like 20 or more people, like Sin7 said earlier, it's not one person leaving a report. You have to have a flag team. Whenever you see somebody's videos get removed, somebody's channel get removed, it's not one person making a report. It's 20 to 100 people making reports consistently at the same time. That is how that happened.
You know, you do know years ago that was a big problem that they had in YouTube because people was mass flagging, false flagging, and it worked. And YouTube allowed it to happen.
But that was like the gender war days. You know what I'm saying? Where
No, it
everybody
wasn't.
like team up. Oh,
No,
okay.
it wasn't. I was moderating on a channel, and the day that it happened, his channel was gone within 6 hours. And then 2 weeks later, his channel was back up because one, he's a lawyer, and two, he knows a team of lawyers, and they went directly to Google. Not to include somebody who works at Google took a screenshot. They didn't take a screenshot. They took a picture of a whiteboard at a Google office where they had his name on the board underlined in red, and it had a circle. His lawyer used that image as targeted narrative directives towards him that came from a false flagging operation. His channel was back up 2 weeks later.
Exactly. And for anybody that is doubting anything that I say, please know I spent a good coin meeting with several attorneys to look into the legalities of what can be done on social media in regards to cyberbullying, harassing, gang stalking, even down to a HIPAA violation and cyberbullying based off of the Americans with Disability Act. And I'm telling you, no, it's not what you think that is going to be. Your best bet is going to be sending cease and desist and hoping the situations are removed. And when we're talking about prosecuting people across state lines, that takes a whole different avenue, because not only do you have to be in the police department creating police reports, you then have to go to your attorney general of your state. They have to link up with the attorney general in the other states. Most states are not going to extradite because these cases, even if they are minor felonies, that's what they usually resolve to. Minor felonies and high-end misdemeanors. And the cost to extradite is not worth the compensation to the state.
Right.
But, you know, a lot of people... Go ahead.
Here's the thing, right? We have this... I heard somebody argue this the other day. People think that there's this existence of this thing called moral law. There's no...
Is that mine?
He froze.
No, he froze.
No, man, you froze.
What just happened?
I don't know what happened. It's like it froze.
Moral law. Where you?
Now there is a moral law.
There is no moral law. Not when it comes to legality.
Legality, not in legal court. Not
Morally, it's wrong for me to call you outside your name. It's wrong for me to go after you because of your sexual orientation. It's wrong for me to go after you because of your
subjective.
Well, it all. What did I say about court earlier? It's not about what's right and wrong. It's what
you can
prove.
Absolutely. So if you're going into court and you're saying that you want to sue me or you want to open up some type of litigious case against me, because I morally offended you, oh, by all means, good luck, go for it. You better have a dang good lawyer, because now you're going to have to go through and prove your case.
And again, it's about harm that you could prove. So even in business, right, you would have to prove that you let's use YouTube as a comparable analysis model. In YouTube, let's say that Izzy got into it with LL Unkman, and then they wanted to sue each other. Izzy would have to show through analytics that he lost subscribers, he lost revenue over a period of time, specifically based upon whatever LL Unk said. That is the structure and the nature of these lawsuits. You have to document it, you have to prove it. And if it's, and most lawyers, good lawyers, will tell you what your damages actually, what your provable damages are, and what your cost to litigate will be, and if it's worth it.
Now, this is the thing, Raw. In that particular case, when Anton was trying to set the precedent that, number one, she is a junior Olympian. She does this. She won this many medals and won gold this many times, and now she's going to have to be pulled out of competition. She's going to have to be brought out of her school. He's going to have to get her some therapy, whatever the case may be, and bring her, and her whole routine is going to change as a result of this. Could that be actionable things that that have changed that they could possibly quantify as far as litigation?
Not necessarily, because parental liability. Why is she impacted so heavily by an adult program on a platform that she's not supposed to be watching? Because I can bet you top dollar that Corey Holcomb's channel is limited and restricted to 18 or older. You all have gotten a notification. YouTube will restrict your content and put it behind 18 years or older. So she shouldn't have access to the content. Right now, it's also overzealous parenting, because what we have actually created in especially United States culture is a bunch of children that are, as weak as snowflakes. As a child that's going into a public arena, and I do have people in my family in very public arena, you're subject to public opinion. Public opinion is not always going to be favorable. A lawyer could argue that that is her introduction to give her thick skin for the field she's be walking into. Case in point, Blue Ivy. Blue Ivy is a gorgeous child. People have been saying she's ugly since she was born, simply because she's Beyonce and Jay-Z's child. Even when we're talking about Tasha K and Cardi B. Cardi B didn't win against Tasha K because Tasha K talked a whole bunch of mess about her. Cardi B won against Tasha K for a very specific episode of slander. Tasha K talked about her medical history and alluded to the fact that she had an incurable STD, which was not true, and it was provable that it was not true. That's why Tasha K was.
But then to add on to that, she didn't take it down.
Right.
She had also had the opportunity to take it down, and she could have saved that money, and she didn't.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. Taysa Carmel Simone Biles also has been harassed to a large degree. There are a lot of people and a lot of children that get harassed to a large degree. Public opinion is public opinion. You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree with it. But when you become a public figure, it is what it is. And when you are putting up images of your children on public platforms, it's not copyrighted material. Yes, you can copyright your images. That is also subject for public discussion and speculation. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
No doubt. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all believe overall, and I want to go around the panel, do y'all believe that Anton is setting this up for litigation, or in his mind, or what do you think the purpose is? Why or why not?
Do you want me to go first?
You can.
So this is the thing. I'm just going to give a brutal opinion. Anton overplayed the underplay. He ran around for a week being a super big tough guy, because Corey was being silent. When Corey spoke, I think Anton got a glimpse into Pandora's box and how deep Corey was willing to go. He posited the lawsuit to stop Corey Holcomb from talking. Unfortunately, I also believe that's an overplay of the underplay, because as long as it is steeped in comedy, Corey has protections of freedom of speech. But we'll see how it's gonna go.
Anybody else have an opinion? What do y'all think, man?
I think if he was, he can if he want to. Will he? I don't think he gonna do anything right now. Is he building up to it? Probably. And the best way to even gauge that is because he already said something about it 12 hours after it even went down, or 10 hours after it even went down. So he might be setting up for it. Either way it goes, when it comes down to it, if he does do it, you're gonna have to show how this honestly affected your daughter.
I think his daughter already missed the tryouts and didn't make it, and he's starting the excuses now for that. It just seemed like too much of an overplay, because like the point that was just made, Rob B was making, your daughter didn't even have a chance for this to be an effect on her life before you already overplayed your hand. You like, the video's literally 8 hours old, and you're whining as if the fallout has already taken place. For me, all of that matters. And you can, I think you can tell people, hey, I'm a sue, without saying it, just to get this reaction for content. And I think that's what we see. Whether he sues or not, he knows he can get some content out of playing victim.
Yeah, I think it's when I first saw it, I heard the undertones that it sounded like he was literally reading from some lawyer book or whatnot. I think Anton, he's playing mind games, and he's bluffing. I think he's actually bluffing with this one.
What would be the benefit, Corey, of him bluffing in this particular instant? What would be the benefit? What would he gain out of it?
Well, you don't have to respond.
Oh, anymore? Okay, I get you, Taz. But go ahead, Corey. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Taz,
That too. I agree. He didn't have to respond. It's almost like his I think he was shook in LA. I think he was shook that night.
He wasn't that shit. Kept talking about it, but he kept talking about it, Corey. He kept like poking the bear with LA, which was crazy.
Well,
it wasn't
once
like
he was safe at home. Once he was home.
But what is he plan on never going back to LA? At one point, he was trying to move out there. So what is he talking about?
Yeah, come on, a lot of people don't believe fat meat greasy.
That's crazy. It's definitely greasy.
Yeah, but he canceled. He had another engagement that got canceled, right? He had another big interview.
It was supposed to be on No Jumper. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't appreciate all these fat jokes. I'm just gonna go ahead and let y'all know that right now.
Your woman said it.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna make you some fat meat tonight, and it's gonna be nice. And you know what? I'm gonna be quiet.
Go ahead.
So he had a No Jumper interview. He passed up. Is what y'all saying?
No, what happened allegedly? Hold on, real quick. What happened allegedly, Taz, was he had the interview, and Adam 22 had got sick or something like that, and he had to go to the doctor, and so they asked to reschedule, and that was how that was. They asked to reschedule at a later date.
Okay.
Oh,
so he's supposed to do a No Jumper interview, and Adam had
I asked the panel.
You know that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kills.
Nah, I just wanted to ask the panel a question, right? Because I was posting it in the chat, and I was like, so there's a difference from posting pictures of family members, because I never seen Anton ever post no wife pictures, no children pictures ever. You know what I'm saying? So are y'all saying it's a difference because Anton doing a world tour? You know what I'm saying? Like he a rapper or whatever in these spaces, then in the moment that what Corey had did, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause he did that in the moment. Like he actually post somebody's family.
What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? I never seen Anton post nobody kids and wife.
He's
Like I
never
never
done
seen that, bro.
Right. We don't know
I
that
never
he's ever
seen it.
done. Right. We're not
No,
accusing
I've been
Anton.
here for a minute.
No, listen,
I've been here.
Kills.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, we're saying that we're not accusing Anton of doing that. What has been said is that Anton has talked about people's children. Nobody has ever seen Anton do that. And we already said and established that none of us think what Corey Holcomb did was right. And all of us think it was wrong. And all of us think that it was way too far for the most part.
But y'all still trying to say that he's still wrong because he talked about a whole nother hood
Well, no, but
or
that's a separate issue. Hold on, that's a
like,
separate
is it a
issue.
difference or
It's
is
a
it the
separate. It's
same?
a.
Like I'm
It's a.
lost.
Well, you shouldn't be lost, Kills. It's a total separate issue. It's not.
Okay.
It's not one and the same. We're not. We're not equating the two. We've already established that Corey was wrong for what he did, point blank, period. And then we're moving on to a different thing. You see what I'm saying?
Right. The moral aspect of it is Corey Holcomb is a piece of crap poop bag for what he did and what he said about that child. That's not okay.
At all.
Corey Holcomb's morality scale is a bit skewed because he's talked about his own child worse.
And
right?
Put her on the Summer Jam screen too.
Put her on the Summer Jam screen. What we are now talking about is the legalities, because unfortunately, the images of this man's child are accessible on social media, public posts. So if you take something that's public, right, and you post it, then that's a problem. Now it's different. Like, take for instance, if you go to my social media and you take any of my pictures are only on friends. They're not for the public. So anybody pulling anything from my social media and showing it on YouTube, now you have violated PII because it's not public information. But anything that I have on my Facebook page that is public, people can take it and post it wherever and give commentary, because legally under the First Amendment, they have the right of freedom of speech. Under Section 107 of the copyright infringement law, they have the right to criticize, entertain, research, or whatever. So when you see people talking about what is doxing, what isn't doxing, then you have to look at the nuances to the capacity of how information is being used. That's why I also mentioned the Act, Freedom of Information Act. You literally have a legal right to gain access to a whole bunch of information, a plethora of information. People may not like it, but whatever.
Let me ask y'all a question though. So I was making the argument earlier when Slimmy was up here, and I thought it was a legitimate argument. I want to know what y'all think. My whole point from the beginning was that I didn't think that Anton was protecting the women in his life, especially as it pertained to Mika and as it pertained to his own wife. I thought that he kind of offers them up in a, so to speak, position. I don't know if y'all want to speak on that, but I think that there is something to be said and a point to be made there. As men, especially y'all, I think that we should be protecting our women in a better manner than that. What are y'all thoughts as it comes to that?
So I'm gonna protect my wife, and I'm gonna protect my daughters, my mother, my sister, my grandmother, my auntie, all of that good stuff. As far as outside of that, I ain't gotta worry about protecting the side piece because I ain't got a side piece. I ain't got to worry about protecting a grown associate of mine that's a woman, because more than likely she gonna protect herself or she got somebody that'll do it for her. As far as Anton goes, this is the way I look at it. He brought Mika there for her to be a part of the show. When Corey got the going off on all this is why I said, when everybody was like, yeah, he did the right thing by walking away. Nah, Corey would have got his mouth blown out. Regardless of what he said about Mika, but since you want to say something about Mika, then you have to do something to him. But because you know how things go on the internet, if he do anything in defense of Mika, people are just going to dive more into that whole allegation that Mika is indeed his side chick. So he had a standstill on that. As far as his wife and kid go, oh yeah, bro, I'm coming to see you. I'm definitely coming to see you. Because like Corey said, you know where I'm at. Yeah, but I was there already though. But since you're now taking it in this direction, I'm definitely coming to see you.
Well, but you know, Anton wasn't, and that's the. But I think that Corey was. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Corey was banking on him coming to see him for that? I think Corey was banking on Anton trying to come to see him for it. I think he welcomed it. What do you think? Hold on, Corey was saying. Corey Love, what you say?
No. I hear what you keep saying, but my thing is, if Corey wanted to have that type of action with Anton, he could have did it that night.
Fair.
Right? Anton, he could have went outside, or they could have just turned they turned the cameras off a couple of times, if y'all didn't notice that. The show.
Yes.
So if he really wanted to fight Anton, they could have done it. You know what I mean? They could have shut the show down, went around back, and just had a fair one or whatever. I don't think they wanted to do that. And I don't think that him, talking about his daughter and wife, I don't even think that's about fighting, man. I think it was Corey again being ill prepared and just kind of throwing anything out there. Cause I mean, I keep saying, he had a whole week. If you were going to do a response, it would have probably been better if he didn't say, to me, not even respond to Anton at all.
Yeah.
He doesn't need this.
Then to do that.
And then to do that, right?
Yeah. Because I was expecting the Fleece Johnson jokes. I was expecting jokes on tops of jokes on tops of jokes. There's so many things you could have joked about Anton about. I was like, oh no, he did. I was kind of pissed off. I was a little mad.
I was disappointed. Like the first 5 minutes, I was disappointed, man. I was like, And then once he went there, I was like, it's a disappointment.
Yeah, I think I
missed opportunity, definitely.
To
be honest, if you look at the body language and the overall positing of Corey during the show, I don't think that he wanted to do the show, period. Pre-production was sloppy. They didn't have the clips ready. The clips weren't in the appropriate aspect ratio. He was getting frustrated and annoyed with that. You listen to the conversation that he gave before they got into the quote unquote roast or whatever. He was like, he talked to this person and this person told him this and this person told him that. So I think that that response was but I think once he sat there ruminating on the fact that Anton was like, I would have beat him up, and he was shaking like a 304 and all this. That's why he kept saying, oh, Anton, I'm so grateful that you didn't beat me up. But if you want to fight me, then here I am. So I do believe that he wasn't coming there to roast him, because I agree with Izzy. There's so much other material to use to roast. But I think he was definitely positing for a fight. But this as well, you never empty your full clip on the first round. I think that was a warm-up, and I think if Anton keeps running around, like if he would have kept running around like, oh, I'm gonna beat him up and all of this and all that, then that's when you get the full roasted line. Because also his buddy Craig has been breaking him down with the roast as well. Do remember that a couple days ago Corey Holcomb was performing in Vegas, so he's not really messed up about this YouTube thing like some content creators are, because this is not really his space for content creation. He only does that show once a week. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I think it's more I think it's more so about like, look, you keep telling people you was going to beat me up, so you didn't beat me up here at my show when our exchange happened. Now I'm going to give you more of a reason. If you're that tough guy, come and be that tough guy.
Right, which he isn't.
Right, because the way the mob goes, mob will take out everybody from your great grandmama to your newborn baby. That's just how it goes. That's so when I'm sitting here and I'm listening to people talk about who's a street dude, who's not a street dude, I'm like, who really been involved in that life, and who really been about that life? For all intents and purposes, how Corey responded was on some true street code, mafioso.
But that's what I said. But that's the thing. Corey claims not to be that. He claims to stand on manhood, and that's why I was saying, if you stand on a manhood, then and you stand on man code, you can't do what you did. But it is some street stuff. But I don't know. Hey, Taz, what you think, man?
What's the question?
Yo,
Well, I can go off of what you just said. I didn't know if it was because I thought you was sending a question around, but I can go off of what you just said. But
no. The question was, yo, so as far as protection of the women in Anton's life, what are your thoughts as far as the fact of him not really protecting Mika, not really protecting his wife? It kind of really, in my opinion, he's using them to try to make himself look better because I don't even really think that he got nothing going on with Mika, to be honest. I just think that he's using the illusion of that to make himself look like some kind of P or some kind of Mac or whatever the case may be. And it's really goofy at this point to me. But what's your opinion about that?
So I mean, I could have said that myself. It's like you took the words that I could have said. So
My
to
bad.
expound upon that, I think he's presenting it that way because it is beneficial.
Right.
I've heard him way too many times. Keep in mind, I'm not even from the Fight Club space and whatnot. Like niggas know I came around late to a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Or however you want to put it, they came around late to the other space, however you want to put it. But I'm not from his space and whatnot. So some of the stuff I see in this conversation is weird to me because he uses his wife in all of that as black women. I hire black women. My wife is black. But then you turn around and diminish everything else to do with black. And so I don't know what I'm seeing in terms of like the Mika thing, because you know how you are positioning her. So either she's an airhead or she's trying to get that bag right quick and she's gonna light you up in a minute. Just wait a few minutes. It's coming. Right? It's only one of the two. Either she's just completely oblivious and dumb, or his day of reckoning is coming, because he's bragged way too many times of having these beautiful women around him.
Right.
So at some point, somebody gonna get tired of you playing though.
No doubt. Hey, Taz, but I think she's married. I think that's the worst kept secret. I think she's married. I think
seen
she's
a wedding ring on
on her finger, right? I think she's actually married. At first, I didn't think so, but I a couple of people that's connected her have said some things. They don't want to spill the beans, but it seems as if she's married, and she is really what's up, American First Rifleman? You know what it is, right? No F-bombs though. It seems as if for whatever reason they're not trying to expose it, which I get it. You know, if you're on social media, you don't really want your person on social media if they're not a social media person. At the same time, I think that that's probably causing some problems in her relationship. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, my bad.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No,
No,
you
I
got
was, I was just gonna say if she wasn't married, that's an easy. She's single.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The fact, and I caught on to that earlier. You talking with the two guests earlier.
Yes.
If she was, I don't want to tell her business is protecting a second party, right?
Right.
If she was literally just single, it would be you wouldn't say that, you know.
Right.
So go ahead, Taz. My bad.
Cause see, again, my only issue with it is, you know, I have a wife. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I look and see Wilhelm Sale has a wife. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things that you don't do. You don't take pictures with this woman hugged up when you have a wife.
Come on, Taz.
Take her front seat of the game and sit there with her front seat, take pictures, post it on Instagram, cheesing, lay it all up on each other. Right? Those are things you're doing to make this look like she don't have a husband. So for me, she knows you have a wife. She knows you promote a wife. The fact that she doesn't object to any of that is problematic as well. So that I just don't think you can start this I'm protecting my wife thing this late in the game. You should have been protecting your wife.
No doubt, but what's
I
the
agree.
what if the nature of their relationship, or what if the argument, what if they're in like kind of an open relationship and it's just between them and they know she knows because he called her, and in all fairness, Anton did call his wife and say, "Hey, what you think about Mika?" And she said, "I love Mika. That's my boo." And she was like, "Well, why you ask that?" He's like, "Well, I was just asking. It's all good." And it's like, okay. So, you know what I'm saying? It was that type of deal, but that wasn't really like an answer or protecting Mika to say, Mika's not my side chick. You know what I'm saying? But she won't do it. Go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick, and then I'm gonna jump down and let you gentlemen have it. Here's the thing: as a wife, right? Even in a relationship, I don't need somebody else to hop out and say, I'm nobody's side chick. I don't even need to come out and say I'm nobody's side chick. I'm going to come out and say, hey, I'm somebody's wife or I'm taken, period.
Right.
So I'm not taking pictures, you know what I'm saying, face all clothes, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not also traveling anywhere without a contract. Because if I'm traveling somewhere, that means I'm getting paid because that's the only way I'm going to be able to connect to my husband or significant other while I'm going to another coast with another man. So if I'm traveling with no dividends coming in the household, that's a problem. And honestly, no, I don't think that Anton shut it down how he could have, but I'm not surprised he hasn't shut things down in the past when he could have either. But I feel that Mika should not have even addressed this situation, right? Y'all are exactly, y'all are focused on, you know, Anton and his potential open marriage or whatever. But the thing of it is, when you watch Mika's video, she looks very much like she was focused with what was happening off camera. And what that gave to me was whoever she is or is not involved with in a significant nature was like, listen, now you have me looking stupid in these streets because now people are coming up to me like, what's going on with you and you supposed to belong to me. And as women, just from a female perspective, it is our job to protect the honor and the portrayal of our significant others. I don't think she did the best job of doing that. I don't think Anton did the best job either.
Good.
That's a fact. Hey, this is a plot twist. Plot twist goes to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, you got the plot twist of the day, bro. Maybe she's married to another woman and not a man. I think about that. That's a good twist, bro. I did not think about that one. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Signs of the times.
No doubt that did not even cross my mind. Maybe
Anton's a conservative dating a liberal. What?
Hold on. Wait, no, he's not dating. Come on.
I'm just playing, guys.
Stop it.
Maybe she's married to another woman, not a man. And she's just flat out not sexually into dudes at all. So no need for her wife / husband to be insecure. No, ladies, if you're ladies that like ladies, always be insecure when a dude is around because that dude could be piping your girl out and you would never know. So yeah.
Lesbitarians are the worst. Lesbitarians lose their whole entire mind. And if that was a situation, she definitely would be the femme. So her partner would be a stud losing it because they have. That's a whole nother topic. Bye, y'all. I'm here. Bye.
Yeah, shout out to Clever Creations 100. What's up, Clever Creations? Blue Jay, have a good one. Good to see you. Hey, yo, Rosbo said, yep, he roasts his wife and kid. That was wrong. Yeah, that was wrong. But what y'all think about that? That was a plot twist. Did anybody else think about that?
No, I hadn't thought about it.
Not at all.
No, I never thought about that. That's something new on the table.
Actually, what's crazy is the way it fits the scenario, though. It's like a great plug and play for the scenario, though. Like, I mean, that would explain a lot.
A lot. It really would. I ain't gonna lie. Corey, what was you saying, bro?
Go ahead. I'll go next. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, but that does explain a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think about that. And it would explain why the ambiguity too, right? It would explain the ambiguity too, wouldn't it?
I don't know what that word means.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Because you anti-LBG, you know what I'm saying, yourself. So, you know, you can't promote it through her. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryan type ish.
What does ambiguity mean?
Come on, bro. You know what it means. Go ahead.
Oh man.
Come on, man. Stop.
I keep trying to tell y'all know I'm stupid. I'm not smart.
Hey, but y'all said something about but privately open. Is that an open for marriage? If it's it's not announced. Is it open still? If it's privately open?
Well, you know, it could be. You know, there's some women that are like A man is going to do what a man is going to do. As long as you take care of home and don't embarrass me, which this doesn't fit in that scenario, right? As long as you take care of home and don't embarrass me or bring me no babies or bring nothing home like that, then do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold you down. Do what you do, just so be in the streets embarrassing me. You know what I'm saying?
You know how much of a risk you taking with that?
Of course. I'm not saying you should do it. I wouldn't do it. Especially not in this day and age. The side chicks be treacherous, bro. Side chick energy is treachery, bro.
So for me, the problem with that, the open marriage things, I keep hearing it, right? But just now kind of reviewing Anton's content and getting more to understand what he talks about. And what I keep hearing him talk about often is being married 20 years.
Yes.
I think when you position it that way, you don't leave room for open marriage conversations. The way I hear him framing it is always 20 years of solid 100% me and wifey. We good, no issues. I can teach you something. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear, you know what I'm saying, outside issues or none of that. He's bragged on one of the videos I reviewed about not having a child outside of marriage.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? The positioning of it is typically me and her, we good, ain't nothing else. And so that's why I would have to push back against the open marriage from what I've seen so far.
Right, but go ahead.
That's the hypocrisy of it all.
Yes. The contradictory nature of this guy here. That's what we're saying. Because he's also the same guy with another. You belong to me. You're mine. When you're with me, you're mine. And this and that. And yo, this man said all types of shit, bro.
Trooper Dan, take the damn goggles off, bro. You do not need to have the goggles on.
I just got a new snowboarder helmet, so I'm just testing it out while y'all going. I'm waiting for my turn.
This black man just said snowboarder helmet.
Yeah, this is American first rifleman. He has a right to have a snowboard helmet if he wants to. What's up?
Well,
what's up? AFR.
No, take that off. Take that damn off.
Leave AFR alone, man. What's up?
Yo, take that hair off, bro.
I didn't come here to talk about me, so I've kindly waited.
Sal, come on, man. Why you trying to make this man curse? Go ahead, AFR. You got the floor. Just don't say no.
Oh no, you good. No, I gotta respect your platform. So I'll let people say what they want to say. I still gotta respect the platform. And also too, Izzy, you know, you've been having some really good conversations the last I would say month and a half that are really relevant. So I got to give you respect for that. I've said crap in the past, so I just got to give you respect. The one thing I will say about all this stuff, because I've been listening to the stream, is one thing, and obviously people know I kind of come down on the side of Anton as far as like things I believe, like he's conservative and Christian, all that. But besides that, is that the reason why I agree with him, and I'll touch on the side chick wife thing or whatever, and the protection of women. But the main thing is Anton went there for a conversation, tried to have said conversation. He was challenged several times. He met that challenge saying, hey, we can go out back or whatever. And Corey, he crashed out. I'm not saying Anton's conduct was 1,000%, because I did come around to the part where he was kind of egging on a little bit. I can't say he wasn't feeding into it, but the main thing is he's like, look, I came here to talk. He's talking about chasing the bag. He's talking about black people elevating themselves and all that stuff. Corey Holcomb is just an entertainment Negro. Like, let's just keep it 100. He's here to keep black people asleep and entertained and fat and happy, not to actually elevate and chase a bag. And all this bravado street stuff, it's 2026. We got young black men and young black women turning away from that stuff because they see the downside to all the bravado and the street stuff. Like, I could beat your ass and all that. That don't do nothing for us no more. We all know it. It's destructive. It's degenerate. So my biggest thing is the reason why I'm with Anton still, because he sued instead of saying, oh, you said that about my wife and daughter, I'm gonna KILL you, you know, hockey stick you and all this other stuff. He just said, hey, I'm gonna try to just do it monetarily with class, somebody with something to lose. And then the last thing about him and Mika and all this stuff, he always has talked about, just like Taz alluded to, he always talked about having a successful black family. That's what his thing is. That's why people are drawn to him, because people want to take that blueprint and do that in their own lives. So that's why people enjoy that. That's why people coming up saying, oh, Meek is this, side chick, and all that. Unless I see something that actually proves that, he's just trying to put somebody on, another black person on, and give them an opportunity like black folks say we should be doing. So I need to see more before I just say all the side chick stuff. So
let me ask you a couple of questions before we go forward. I'm sure there's other people want to ask you a couple of questions.
Hey, Izzy, real quick, can we get back to this ambiguousness?
What about the ambiguity?
All right, because for the class, I had to look this word up because y'all was using it, and I was just like, hold on, wait a minute. How is you supposed to use that word, right?
Okay.
So ambiguous, right, is being having two or more meanings or being not clear. So the ambiguity would be the essence of that. So that's why I was kind of confused on.
I said
that
the
word.
ambiguous nature of their relationship.
Yes.
That's
so
the
unclear nature. Yes, I get it now.
Okay,
good,
so that's
good.
used in proper context.
Yes, sir. That's why I was just for the class, because those of us that didn't know.
Hold on, AFR. Okay. Let me move past that. Let me ask AFR some questions. So AFR, first and foremost, did you not see the pictures with her kind of on with both of her hands on his chest and with the crop top shirt and his hand around her and right above her bottom? Did you see that picture? Yes or no?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you see the interview where he basically said that she's his, he already got her, and then he began to have sexual banter with her about at what point it would be okay to consummate whatever situation. Were you aware of that?
That's crazy.
Wait,
I need to see. I need to see this. I'm not aware of this.
Taz, can I play your video, bro?
There's context
Oh,
there.
yeah, you can play any of my shit.
Which video is it, Taz? Which video is it? Hold on, one mic. What's the name of the video, Taz?
It's the third one down. Should be something about the wife. Something about the wife. I can't remember the name.
So he having flirtatious conversation with her, or they just having a conversation?
Man, I got you.
The whole interview was flirtatious.
I got you. And Taz did a show on this, I think, the other day. I got you.
You talking about when they were sitting on the couch and it says in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Coke in the bathroom. Yep. No coke in the bathroom.
Oh man.
Taz.
He has. That's the place where they let their hair down and they say stuff they wouldn't say on the Bag Chaser or Millionaire Morning Show.
Fire. Here's the deal, right? And I'm not siding with them, but I'm just we talking about optics, right? We always talk about how things look. As a married man, you should not be putting out whether his wife was in the room or not, because I don't know if his wife is there or not. You know what? I don't need. Nope.
It was multiple times in that
interview.
It was multiple times in that interview where his wife should have been mentioned, and he never mentioned her. And if you're going to use her in every other conversation, why isn't she coming up in his sexual dialogue?
Right. And with that, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna bounce because I'm tired. I will never be in the room with another woman by myself, engaging in that type of conversation, because I already know how vindictive women can be, and I know how they can come up with different kinds of narratives. Oh, he said this when he was in the room. Come on, man, are you serious? She on his chest?
I told you that. That's what I told you.
Hold on, hey, bro, no. I've actually been able to take a picture with a woman maybe in that type of stature and not have sex with them. So that doesn't really prove.
We know that, but we know that you're in.
But are you married?
No, don't throw no shots at me. I'm just trying to level with you, bro.
I'm not throwing a shot. I'm not throwing that. But my thing is, are you married?
Right.
okay, married, have a girlfriend in a relationship, it doesn't matter. The thing
No,
about
it
it is you
does
can take
matter.
a photo with a, yes, it does. You can take a photo with a woman. Listen, you can take a
Come out.
photo with a woman and not
Taz,
be having sex
Taz,
with her. So
Taz, question for you, Taz. Can you and a female associate that's not your wife go somewhere and then the picture come up with you and this female associate all on your chest? You think your wife gonna say something to you? Hell
Fam,
yeah.
this can't happen either way. My wife can't take no picture like that with no content creator. She just did an
Thank
interview.
you.
What do we?
So that's what I'm saying, AFR. It's different when you married, bro. Like we gotta start calling a spade, man. We gotta stop treating marriage and relationships like boyfriend and girlfriend.
so
Like
this
it's
is
the same
proof
thing. It's
that
not.
this is proof that this is his child chick. That's what you're saying. This is the proof. This is the proof.
This starts
I'm
the
saying
conversation.
no.
What starts the conversation? This is
Thank
what
you.
legitimizes the conversation, dude. I'm not telling
Exactly.
you this is it right here. That this is the end all. I'm telling you this is the beginning, though. This
Right.
makes it very much okay to talk about it.
Right. So what I'm saying is, AFR, picture like this. If that was me in that picture, what would you say? Because you know around my wife. What would you say if you seen me in that picture with her? What would you say?
Well, knowing of how you are, I'm pretty sure your wife probably wouldn't be particularly thrilled, maybe with that stance.
But what would you say?
If that was my wife?
Yeah, if that was your wife and I'm in the picture with your wife, hugged up with your wife like that, what would you say?
Well, Mika's not married, right?
Oh my God. Niggas!
Why don't you
What
answer
would
the
you
question
say?
directly? What's wrong with you?
Niggas, get on my nerves. If Mika is your wife and I'm Anton, does any, is my question
come
too
on.
hard?
Obviously, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be down with that. Like, of course, she wouldn't take a picture with the nigga like that. But.
Okay, so now we get back to the crux of the problem. Then I'm gonna let him play the video. I know that I'm faithful, but as far as the internet goes, if I was with this woman hugged up like this, first of all, there's no my head about to get cut off. If my wife is not already following me standing outside the door with a knife. But second of all, there's going to be questions. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's going to be questions.
I'm gonna be mad at you myself again. Like I married me and have a stand. What the fuck is he doing? Yes, she's going off because
Taz.
that picture.
We got an F-bomb bounty over here, Taz.
I know. I paid it yesterday. I'm gonna pay it again right now.
I appreciate you, beloved.
I feel you though, man. Ain't no way in the world my wife would be on no picture with no man like this. Ain't no
Hey
way.
Taz, what's the timestamp when your wife came in there? Because Taz was about to get in trouble just for reviewing this.
No, I was good.
Shout out to Mrs. Taz, man. Shout out to her.
I ain't the one who did it.
Taz like, wait, hold up, baby. Wait. Hold
I don't know the timestamp, but I'm good.
It was
nothing.
I know. It was
she came in there about to get you.
Yeah, she was like, wait. She's like,
she was just tripping off of what was going on. Nah, I ain't in jeopardy, fam. I ain't did nothing.
That's that he ain't playing with it. Okay.
Let's get to it.
Wait. I just came to give AFR a quick insight into how the conversation looks when you come home and you have a picture like this on social media. How it goes is this. Oh, I see you was out with Mika. Did y'all have fun? I see y'all was real close in that picture. Why was you that close in that picture? You go do something. You forget to pick your socks up off the floor. Well, did you pick up your socks before you took that picture with me? This is how we go.
I'll put y'all in the box.
See what I'm saying?
I'll put y'all in the box.
See what I'm saying?
You do
So this will be my response. First of all, I didn't even take my socks off. But see, I'm a smart ass. See?
Oh, but it looks like you didn't have no socks on. It looked like she ain't had no socks on.
But you can't even see my feet in the photo. That's chest up.
Well, what was happening?
It's AI.
Yeah, that ain't me.
What was happening from the waist down? Why the picture's so close?
Nothing was happening from the waist down because that's an edited photo. Okay,
Hey,
that's
that
Oh, it
profile
better
picture
have
is the
been.
right one though for that moment. Is all I'm saying. That profile picture swinging the sword, and that is the right
Yes,
moment. That's what it is.
exactly.
You're gonna get
Well,
chopped.
certain women advertise that they're not the ones to be cheated on, so they make it very clear from day one. So
But it's not, I'm just saying in general, because, a lot of men don't really understand that. When you have your cell phone, right, and you used to be able to go in the bathroom with your cell phone and you ain't getting no pushback and no questions, your chick done seen something like this that done piqued her curiosity. So now she want to know, what you take your phone with you to the bathroom for? Oh,
right.
you took an extra 5 minutes in the store. Well, it usually doesn't take you that long to come from the store. Who would you call it? Your side chick? Like that, and that starts the disruption in a household, and it makes everything on edge. And this is, you know what I'm saying, how, and I'm not calling this on Anton and Rita. I hope they stay married too. They, so God said they shouldn't be married no more. But this is the fractures that start divorces. And it's not even that they are having sex, it's just inappropriate contact. Because no woman can be up on my husband like that. And my husband's not gonna let no woman be up on him like that. All right, bye again.
Nah, and Raw, as a conservative Christian man,
there you go.
This
See?
is allowing your good to be evil spoken of.
No doubt.
Exactly.
Shout out to Mo Love. She said very inappropriate. Let's get to it.
Amen.
Hold on.
Bye.
Hey, all right. Hey, thank you, Taz. Appreciate you. Let's get to it. Shout out to Taz with the video. Shout out to Uda. Welcome back to the show, my brother. Let's get to it. Let's go. Where we at, Taz? We right here. All right, let's go.
A lot of guys.
This is a wild conversation to have, and you ain't mentioned your wife once. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you talking that 20-year marriage shit any other time, but now you talking about some other shit. You talking about sex and all type of shit. Shit is weird. And I'm just saying, this is a standard that he set for himself. I'm not saying men have to talk like this or no shit, but he don't stand on the.
Oh, Taz, I missed something. I need to go back a little bit then, huh?
Oh, also, by the way,
hold on real quick. What'd you say, Taz?
Yeah, I was saying something already been said by that point.
Yeah, something been said. Go ahead. What you saying, Sal?
Also, if you can't charge Taz for any F-bombs that he play on the video, because this is pre-recorded.
Hey, oh yeah. Come on, man. You know that. We ain't gonna do that. Come on, man. I ain't gonna do that.
Hey man, I'm up out of here, man. Y'all have a good one, dog.
All right, later, man. Peace.
It might be easier to find though in that actual interview though from his page though. I don't know if you just don't want to play it from his page, but it might be easier to find in his page. I'm on there for 5 hours versus the actual interview only being.
Nah, I know it's towards the end. I know it's towards the end with yours because I remember it because your wife had came in shortly. Well, let me see.
Oh, I caught that you. Oh, I caught the you. Yeah, that's it right there. A little bit from right there. Even if they're your manager. Yeah, it started getting a little wild. On. Did I just hear a start and stop and correction? Hear that again. I was wondering if you was one of these women he got under contract and shit.
Men are very territorial.
I know I'm territorial.
Yeah,
I'm very territorial.
Right, that right there, that jumped out at me a little bit, that in itself. There's no need to say that, right? He didn't have to say that, but then listen.
Man, nah, you tripping.
Like your manager or something.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, saying you're territorial doesn't. I mean, I'm just saying you're territorial. That doesn't say anything.
You hear that? You. Oh, I caught that. You. Oh, I caught the you. I caught it again. You. The cleanup. Even if they're your manager. Like, fam, I know what I just saw right there, fam. So I saw it. So.
Hold on. Can I say something? Real quick? Hold on. I've been a manager before. I've had managers before. That's just people looking out for each other. I like when I think of territorial, like I look out for my people. I don't want people to, you know, be messed with and all that. So that come on, man. I need to see some more, bro. That's not. I think you want to see them together or something. I don't know. I think you're forcing it. But go ahead, bro.
This is like 40 minutes to 50 minutes into the interview, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would have to watch the whole video to see why. Because again, I mean, they the ones running around doing all these crazy pictures and going to spots and getting on camera and like, oh, you out with Mika and laughing and looking shady and whatnot. That's them doing that. I'm just doing content about it, bro. That's his fault. She shouldn't be positioned because, I mean, we being real, right? You from them red pill space, you hear them talking points. She shouldn't be positioned to do any of this. How you putting the bitch in front? Where y'all red pill niggas at?
I'm just gonna be honest. She's a cash cow. She's fine enough to where people will just give her money just off of the strength of what she looked like, and especially if she comes with certain talking points, she'll make even more money. So I don't really see, like, he could just be putting her on for monetary value, bro. Like, besides him trying to actually smash, I'm not, you know, I really don't know. But go ahead, bro.
That sounds like simp mentality. At the end of the day, bro, like her looks and whatnot with the way he operates. Why would it? He's been married 20 years. He's just supposed to be doing an interview right here.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just looking off of like what he's saying. I'm not saying. I'm not simping or nothing. I'm just saying, like, if he's a businessman, a bag chaser, I could see why he would want to put her on, because I could see the potential. And she's not actually bad at what she does. Like, I've seen her in a couple of live shows. I wouldn't pay for her content, but other people will.
No, bro. Wait, what potential can you see just from sitting there right there on the couch, bro? What potential do you see?
Hey, sex sells, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, people want to hear talking points from somebody that's attractive. That's just not a new thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's that.
What is so? Hold on. So you want to watch ugly people tell you what?
No, but I wouldn't take dating advice or advice on
Hold on,
or
you
what
just
to
said
do,
no.
what to do for a woman. Like, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's wild,
I feel you on that,
because that goes against the talking points. That's literally you're simping for a woman who looks a certain type of way, so you're gonna pay like
no. That's the demographic that would be inclined to pay for that. Like me, I'm not paying no woman like like doing what she does. I'm not. That has no value to me. I'm just saying there's men. He knows there's a demographic of men that will pay for what she has to offer. That's it.
But see, I don't like the fact that, like, me and my wife was talking a little bit earlier. His wife is that. You know what I'm saying? While he putting this you know, young girl on blast and let everybody, you know, say this and whatnot about her. Your wife bad though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, so does she want to do this though? Like, she's never indicated that she wanted to be a internet content creator or whatever.
See, at the end of the day, bro, you don't move around with these women on Front Street like that if you respect your wife like that. You're going to create that delineation. You can still have them working for you, do all the same things, make all the same money, have them all doing the same things, and not make it seem like you got a better, deeper relationship with them all. That's him doing that. It's not even these women really doing it. It's him presenting it in a way in which these are me.
Yep.
Any woman you see with me is me.
It's me. Yep, that's a fact. And not protecting that image at all. Hey, shout out to Frida Green. He said, come on, they just want to see a pretty woman, lonely ass nigmas. LOL. That's crazy, bro. That's
Hold on. What? So this is, I'm sorry, but this concept of people wanting to consume content from attractive or people they deem attractive, this is not a new thing. I don't even know why. Like, this is weird.
Nah, but the point, listen, fam, Corey, like certain people, I ain't gonna name no names, but certain people don't care about that. If the information is valuable information and the information is good information, useful information, or if it's entertaining, they're gonna go because
I agree.
They're not going. Listen, I don't go on no women's platform. The only women that ever go on their platform are women that come over here that I'm cool with. Other than that, I don't go on no women's platform for no information. I don't be over there with none of the women ever.
No, I get it. I understand. I like agree with you, and I'm talking about the demographic
No.
of men that would be willing to do that. Like me, I watch people that weren't, like I go for the information. I'm more than just here to be entertained. So I don't care what the person looks like. But there's a lot of, especially men that are very visual, that will listen to talking points from an attractive person. So that's just how it's always been.
A-Dub said, Izzy, would you simp for her? No, I wouldn't simp for her any other woman. No. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Which again goes back to Corey Holcomb seeing this for what it was. And I actually said that on my original stream as well. He probably brought a woman that was signed to him. One of his little hoes that he got signed in trying to promote her.
Damn,
that's
Taz.
crazy. I think she just slipped up right there with that.
I mean, and if you're not used
said
to
lies.
something, it's no shade, it's no slight. If you're not used to something, you're gonna feel very, about it. But when you're used to like a man being able to cover you, you don't have a problem with that. And you really, honestly and truly, I expect it from any male that I'm gonna be with for an extended amount of time.
Yeah, fam. You put all of that together. Yeah, dog. Y'all, if you don't want to present this as what you present it as, you're presenting it that way. I'm just telling you.
That makes him get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta have it. If you don't have it, I'm gonna figure I'm sleeping with a woman.
If you
Whoa, wait. Was that hey Taz? Whoa, wait. That we got new context to that one, huh? Why does she know what it's like to sleep with a woman?
Yeah, I missed that.
She's liberal, right?
No, she's supposed to be conservative.
Oh, I thought Mika was like more like liberal.
No,
she's big MAGA.
She's big conservative.
Big MAGA. Yeah, she.
Okay. Oh yeah, she does have. Yeah, you're right. I mean, these are the new conservatives.
Yeah, I missed that too, Taz. That's interesting. But Big Bad Bull put perspective on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was something to think about. Uda, you got anything you wanted to add? He ain't there. All right, let's get back. Let's go.
Hypothetically, you talking to a guy.
Okay, you want to add anything, bro?
No. Did you play the video? I really wanted to see what audio y'all talking about. I want to hear it.
Okay.
And y'all kicking it or whatever. Do you think that guys will start to get jealous by the fact that you are visible, you are more of a public girl, public figure type of person or whatever? Do you think that do you often experience guys that
it's
that
gonna
get
be
jealous?
though, because now they're gonna talk about that for a second.
You said it's after?
Yeah, it's gonna be after that. I'm gonna go look myself and see if I can find it.
All right.
Right quick.
Because they lead with that, they feel like that's what is going to keep her. And then it's like always the number one like comeback. I've seen so many affluent celebrity guys talking to each other, and it's like, I took her from you because I got more money and this and this and that. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Nah, if you can take her from me, you can have her. I ain't tripping off of it. I don't know. That's not a thing for me. And maybe it's just because of where I'm from or how I'm growing up.
How does your wife not come up at all in this type of conversation? Like, that is wow.
I don't know, man. I'm not seeing what you're saying, bro. Like,
excuse me.
We didn't get there yet.
Y'all ear. But
we didn't get there yet. It's a specific part. That's what we're trying to find. He's trying to find it. I'm trying to find. It's a specific part in this video where he's gonna say he gonna tell her that he already got her and she's his. Hold on, bear with us. We getting there. Let me see.
And we're not gonna get to it.
Do you think that relationships today should be different than they were in yesteryear? Because, like, for example, you was talking about how, your grandparents or, your grandmother before you and all of this other type of stuff.
It's just crazy, fam. Because again, I just don't ever hear that called out as simping So back in 2025, he was telling her that she not regular, that she's known, gassing her, blowing her head to carry me. This is why y'all here.
You see how small that waist is?
Carry a nigga like me, fam, because I instantly.
Hold on. You see how small that waist is, and see how big them hips and that rack is. I mean, come on, man.
What? Yo, bro, you okay?
I tell her she's pretty too.
But bro, like, why?
Listen, there's a difference between simping and saying, just stating the obvious. Like,
but bro, like, what's understood? What other man up here said anything? We just sitting there watching the video. Like, why do you feel the need to objectify her in that way?
I'm not objectifying her. I'm just saying, like, she is like, he's like, oh, he's gassing her up in 2025. It's like, that's an easy chick to gas up. Like, she's really attractive.
Wait. You said that's the chick to be gassing up because she's attractive?
No. I said it's not a hard thing to imagine somebody doing that to her because she is attractive. I'm not saying I promote that or you should be, because that is a little simpish, gassing a chick up. Saying she's pretty is one thing, but then just saying she's just, oh, you're so beautiful all the time. Yeah, that's like on some simp shit. But it is what it is. So.
Okay, cool. I mean, bro, all right. I can't. Yeah, I got you. So about the 4-hour mark, y'all said. Let's see about the 4-hour mark. Let me see where we're at. We're at right here. Okay, 3. Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, because when that Anton arm start coming out, let's see. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's see what's going on.
And lead with money because she obviously hasn't, right? She obviously isn't used to going to places that's far above the Cheesecake Factory.
Nah, Taz.
That's you gas.
Taz, you wrong about that. That girl's a multimillionaire, Taz.
But no, I'm saying, but she let him get that off though. He the one saying it.
Yeah,
now, she's correcting that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going off of what's being said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Taz, she's a multimillionaire by herself, bro.
Yeah, she the one let him say that shit.
Yeah, by herself. She's a multimillionaire, just for the record. But let's see what he said.
So back in 2025, he was telling her that she not regular, that she's known, gassing her, blowing her head up.
I mean, I wouldn't call her regular either.
Put her in her place.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying.
I just need this to be understood. Like,
wait, why would you say she's not regular, bro?
Is she above average, bro? Like, looks
wise.
How smart is she? Did she make good points?
Hold on. I'm asking AFR. Why would you say? And you got it next, the Emperor. Why would you say she's not regular, bro? What's not so?
Well,
regular?
she listen, like just off of how her face card, whatever they say these days. She's above average, and then financially, her earning potential or her earning power or whatever is a way above average.
Yeah, her earning
so I'm just saying that does elevate her. What you know what I'm saying? Like that's not me trying to like simp or saying whatever, but that does elevate her above a lot of other women.
Her earning potential is crazy, bro.
Yeah, she's regular, bro. She's regular, bro.
I mean, it depends on how y'all looking at it. Because if y'all want to look at it from a purely like, oh, is she wife material perspective? Well, honestly, how can we tell? You got to actually get to know her, and then you got to know her traumas, what she been through. Now you can see why she moving the way she moved. People got reasons. Like every person is complicated and it's nuanced when you enter a relationship, whether it's business, friends, family. It's all going to be nuanced and subjective. So all we could do is say, look, how would I move if I was in his situation? And then you can make your judgment based off of your standing, putting yourself completely in that person's situation. But you have to absorb every angle and every like possibility that could be going on in their mind. And then you have to react to each one. So it's very hard taking yourself out of your body and seeing from someone else's perspective, which is why we all clash.
But see, the lens I'm coming from, just to be clear, is having been in a space where men call out air quote simping almost every day.
Yeah, a lot of dudes be messing with them too because like picking on somebody will demoralize them.
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
is the point I'm trying to make. So now when you see it firsthand, it's not called out. Ain't nobody saying nothing about it.
Right.
So like I can understand why she would be attractive to AFR, but AFR, I'm just trying to make sure people that watch this understand that, hey, these is dudes who go totally against those points though. I don't have no problem with a man approaching attractive women and you know what I'm saying, giving her props and whatnot, but typically they go against that. Typically it's the Anton Daniels that says, you know, women this, women that, stop chasing women, blah, blah, blah. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, I'm staying par on the course for them. I'm married. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But they the ones got to stand on their points. Where's the manosphere now to say, stop simping?
Now, this is what I'm going to say. I don't care if you simp or not.
Hold on before you say that though, because hey, shout out to Jabba. What's up, man? Izzy, stop trying to say them. They do not get it. I mean, I know they don't get it, but that's why I stopped saying it. Chalk said, what's her name? Her name is Mika. Didn't know she's a millionaire. Why is she fooling with AD? I guess because she wants to. I guess she was trying
he's a millionaire too.
Wait, I guess she was
Opportunity.
she was trying to get into social media, I think, is the reason why I think.
It's kind of hard to find a black man millionaire, but I'll say, I'm just saying, not in general. Like, there's not a whole lot of us, but it's starting to be more of us because they're catching on. But I want to say that, look, there's no problem with simping. If you want to simp, go ahead, bro.
Man, hell no, man. No, brother. Where are you at? Do you know where you're at, brother?
Hold on. You got to hear me out because there's another side. I only said one part.
I know.
There's a whole nother half to it because, look, y'all love these hoes, right?
No. Well, don't let them hold no hoes.
Because a lot of dudes be loving these hoes. They love it when a female gonna bust it wide open for nothing. They love that. So why not? So why can't a woman love a man throwing money at her for nothing?
Bro, what? Bro.
I'm just saying, bro. And then look, let's say she likes that kind of dude that's just gonna throw it at her, and then she gonna be with that kind of guy. People get shamed for that. You can't shame a woman for wanting a dude that's just gonna spoil her rotten. You can't be mad at her for that. And if he gonna do it, don't be mad at him. Now, if you want to be the envious dude that slide in there and be like, I could knock her down without giving her nothing, that's some red pill bull. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is everybody gets to choose. They have autonomy. Everybody has their own mind. They're
take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Shout out to you, the Emperor. Emperor, do you know where you at, bro?
I'll disappear, bro. I'll disappear.
You don't
they don't want to hear it.
You don't have to disappear, but do you know where you at, bro? What are you talking about?
Look, I'm not red pill. Look, I'm equal opportunist. I'm letting everybody do their own thing. You feel me? And I'm giving everybody their flowers for making their own choices. That shows you free. Listening to other people. If somebody in your ear telling you what to do and you only could do that, you are not free. You are a slave to whoever's in your ear. I don't let nobody tell me to do nothing. I ain't think about myself for a second. Hold on. Let me think about that.
I hear you, bro. At the same
all right. Because I got freedom. And that's what freedom is. The choice, the ability to choose. And if you don't make a choice for yourself, you're not exercising your own freedom. You are trapped.
Okay, cool.
So let the simp, let the hoe.
No.
But you ain't got to judge nobody. Because if you the simp, if you the hoe, that's when you gonna point the finger at the dude in the mirror. Because that's the person you can control and fix.
No, Christmas. No, Christmas. Come on, Christmas.
I'm just saying. It all starts in the house, right? If your house is together.
So
if you got a beam in your eye.
Hold on real quick, man. Family. Family. What you
hey, let me get that spec, bro.
Hold on, brother.
Turn to the left.
Brother, you're all over the place, brother. Slow down. Down. Like you listen, like you trying to
bro.
Hold on, you trying to teach a professor, brother. Relax. You trying to
no. I'm just trying to
hold on. No, brother.
Everybody had a autonomy over their own choices.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ of
Nazareth. Cheers, everybody.
Hold on real quick. I'm not trying to stop anybody from simping, guy or girl, whoever you are. I'm not trying to stop anybody from simping. At the same time, I'm not gonna allow simping to be promoted on my platform. I don't stop anybody from doing whatever they want to do. Whatever you want to do is your business, but I cannot allow flagrancy to say let the hoes and the simps. Like what type of stuff?
I'm saying no. I'm
Hold
saying look,
on,
the
hold on.
autonomy.
I need you quiet. Hold on,
That's
I need you
wild.
quiet. That has nothing, yo. I cannot. That's like saying, yo, if you want to smoke crack, let everybody smoke crack. Like, no, I'm not gonna. No. So I can't stop anybody from doing anything, nor do I want to control any other grown person. At the same time, I do have to protect the messaging that's being set forth on my platform. That's it. It must be Reggie. It got to be the Reggie. Jesus Christ. That's my boy, though. Shout out to the Emperor. He a little hyper sometimes. Shout out to the Emperor. He going to be all right, though. Thank you, American Tradesman. I appreciate it. Support the brother, support the platform. Thank you, American Tradesman. Y'all be like American Tradesman. Y'all could tell I need a money re-up, a money refill right now.
American Rifleman.
Yeah, I'm talking American First Rifleman. I apologize, bro. Let's get to it.
It means that much more now that I've watched this whole interview and seen this play out. Corey Holcomb just brought her back down to reality. He had this bitch on cloud 9 while niggas talking about simping.
That's you wild, boy.
I'm just saying, bro. That incident at the 5150 show only brought her back down to reality. That's what I see.
Okay.
Do you worry about, because you've seen it even from your father growing up and then all of the different types of guys that then reached out to you and stuff like that, do you worry about the fact that you don't know what normal is anymore because you disconnected maybe?
Is it past this task?
Bro, you gassing her, bro. It's crazy, man. Why y'all niggas don't call this
Probably.
shit out, man?
It's probably moved forward some more. He's gassing her, but I was getting mad at that point.
What was the rest of that convo like? What did you respond with when he said these over the top compliments repeatedly? Fam, that's a red flag, man. Like for real, bro. Even to try to slick give me a compliment. Like, bro, at some point, is this the extent of your conversation type shit? And if you ain't feeling it, that's gonna show. The only difference is she feeling it. You know what I'm saying? She's perfectly fine with it. And I think, again, as a man, you can read in a lot of that shit, and you already know you got her. She ain't gonna be no issue.
Most women.
Yeah, she says it after this
Because
for
most
sure.
women is out here struggling. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, so from that part, I'm probably disconnected on that part, because I'm not struggling.
And then most women also tell me that they DMs ain't really getting popping like that either.
Oh yes, have to be.
I refuse to believe that.
Most women tell me.
I
They
know.
say, Anton, my DMs
No.
is dry.
Who said that? They're lying.
They say they DMs
It don't
is
matter
dry.
if it don't matter if she's 2 pounds or 200.
But Mika,
I've
you
seen
can't.
it.
You can't.
There's somebody in them
Have y'all
DMs.
seen Mika's?
Oh, I agree too. Somebody in them DMs, no doubt.
Instagram. That junk is crazy.
I've seen it. It's no way.
My brother, I was talking to my bro yesterday, and I said, "Yeah, I got to make sure that my homegirl coming in." He's like, "Who?" I said, "Mika." He said, "Let me see her. Let me see her Instagram." So I showed him. He was like, "Damn."
Yeah, we passed this too.
Yeah, it's right over
What's
here.
happening right now?
I was feeling that.
Yo, that's
crazy. I had some
Yo, that's
extended commentary on that, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy though. Why would you tell her that about your brother, bro?
Bro, you gassing her, bro. Like, I wasn't feeling that, bro. It's like, because I get what AFR saying, like, okay, fam, you can give her props, but fam, you showing her Instagram and like, now you telling her niggas like, damn, bro, niggas don't tell women shit like that, bro. What are we doing right now?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Appreciate you, bro. He said, I'm crying, laughing. Yo, don't say I didn't warn you, Emperor, about your style. You did, though. You did try to warn him. But he's cool people. He's cool people. He just need to calm down just a little bit. Shout out to Ratchet. Ratchet City says, stay single. Just said, you could tell what type of relationship and marriage by the ring they were wearing. They wear a black one. They are swingers. Like they like pineapples. Oh Lord. That looks like a couple's photo. Shout out to Mo Love. Hey Dub, Wahey, what's up, family? What's good with you? What's up, BTSI show? What's up? What's up, Chris? What's going on, bro? Just said that happens a lot. I got a friend that's married that cheated on his wife all the time. Damn. You gotta get a better friend, man. Why is friend cheating on his wife, man? Why get married? If you're gonna cheat, why get married, y'all? I don't get that. If you gotta cheat,
Yeah, it
why
makes
get
no
married?
sense.
If you
Makes no
got
sense.
lie and cheat, you should stay single, right? What's up,
Yeah,
Jay?
I think people sometimes do it too soon, or you know what I'm saying. They really thought they was ready when they wasn't, type shit. Because once you in, fam. Ain't no sense in, especially if you got a wife that's like vehemently against it. You're gonna crush her with that. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't get married, fam. That's
Well,
you
I
know,
think a lot of people get married because they can get divorced.
Huh?
Think about it.
No, Robert W said is my wife said the same thing. It's facts. If you gonna cheat, why get married, bro? It doesn't make sense. Jay said this interview is out of order. Yes, it is, Jay. But what you mean by that? What you mean by that? The emperor? You said people get married because they can't get divorced?
No, people get married because they can get divorced. That's the reason to get married, because you don't have to stay in it. Now, here's the thing. If there was no divorce in the court of law at all whatsoever, a lot of people would think twice before getting stuck together. I bet you that.
I mean, that makes sense.
Divorce is an option. That's why they're like, okay, we can just get married. We'll have a big party. I'll be all pretty, blah, 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 blah. And I'll do it again if you don't act right.
I'll be watching from the chat, man. I'm gone.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm just breaking it down. Layman's terms, y'all.
I got you.
I'm telling you. But if you
bro.
got them serious people that got God in it, you know what I'm saying? And they know there's somebody watching and they feel like they're going to get accounted for it, they'll stay loyal to it. It's the truth. There ain't no incentive to stay married. That's the problem.
No doubt.
Can I say something before you start the video again? Somebody said that's too much woman for me. I'll have to be honest. Yeah, I'd probably do better with the slimmer Asian chick or whatever. I ain't used to dealing with women with that much ass and all that stuff. So, yeah, he's probably right.
See, with the social media and all the hype around females that are shaped like that, bro, it's gonna be real hard to handle that because the head is so big, bro. I don't know how big of a house you got to keep that.
She don't.
Well, it's just like, are they able to wipe?
Yeah.
I just be worried sometimes. Like, are they able to wipe everything?
Yeah. Oh my God. She's not disproportionate.
She's a millionaire.
She has hold on. She has decent proportions. She's not. It's not like crazy like what she's working with. It's very.
She's pretty shapely
compared to the average female. It's pretty crazy, bro.
Hold on, real quick. It's not crazy what she's working with. She definitely could cleanse herself, especially if it takes a bath. But like, come on, man, y'all wilding, bro.
Why you trying to do her like that, bro?
No,
Why you trying to do her like that? Bro, she dressing modest. She covered all the way to the wrist, bro.
Hold on, that's what I'm saying. So she's probably a clean girl. Like, yo, she takes a bath 3 times a week. She's strizzy. Like, come on, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's better than the average. Never mind, shut up.
Y'all are wilding, man. Yeah, man, they wilding, man. Work smart, hard. I don't know.
You gotta wild out sometimes, boss.
I don't know what these guys. I'm gonna get to this point, and I'm about to dip out, man, because they tripping.
I don't know, man, because again, you can't keep giving this many compliments, fam, and then come back and be the same nigga calling niggas simps and shit, man. Complaining about niggas and what they do with their women and whatnot. Like, y'all be doing the most. The red pill niggas that that do. I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong.
No. And
it's kind of fucked up because again, it's a bad look for the husband part of it, where some of us try to make a good, decent argument for getting me.
Guy.
Really?
If she would have been a real person.
Yesterday. And I said, yeah, I gotta make sure that
even if ever said and crash out trying to get her.
He was like, bro, I might have to come down there and watch that interview. I said, nah, you go ahead and keep it focused.
See?
So what
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, appreciate your task. Thank you, bro.
You can't relate. That's what I'm saying. You might be disconnected.
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to continue my nice little humble lifestyle. I'm trying to I'm still trying to be, country Mika and the big celebrity everything world.
What about dating outside of the United States of America? Because that's a conversation that's not really talked about, I guess, a lot from women.
Right, because there's some women that would have said, so shit. What'd he say after that, though?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? What was the rest of that combo like? I know how niggas talk. What was the rest of that combo like? What did you respond with when he said that he won't come down there? What did you say? Did you happen to say some shit like, yeah, I'm gonna get her myself? That's me. I'm working on that, bruh. Or I done already hit that, bruh.
Damn.
Some women would have wanted to know how that conversation went. You know what I'm saying? Just say it.
Like they don't compare openly and contrast, or maybe a lot of them haven't experienced it, but they don't compare and contrast what men are like outside of the US versus inside of the US. Have you noticed the difference in
Here we go.
are, how they treat you, what they do, and stuff like that? What's the difference if you had to guess?
The difference is
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, come on, man. These shout out to Jabba. Jabba say for your troubles is because you have a lot of work to do with your friends. Yo, appreciate you. Appreciate you, family. Thank you. Y'all be like Jabba, support the show. You crazy, man. Crazy. Let's go.
what a lot of these women in America complain about, oh, take me here, take me there. The men outside the US, they will do that, right? But they're gonna expect that you be a woman. So they're gonna do everything, you think a man should do, but it's not just they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
And then they get nothing in return. Right? Like they're expecting you to act a certain way. They're expecting, you to carry yourself a certain way. All this, well, I don't have to do, this, or I don't have to call you, or I don't have to, like, they're not gonna stay on a text stream for months.
Yeah.
They're not doing all that.
Do you think that, coming back to the United States, do you think that it seemed like everybody, I don't even think that there's a such thing as side chicks or side dudes anymore. I just think that it's just normalized.
He playing seeds, bro.
Yeah,
wife to
Yeah, he is. He trying to work that.
And this is early. America's first rifleman. Your man's is about to poke holes in all your
Playing seeds, bro.
Your man's is about to poke hole in all your theories of American first rifleman. That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to play this.
He digging holes for seeds, man. He gonna try to wire it in a minute.
Okay, just play more, man. Just play more, man.
I'm gonna play a little bit more, and I want you to concede once this happens. Keep listening.
Here, boy, this is
trying
crazy.
to slide. He trying to slide.
I cannot believe this shit here. This is insane. Like there is no fam. I have a high level of appreciation for my wife that I would never have the conversation from this lens. Like at some point, you have to at least say you got a wife. Good God. I mean, you get to do this whole interview through the lens of a man that is potentially, this is weird as hell. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that when
There's a lot of dudes that are willing to be the other guy.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
there's a lot of dudes that want to be the other guy. And I'm not talking about like, oh,
Her little handshaking.
just hit me up when you want to. No, like you can actually be in a full-fledged relationship.
But that kind of goes into what I was saying earlier, though.
Yeah, I mean the Christian thing is crazy because like I don't know the Bible like that, and a lot of people that that do. I mean, please correct me if I'm wrong, but ain't he at least supposed to shun the behavior that she's speaking of?
Yes, yes, he is.
Little
It
bit.
says evil. It says evil conversation corrupts good manners. Yes, yes, Taz. He's not supposed to be having these type of conversations and indulging in this such things. Yes, you're right, Taz. Let's go a little forward. I got you, American First Rifleman. I got you. Check it out.
Like, even if you said, okay, well, he not co-signing any sins, but ain't he supposed to like at least say no, some of this ain't right? We need to be getting back to God, and we should be studying our scriptures, and you know what I'm saying? Like, when does the what do they call it? The fellowship and worship and witnessing and
Well, he is. He's about to lay hands soon. He's about to get that ointment out, and he's about to lay hands soon. Taz, what do y'all think so far? American First Rifleman. What do you think so far? Is this looking a little bit shady to you?
Okay, I can agree with you on the corrupt conversation part or rebuking certain parts of it. At least I would have done that. But I'll just say that maybe there may be some attraction there. But yeah, it's not looking particularly great.
It's not looking great. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not proof that there's
It's not
some
damning yet. It's not damning yet. I got you.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
It's not damning yet. It's not damning yet. Yeah, Clout, he is. Thomas, what's up, Thomas? Said every religion has sinners. No one's perfect. That's facts. But it's a difference between not being perfect and being a daggone what do you call it? What's not a zealot, but what do you call the person that's a damn infidel? Like someone who's sitting up there and preaching this but living like that. That's just crazy. In front of people too. Damn, she got a big forehead, Kojak said. Dad, Kojak 3 or 3 degree. Go. He about to lay that
and
anointment.
you'll still kiss it though. You'll still kiss it though.
He about to lay that ointment down, Taz, and lay hands, bro. He about the Lord is my shepherd. He knows what I want.
Y'all evil, man. Y'all real evil.
Miss
Parker.
Miss Parker. Let's go.
Testifying, like, I mean, there's some standards I would think that a Christian would have in conducting an interview. And the only thing that I'm hearing is like
lust,
flirty, relationship dialogue, like, you know what I'm saying, sexual energy, if you will. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause like, for real, if nothing else, I just know if this was me, my wife would not necessarily just say I did some shit I didn't do. She's not just gonna just jump out there and blame me for some shit that I ain't doing. She can't prove. But she gonna say, "Hey, but your energy on here was crazy though." Like, what were you thinking? Like you mean to tell me you couldn't see that maybe this picture was too close? Maybe in the conversation you could mention your wife once in one of your scenarios of life. I just know some of this would be picked up on. And it's kind of fucked up because, again, it's a bad look for the husband part of it, where some of us try to make a good, decent argument for getting married. And you know what I'm saying? If women looking at shit like this, they like, shit, hell no.
Right?
Hell motherfucking no. I don't trust you niggas.
I know that's right.
Yeah, they are pretty close. His beard is like in her eyeball, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do guys ask you if you're in a relationship?
Christian.
Uh-oh. Shout out to Juan Solo, $5. It's funny how 80 religion comes into place to deflect from Corey moving like a bitter baby mama. Oh Lord. I don't know what we're not talking about Corey. We already condemned Corey to hell. Corey is already in purgatory right now. We've already condemned Corey Holcomb. He's already in purgatory, bro. Shout out to Mola. She said, right. He never mentions her. He never mentions his wife. He doesn't. He doesn't mention his wife. He does not. Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel. Nah, I gotta beat American First Rifleman down with the facts. I got him, JD. Hold on. He's on the ropes now. I got him.
Mingle is crazy.
No. And even if I tell them I am, they don't care. So it's like it's a mute point.
Yeah.
Or they are you happy though?
Well, that's been listen, since I was born, I didn't heard guys say that one. That's a normal.
Yeah, and even if I say, yeah, I'm happy, but do you have everything you want? Oh my God. You know, so yeah, it's not a thing anymore. Like they don't care. Like if they want you, they want you.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I wouldn't ask that question though. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing for me. Like it's really more or less about
listen to American First Rifleman.
You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, it don't even get to that point.
That's if more men like talk like that, they probably would get more because that's a sense of confidence. Like
yeah.
They don't have
because I'm not gonna ask you if you're in a relationship. I'm not gonna do any of that.
Right.
If you wanted me to know, then you would communicate that, right? And that would mean something else. So I can read context clues. But more importantly, actually, honestly, the coming and all is kind of just a vibe, but it's actually more about are we vibing?
I feel like he's talking to her.
You
I
think?
just, like for real, like I say, fam.
You think not, Taz? You think he not talking to her, bro?
That got redirected to them real quick. He knows what he's doing.
You think he not talking to her, Taz? He definitely
Okay,
talking
I gotta let
directly.
you have this one.
Salute.
You got it, bro. I'm out of here.
Salute.
Everybody keep your head on a swivel and remember, you got to make your choices and live with your consequences. Peace.
Hey, shout out to JD 1975. Hey, are you ready to throw in the towel yet, American First, or you need a little bit more proof?
Listen, I'll just say this.
It's gonna get it's gonna get real ugly in a second. It's gonna get direct.
Okay, well, you can play more. I'll just say this is like obviously they have chemistry, which is not bad or illegal or against God or he's cheating on his wife. Yes, it seems like they are having a very intimate conversation, but I would say or deflect to saying that if you're in a setting with somebody that you have a business relationship with, or it's a very attractive woman and you have a business relationship, I can see how it can have those aesthetics, how it can look like that, but it's not definitive proof. Like I understand, like, listen, I'm not doubting y'all. He probably is bending her over as we speak, but I just need to see definitive proof.
Okay.
But you guys are your guys' arguments are very, very what's the word I'm looking for?
Compelling argument.
Compelling, yeah, very compelling. So
yes, we give an extremely compelling argument. He doesn't carry himself as if he's married from the little bit I've seen, and that's correct. I don't care to study him, LOL. He looking hungry in that frame. He's looking thirsty in that frame, EJ. Say bruh. Let's get to it. I got you. America's First Rifleman. I got you, bro. Let's go a little bit further. We got you.
Me and my wife have talked about
Shout
shit
out
like
to
this.
Taz. Shout out to Taz.
And like that's me. That's how I'm coming. But that's over with though. Now I'm not coming like that anymore. That's not. I'm saying, like, how are you still saying that after you marry in an interview with the woman right next to you? It's supposed to be. That's how I got my wife. It was, is you coming or not? Because if not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know. Like, man, what you think I'm doing? Like I ain't finna be sitting around waiting. You ain't finna be dating niggas and shit like that. Like, what's up? Is you coming or not? And that's how I end up, you know what I'm saying? That's how that conversation goes.
Rosbo, send me some money. You told me play it too many times. Ros, yeah, he's parched. Hey, Rosbo, you told me play it too many times. Send me some bread, Rosbo. Rosbo, send me some bread. Go holler at my people's tags, man, if you want to see the rest. Now I'm gonna play a little bit more, but send me some paper, man. Send me like $10. Hey, the CKJ 3731 said you could tell some dudes have never, ever been outside because this is so obvious. Hey, bruh, I just gotta beat them down with it. I gotta beat them down with it, bruh.
Hold on. Maybe some of us just don't act on every urge we have. Maybe it's just that. But go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
But I'm hearing a different context to it because I believe you can have a conversation similar to this with different language.
Nah, that's a fact, Taz.
Because my argument here today is not that you can't have this conversation with a woman as a married man. It's what he's doing in the conversation. I do think that as a married man, you can sit down with a woman that some would consider desirable, pretty, whatever.
Right.
And you don't have to one time cross over into a lane of being single or putting your wife in a position where she feels like you being something different.
Facts.
This is crazy, fam. This weird. Because again, I just would think that considering you use your marriage often, this would be a time to use it a lot. You know what I'm saying? The energy right here just don't look right, fam. You need to say it a few times in these next few minutes. The video almost over.
So let's just say hypothetically, if I hit you up, because even me and you, like we've been in communication, for a long time.
Wait, what? Let's say hypothetically I hit you up. Wait a minute. Hold up. See, this is what I'm talking about with this nigga. This is what I'm talking about with this nigga. Let's say hypothetically I hit you up. What?
That graphic is crazy, bro.
Let's say hypothetically I hit you up, huh? Why are you hitting this woman up hypothetically? Why are you giving hypotheticals about hitting this woman up? I want to know. I ain't American Trains, but I got you, bro. Hey, take it to task. Let's go.
But we don't even remember how we even started communicating. But it's just really just, you know what I'm saying, maintaining a rapport. And
I don't believe that either.
This nigga knows.
I believe you got in her fucking inbox now. That's what I believe.
Taz, you know it.
And when she
hold on, you can't. So a DM. So every DM is you trying to smash.
Keep listening. What's up? What the hell? Yo, ayo. All right. What's up? What the hell? Yo.
Hold on, but he about to make a lot of money with this chick. So he saw the business. He's like, okay, she's fine, but like there's business potential here. So let me hit her DM.
Bro, okay, cool. Let's say that all of that is true. But listen to this hypothetical that's about to go down, though. Can we listen to the hypothetical? Okay, let's
go.
To the hypothetical. Let's go. Well, hold on real quick. My bad. All right, we going to the hypothetical thing right now. Okay, let's see what's going on. He's giving her hype. Let's say I hypothetically hit you up, is what he said. That's where we at, ladies and gentlemen.
Days will know. But I believe you got in her inbox. Oh, that's what I believe. Taz thinks that you slid in her DMs, and you can't say that on this live stream.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She can't say that because you've instructed her not to. But you ain't fooling me, fam. You know motherfucking well where you met her at.
At the hose.
Like, why are you doing this, bro? Again, it makes men look like just outright fucking liars, bro.
Bars.
Like we just liars. Like what? Nah, bro, don't do that, fam. Like, bro, you got in that woman's inbox. That's how, dummy. And to think we're dumb enough to believe, like, damn, he forgot where he met her at.
Kicking it and all of that. So it ain't even a thing. And then if it's convenient, and it just so happened to come up. It's like, yo, come through. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not on that. I'm not on no. I ain't never been like that in my entire life. I ain't never been pressed.
A lot of people don't just let stuff flow.
Yeah.
Don't just let stuff happen.
Whoa, wait, what? Why y'all talking? Wait, see, now, let me ask you this, good brother. Is this appropriate conversation? He said that he just, when they're around, he just hit her up a little bit. He just hit her up a little something, you know what I'm saying? And she said, yeah, I'm not, because he not pressed. And she said, yeah, you just gotta let stuff flow. Let stuff come to you. Let stuff flow. Is this appropriate conversation so far?
Man, listen, that last little bit was kind of a little underwhelming because, like, the hypothetical thing was okay. You could say that's a little crazy or whatever, but him just standing on just saying, "Hey, I've never been that dude." She can come, and her saying some people just need to let. I don't know. I don't see anything.
No problem.
Weird.
You still see the innuendo? No problem. They're gonna make it real obvious for you in a moment. Shout out to Trevor Jackson. Shout out to Trevor Jackson TV. They looking a little crazy in this image. Bars, Trevor Jackson TV. Shout out to my guy Trevor Jackson. Hey, good to see you, fam. Let's get to it. Shout out to Taz. Let's go. My bad. I won't put you on. I'm gonna put us up there. Let's get it. Let's get a little bit more. My man AFR needs just a little bit more. I got you, bro. Let's get it.
And the guys now, they definitely don't let stuff happen. Like they're.
Would you prefer it that way?
Let stuff happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I like a progression, a natural, easy progression. Like
Yeah.
I don't like all the abrasive.
Why are you telling him how you like it? But anyway,
all the let's get to it. Like I don't like that, and it's just no.
And see, again, like I say, so evidently he chose up at some point and said, okay, I'm gonna start taking you out in public. I'm gonna take you to meet Corey Holcomb. This is crazy, man.
Hey, taste this camera. Watch yourself, woman. Watch yourself.
That's the thing, though. Like
we sit courtside, we eat good, we have a good time, life is good.
Right, but why do you think they get so bothered?
Uh-oh.
I don't know why women do it on the opposite side.
Really?
Like, like you're saying, okay, you want to be with, I don't know, a guy that is going to marry you, but you go no places where the guys that think like that are marriage minded, or you say you want a guy with the bag, and you fussing at the guy that works at Wendy's on the fries, like, oh, you need to come up and why don't you go to the American Express Lounge, or go to the golf club where these guys
gonna shoot you. They're gonna shoot their shot. They're gonna be there.
So I'm just saying, like,
because men gonna be men no matter what.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe she might be courtside beside them, but he didn't just take a picture of her, Trevor Jackson TV. I don't know, bro. She might have been courtside beside them. I don't know, bro. Bro, this feel funny as a motherfucker. Both of them married too. Spooky. Allegedly, Trevor. Allegedly. Let's go.
Yeah.
We haven't got the confirmation of Mika, but we see the ring, but we haven't got the confirmation. Let's go.
Right. I mean, but like that don't guarantee you like a man. That just guarantee you some dick. But you know what I'm saying? Again, like I understand, you know what I'm saying? Y'all say what y'all say, y'all do what y'all do, fam. But going to a place where a bunch of thirsty ass men are don't guarantee that you're gonna get a man. Now you can get fucked on if that's all you're looking for, but you know what I'm saying?
I mean, she there for the bag, though.
You're never going to go somewhere and be guaranteed to find a man. That shit sound crazy. And of course, for me, it goes a step further into slut bucket activity.
Go ahead, AFR. You got it.
Oh, sorry to cut you. No, Taz. I didn't mean to talk over Taz. I just wanted to say that I think just from what I understand of her, she's here to get a bigger bag, bro. She's not. I don't think she's ever said her mission around Anton or in the content creation space was to get a man or whatever. I think she can get a man. It's just, I think this is just her proximity is just to get money. Now, if she's getting, side action from Anton, like a little icing on the cake for her, okay, maybe that's happening. But I think the main objective is money. So that's what I see.
Okay, got flavor, but if she's getting side action from Anton, that would legitimately defeat what we was talking about in the beginning, right? You have to concede
True,
that, right?
very true.
Because
Yes.
Anton is confirmably from his own mouth a 20-year in a marriage man, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. She's in DC too. Them women ain't for play. Shout out to God Flavor One said, Izzy, keep in mind when they did this video, she was not married. Allegedly, God Flavor One. I appreciate it. Do you have any concrete information as to whether she's married now? I would like to know. I'm nosy now. Now I would like to
I don't
know.
know how she's not married, but
I would like
whatever.
confirmation. I would like confirmation if she married, and then I need confirmation if she married to a woman or to a man. I really want to know. Big Bad Bull gave me something to think about, man. That I had not considered.
Hey, Vato says she's married to the game.
She's married to the streets. Vato, you crazy. That's why Anton first class out on the Millionaire Morning Show. Shout out to Vato Bulldog. Hey, S.A. Homeboy Loco, my boy. Hey, guys, shout out to you, man.
Because you ain't got no business running around looking for no motherfucking man anyway. Women are supposed to be chose. So again, it's like you're a fucking whore, dog. Why are you running around looking for a fucking man? Stupid
Damn,
ass.
I can't even disagree
That's
with you
why
on that
niggas
one,
ain't married
Taz.
you now because you're so
I
busy
ain't gonna.
looking.
Like,
I ain't gonna call her a whore, but you right, Taz.
I ain't gonna do all that. What's up, Juan Solo? What's good with you, bro?
Hey, what's up, bro?
How you doing, man? How you been, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm just trying to figure out what's the point of pointing this out with what Anton doing.
Because my good friend AFR needed some confirmation of some visual evidence of potentialities. That's
I
all.
still believe Anton's the good guy, but that's just me though.
So we just exploring this old video together and just seeing the visualities of potentialities and seeing what's going on. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so what I'm about saying, what's the point of the whole? Like, are we saying Anton ain't on nothing because he say he a Christian and married and he be with other chicks?
No, we're just examining the video, seeing what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We're not quite
Don't give me the Trump
convinced
voice,
yet.
bro. Don't give me the Trump voice, bro.
We're not quite convinced yet. We're not quite convinced. We like to see it. We like to see it for ourselves. Let's go. I'm almost through. Let's go.
Where maybe the nigga you supposed to be with can get up with you, but you're too busy running. You're running the streets. You out looking everywhere, searching. Fam, sit your dumb ass down.
Damn, Taz.
Men don't really like women to pursue them like that. If a man sees that you trying to pursue him and he doesn't almost immediately capitulate, fam, you just gonna get fucked on and left.
That's a rough one.
Somebody got to tell y'all the truth, fam. I'm just being honest with you, man. You chasing a man and he got your dumb ass playing hard to get. Yeah, you just trying to get fucked on, pumped and dumped, and you're dumb. Men are not supposed to be looking back like, damn, this bitch won't leave me alone. I don't even know this bitch.
Damn.
But nowadays, women are in hot pursuit. I understand it is what it is. We live in a different time. I'm old. I'm from the old days where men did the pursuing. So I don't want to hurt what y'all got going on now. Y'all go right ahead, chase all the men you want. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't hear the complaints, no whining, no nothing. Because this is what everybody's doing now.
Hey, my man HT Bowl One said Anton's an MF hypocrite. Pert. Point blank pert. That's what
that's crazy. It's crazy. A hypocrite just said that Anton's a hypocrite. That's the crazy part. That's the part I don't get. Whole bunch of hypocrites calling another dude a hypocrite.
Why are you so excited? You good? Is you cool?
No, I'm not excited, bro. You know me. I'm
Is
excited.
you cool, Juan Solo? Is you cool?
Oh yeah, I'm always straight. Like I said, I just call that BS out because I find it funny that people are saying hypocrites like they ain't never cheated or they ain't never did anything.
But Juan Solo, let me make it plain for you, brother, because I see that you need it to be plain. So the plain truth is, everybody don't walk around saying they're the closest thing that you would ever see to Jesus. Everybody don't walk around saying, they are Jesus. Everybody don't walk around saying that they've been married for 20 years and they are the model of what a marriage should be. Everybody don't walk around saying that they are the epitome of what you should strive to be. So, in that sense, HT Bold One is 1,000% correct that this gentleman is a hypocrite. This gentleman presents one thing one time, another thing another time, another thing another time, another thing another time. He says whatever is popular at the moment to get whatever attention he needs at the moment. He's an
Okay,
opportunist.
can I rebut that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we don't know the difference between hyperbole. We don't know the difference between somebody that's bragging. I mean, this is my thing though. You're not pulling it up because you're not pulling it up because this is just something new. You're pulling this up because you're trying to make fun of the dude. Like the whole thing stemmed from the incident that happened a week ago, and for the last week and a half, the people that I've been seeing on these shows and stuff, it looked like they got an issue with Anton more than they have an issue with what Corey did, and that's why I had sent that super chat earlier, because it's like, okay, well, Anton said he a Christian, but look what he doing. I'm like, bro, yeah, people do that. Like, I understand you trying to, speak on it. Like, he's definitely a hypocrite. That's a given. Everybody's a hypocrite. But if he's the discussion of Anton is now because of the incident that happened a week ago, then why are so many people fixated on the side missions? AKA, oh, well, he brought a side chick up there. Who said he brought a side chick up there? That's a narrative that was just put out there.
And that's not what I don't think she's a side chick. Again, I'm just going back to an old video and I'm trying to get confirmation of what he said and what was
Right.
said.
And that's why I said when the dude brought up, well, he's a hypocrite, duh. Just like the person who said that is a hypocrite itself.
No, but it's not the
That's a
same
moot
thing.
point.
No, it's not a moot point, and it's not the
It
same.
is.
Hold on, it's
Okay.
not. It's not a moot point, and it's not the same thing. Because again, Anton is a self-proclaimed perfect person to a large degree.
Self-proclaimed. Right.
Yes.
Self-proclaimed.
So at the end of the day, if you out here preaching and you out here talking against black people, right? And then you portray this.
No.
No.
He didn't
Excuse me. You're lying. He was talking against black people, and then he goes out and he does the same behavior that these so-called black degenerate people have. He has the exact same behavior. How is that not hypocrisy?
I'm trying to figure out when he spoke against black people and not just bad behavior.
Yo, bro, he literally said, "I hate you niggas."
Just like niggas,
degenerate bad people.
Just like pro-black would say they hate niggas too.
Nah,
Like,
okay. So again, okay. So
my
let's say this. Let's say this. He literally the niggas that he said he hate them for the very behavior he displayed on Corey Holcomb's show. The very behavior that he displayed on Corey Holcomb's show is it's the same behavior that he speaks about, and the same behavior he says he hate niggas for. 100%.
Nah, Izzy. No. There's a difference.
Disagree with that because
Disagree.
Somebody,
Go ahead, bro.
like bro was challenged. Bro was challenged in a supposed to be decorum debate, and he was challenged for some pettiness, and all he did was stood his ground. That's it.
So what about
That's it?
Okay, so Juan Solo, let's say that's true. Let's say I could concede and say that's true. What about the week-long nut fest that he was doing where he was trying to he said that he beat Corey up, where he was calling out the people of Corey's crew, where he said that he's this, he's that, and where he said that he'll beat him up, he ain't gonna do shit, he ain't all of that. What about all of that?
Oh, that's called coping. I didn't say Anton was right for doing that jump for a week.
No, that's not called coping. That's not called coping. When you're out of the situation, how is that coping? Coping with what? Corey Holcomb has said nothing else. Coping with what?
Let me explain to you, because like we grew up in areas. You had a homeboy who was either about to get into a fight or got into a fight. What do they do if they lost, or if the perception is that they lost? What do they start doing? They start coping with the situation. If they got beat up, you know what they're gonna say next? Oh, well, he hit like a girl anyway. It don't even matter.
When did he get beat up?
No, I'm giving you an example. If a
Now I got
person
you.
gets into right, they start coping. If the person gets beat up, the person in the example gets beat up. When they start talking about it, they're gonna be coping with the
I got you.
situation.
So I
Right?
heard what you said. I heard what you said.
Okay.
So what I'm saying to you, Juan Solo, is everybody on this side, most people were saying Anton won that exchange, including me. Most
Right.
of us agreed that Anton won that exchange. So what
Right.
was there for him to cope? As a matter of fact,
Because
he was
maybe the
hold on real quick. As a matter of fact, he was doing a victory lap. Right, EJ. He was caping, not coping. He was capping. So
no,
listen,
yeah.
he was capping,
Mhm.
not coping. He was doing a victory lap because most of us agreed that he had won that exchange.
But again, most of y'all agree, but then there's others who say he didn't, correct?
Most people said he did, though.
No, most people say that Corey won. Because
No, they
all I've been
didn't. Most
hearing
people said
since last
Anton
week,
won.
no, since last week, since on all these podcasts, everybody is siding with Corey and saying that Corey won because Corey said, say it again, and Anton didn't do it.
No. Well, I can't tell you where you've been, and I can't tell you what you heard. At the same time, all I can tell you is from what I've heard and what I've seen, 90% of the people were saying that Anton won that exchange. There was only
Well, I'm
very
not
few
going to
people.
mention nobody podcast on your show because I respect you. But
Fair
the
enough.
multiple,
I said fair enough. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, but the thing about it is, I've been on a lot of podcasts. I haven't been on there, but I've watched a lot of podcasts, a lot of these live shows, and it's been a lot of support on Corey's side for the situation, and which is my whole thing is everybody's forgetting the basic point of the whole situation. But
We're
I mean, I
past
gotta
that.
explain that,
No, we're
huh?
past that. No, we're past
Right.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's 4
I can
videos
say that.
ago for me. I'm
Right.
past that.
All right, I know that's what I'm saying. But what I've been seeing from the last few shows that I've watched is that people are saying that Corey won the first interaction, not and then the second one they like, oh,
I'm
he
talking
went
about
through
the
the
first.
bonding.
I'm talking about the first interaction too. But Jay
Right.
Lewis said, in the end days, right will be condemned as wrong, and wrong will be defended as right. Please, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right.
Let's get back to this. Let's go. Please listen closely, FR. It's almost here.
This is just link up and do whatever. Motherfuckers on live streams with a whole wife out here literally flirting with another woman and gonna go back to his platform and say, I've been married for 20 years. This makes me look at him a lot different. I'm just saying. And that's gonna play out in other videos. I look at him a lot different. I never actually knew him to be messing with other women and none of that. I done seen him doing the panels full of women and all that shit and always questioned it. But I know it was good for content and shit. Right? But this is disrespectful to your wife content though. So like all the other content, it never really crossed into this conversation. I don't think I've ever said the content that he's done before was disrespectful to his wife, but this is very disrespectful. And I just, I wonder what role she plays in this.
The guys, I really do think that men are like unaware of how they are seen by women. I really do think they're unaware.
Yes.
Yeah.
Duh. Duh. Hello. Yes, we are unaware of how we are seen by women. Now, here's what I'm here to tell you though. You can listen to these women for 3-4 years, including your wife. Women that you view as your sister, right? And you still won't fucking know. I don't give a fuck how much you listen to women. I don't give a fuck what they say. You'll never know. You're dumb if you think you're ever going to get to a point. If you ever think you're going to get to a point where you know what a woman is going to do, what she going to think, or you're dumb as fuck. And so again, like I say, this is not some spectacular interview. In fact, this might be the worst interview I've ever covered, which is why now we're at 4 hours and 15 motherfucking minutes. Because this shit is pathetic. I got to keep stopping it every few minutes because it's boring and they ain't talking about shit.
Shout out to Taz.
Oh, no. The lightweight pissed me off now for real with this boring ass fucking interview.
I
thought this shit was gonna have something in it of at least conversation worthy.
It's gonna be juicy.
Like I'm watching them play footsie all goddamn interview.
Because
they play footsie.
They operate like they don't know, and maybe they don't know.
I don't think a lot of them do know. I think a lot of them are not aware. Because even when guys get money, that don't mean that they aware. It just mean that they got money. Like, is this a lot of younger guys that get money, and it don't really change how it is that they operate around people. Honestly, I think it actually probably makes it a little bit worse because then they got enablers around them, and they don't have people to actually tell them the truth.
Enabler.
So, in that instance, if you didn't develop the character, if you didn't develop the game, the understanding, the situational awareness, dealing with people in general, let alone women, then you're gonna be assed out, right? But see, I think that women is probably the greatest invention on earth.
What?
Absolutely, because you a Swiss Army knife,
huh? Wait, what? How's she a Swiss
man?
Army?
I almost got on camera, man, so y'all can see the look on my face.
Yo, how is he telling a woman that he barely know that she's a Swiss Army knife? Can one of y'all explain that to me? One of y'all two brothers? Can y'all explain that to me? How is he telling a woman that's not his wife that he barely know that she's a Swiss Army knife? How does he know that?
It's a compliment.
It's a compliment you're supposed to give to your wife.
You can give a compliment to anybody.
Not that compliment.
Y'all got these standards. It's so crazy. Y'all got these standards, but don't even be knowing how Christians or people who claim they're Christians be moving. Like, let me ask you a question: were there any Christian kings after Jesus died? Were there people who are kings that studied the religion of Christianity?
What that got to do with Anton?
I'm just asking a question.
Sure,
it's
there
either
were
yes or no.
Sure, there are plenty of them. What that got to do with Anton? Now, let me ask you
Did they not have concubines and wives?
Hold on. What does that have to do with Anton? Anton is not a king or a Christian king. So what that got to do with Anton?
But he's a Christian, right? And y'all are speaking about him being
Anton.
Can I finish my statement?
Yeah, I need you to answer. I answer your question direct. I need you to answer me direct.
I'm answering your question. Can I finish the statement? I'm not asking you no question. I'm giving you a statement. I'm answering your question.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Anton is a Christian. Y'all harping on that he's a Christian and he's being hypocritical because he's flirting with women that are not his wife. And all I'm telling you that is there are Christians who believe in having more than one woman and having more than one wife. Correct? Or the Mormons don't exist.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So is Anton a Mormon, do you think?
He's a Christian and he follows the Christian views. And he believes that some Christians have multiple wives.
Okay, is he presenting this woman like that's his other wife?
He's not presenting her as anything. That's the point. Y'all are making this assumption that she's a side chick.
No. I didn't say. I don't think she's a side chick. Number one, but to be clear, but he's not. He is presenting her as something. That's a lie. He's presenting her as something, and it's
what
not
is he
good.
presenting her as?
A side chick.
No, he's not, and that's what I'm talking about.
You're
man.
lying. Yes,
so
he is.
crazy,
Yes, he is.
That's
He's presenting her. He's presenting her to be a side chick, bro.
How, bro? Because they having the conversation on the couch?
No, because of how he's moving. But I'm gonna let this play a little bit more because you obviously haven't seen this video.
That nigga just said some more crazy shit about black women the other day, didn't he? Didn't that nigga say like black women or liberal women are like the worst thing God ever created or some old wild shit?
That was white liberal women. Hold on.
Yeah, white liberal women are worse, but black liberal women are pretty bad too. Let's keep it a buck.
Okay.
He didn't even mention black women. He said white liberal women. He
I
didn't
know.
even
I
mention
just
black
said
women.
that. I just said that. I corrected Taz. Shout out to that. Let's go. But he said F them black bees the other day though. That's that too. So anyway.
I mean, I don't like black bitches, husky
Now,
hyenas either, but that's not all black women though. So
Well,
let's just keep that.
Okay.
now women are Swiss Army knives.
No, Taz, that woman is a Swiss Army knife, bro. You no, not black woman. That woman, Taz. That woman, brother.
Man, you got to be fucked, man. These niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying, fam. Again, where's the player shit? Where's these niggas that be complaining about hyping and gassing women up and shit? Like, bro, you don't even know this bitch like that, bro, to be calling her no Swiss Army knife. Like, where is your motherfucking wife at, dog?
Meat chasers is crazy.
For
That's
your wife.
fucked up.
Like, that's
Well,
what I'm
I
saying.
need that
My
5,
wife
though,
is a
American,
fucking
that's
Swiss Army knife.
I need that 5, bro. It's different. I need that 5. I appreciate you. The algorithm unfiltered said Anton Meat Chasers glazing is on 1,000. Yeah, go ahead and ship me that 5. I appreciate you.
Right. Me glazing because we are trying to
Hold up, did I
argue a
say
point.
I owe you 5?
That's crazy.
Yes, sir. You said that's effed up. Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Oh
Yeah, you did say that's effed up. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so kindly. Shout out to Sneak This and said Anton said Corey telling family business he is a snitch. He was referencing to Mika. Yeah, I thought he was. I'm not gonna say he was, but it sounded like it was. The cheek chasers, God, dog. That's nasty work. Cheek chasers is nasty work. She's super duper dope, says Studio Mansion. That sounds about right. She's super duper dope. Sounds about right. Let's get to it.
You're supposed to marry the Swiss Army knife. You calling the possible side bitch, right? Because we don't know that you smashing for real. It just seemed like it. But if you ain't, you sure trying to.
Oh,
like what has she possibly shown you like, come on, fam. Like I said, the levels of praise that we just watched in this video, this is the simp manual. This is how you call out a simp, fam. This is exactly what a fucking simp would do.
Listen, when I get around you, right? I'm not looking at you because I already got you, right? So my thing is,
oh, American First Rifleman. Oh, what did he just say? Wait, what did he just say? Wait, what? He said, "Well, wait, well, hold on. I heard that wrong. Are you listening to Americans First Rifleman?
Hyping and gassing
play it again.
I got you. Hold on.
Shit. Like, bro, you don't even know this bitch like that, bro, to be calling her no Swiss Army knife. Like, where is your motherfucking wife at, dog? See, now I'm starting to get mad for your wife. Like, that's what I'm saying. My wife is a fucking Swiss Army knife. You're supposed to marry the Swiss Army knife.
What's up, Omni? What's good, bro?
Yo, did this man just start off a sentence with "when I get around you"?
Yes, he did say "when I get around you." That's what he did say. He did
ain't
say,
that, ain't that the majority of love songs in the '90s?
Yeah, when I think of you, when I get around you, I can't wait to get around you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, man.
Pretty much. That's all. I can't wait to get the
kicking subliminals.
I don't know. It's pretty overt when he said "I got you," but let's just see. He said, "Cause I got you," but hold on, and I'm ready to go.
You calling the possible side bitch, right? Because we don't know that you smashing for real. It just seemed like it. But if you ain't, you sure trying to. Like, what has she possibly shown you like, come on, fam. Like I said, the levels of praise that we just watched in this video, this is the simp manual. This is how you call out a simp, fam. This is exactly what a fucking simp would do.
listen, when I get around you, right? I'm not looking at you because I already got you, right? So my thing is,
This man, Montel
Care to
Jordan.
comment? Care to comment? America's first rifleman. Care to come off mute and explain that? Juan Solo and America's first. Because see, he already got it.
I'll come on, Bill. Oh, you didn't,
no, I got you.
He already got it. He already got it.
No, hold on. listen. Like I said, they already have a working relationship now. He trying to put her on, so they're going to be
the bed, the what?
Nah, man. I need to see a little bit more. Like I get it.
Okay, I got you. You need a little bit more. No,
you're
right.
No, but what I'm okay. Go ahead.
I got you. You need a little bit more. Let's give you a little bit more.
Play that Montel Jordan.
Let's give you a little bit more. We got it.
I thought I was going to respond.
Oh my God, man! I wish
y'all hype over a pompous statement, a pompous comment. Somebody trying to be arrogant.
Okay, you're right, Juan Solo. So relax for a second.
Man, what? Oh, I wish I wouldn't have watched the rest of this shit here, fam. What, bro? What? Like this video is damn near over, fam. Like what?
He just said it, Taz.
Hold on, fam.
Telling the truth, right? So in that instance, if you didn't develop the character, if you didn't develop the game, the understanding, the situational awareness, dealing with people in general, let alone women, then you're gonna be assed out, right? But see, I think that women is probably the greatest invention on earth. Absolutely, because you a Swiss Army knife.
Now he taking it to like.
Listen, when I get around you, right? I'm not looking at you because I already got you, right? So my thing is, I'm not looking at Mika and saying, "Damn, I need to go and bust down Mika." That ain't a thing, right? Even when it comes to sex in a general sense, my thing is.
That he just says he understands her. Like, I got you means I understand you.
Oh my God, bro. Are you serious, bro?
That means I got you means I understand you.
Are you serious?
Not I got you as you belong to. Yes, I'm serious.
He said, I got you as you belong to me. And he said, it's not that I'm like, when I think of Mika, I gotta bust her down right now. Well, okay, you need a little bit more context. Okay. Jesus Christ, you bad.
No, I'm just saying. No. That's
He
that's
said
not
he got to
him
bust it down
saying.
right now.
Yes. Listen, hold on. He's gonna go further. Don't worry.
Yeah,
about
but that's the context is he's talking. It's like a thought exercise.
No. You ain't supposed to be thought exercising. Yeah, you ain't supposed to be thought exercising with no next woman. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all lima being green.
Oh my God, man! Listen, dog.
That's crazy.
Like what? Dog?
It's not, because people are making something out of what it ain't. So I mean,
I know they trying to y'all stretching a little bit.
Again, when you don't like nobody, then everything they do comes into scrutiny. Even if they make a joke, also it's a serious statement.
I don't dislike Anton.
Hold on. Listen, I don't dislike Anton, but he's joking right now.
Bruh said he made a pompous statement. If you ever play with somebody like that, you make a pompous statement like that, and y'all say, "Oh, he definitely he hitting her now. Oh, he definitely because he said he got her."
I didn't say
like, what do you mean? Bro, y'all don't know how conversations go. What?
Are you serious?
Y'all ain't never joke with no female.
Yo, bro, for what's the purpose of making a pompous? Let's just go
because he's an arrogant person. Duh.
Okay, no.
He's arrogant like that, right?
Okay, no, but what is the purpose of you as a man making that type of arrogant statement to a woman? What's the purpose?
To get a reaction out of her.
Right, and what's the purpose of getting a reaction out of that woman?
Just to see what she would say. If she would laugh, or she would like, "Boy, you don't got."
Yeah. And what's the purpose of knowing what she would say and what she would say?
Because they sitting on the couch together, they having the conversation.
No.
Like I said, it was a pompous compliment, a pompous statement between two people.
Okay, cool.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't even say it.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes of my time.
Listen, man. Oh my God. Now look, the only reason this matters to me is because this dude runs around and talks about marriage, Christian marriage, Christian marriage, Christian marriage. already got you. So I ain't even thinking about immediately busting you down because it ain't really about that.
You mean like how pastors run around talking about marriage, Christian,
and
be
so
smashing
yeah, I
people in the
mean,
church?
Hold on, relax.
I can't feel bad calling her ran through and a dumb bitch and none of that, fam. This some slut bucket shit. This is how she's presented herself, and I'm not wrong for reading Anton's energy of what he putting out there. I pointed out multiple examples of him trying to sell this. And if she that dumb, she that dumb. That nigga said, I already got you.
When I get around you, right, I'm not looking at you because I already got you, right? So my thing is, I'm not looking at Mika and saying, damn, I need to go and bust down Mika. That ain't a thing, right? Even when it comes to sex in a general sense, my thing is it's got to be natural. I want to be mentally connected with you because then that's going to make it much more euphoric.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a whole nother vibe. But then when I'm getting around you, I'm not focused on what it is that I need from you. I'm more or less focused on what's her talent? What make her unique? Why do everybody like her? Why do everybody check for her? What is it, right? I want you.
Like, bro, like, and so can we be honest and say, so nah, fam, this is way, I'm saying either he YouTube diminish,
reciprocate that growth.
YouTube diminish his wife to this degree. Like this is kind of embarrassing. And again, I just don't think a woman would be with you if she's sane and all of that, with you doing this. You know what I'm saying? And she not doing her thing too or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that little tough guy act of, yeah, I don't share women and whatnot. Maybe you just ain't with her, right? So that means in your mind you ain't sharing her, even though you married to her. Because this is too out in the open. This is 6 months ago, and this was too out in the open. You know what I'm saying? Now they bragging about being all that basketball games and shit in each other's faces. He taking the Corey Holcomb show and shit 6 months later. So nah, fam, this is crazy.
Much more euphoric.
Flagrant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a whole nother vibe. But then when I'm getting around you, I'm not focused on what it is that I need from you. I'm more or less focused on what's her talent?
What
make her unique? Why do everybody like her? Why do everybody check for her? What is it, right? I want you. I'm trying to figure out how to put you in the best position possible so that we can go out here and get this money together, or we can go out here and be more successful, or we both can be, you know what I'm saying? We both could reciprocate that growth. That
See, he already said it. He already explained it right here.
Hold on.
If my mind is singularly focused on pussy, then I'm distracted. The pussy come with it. The game come with it.
The pussy come with it. What more do you need? What more?
No, but the thing about it, hold on. But he just literally said pussy is literally down there on the list, bro. Like it don't even.
Why is
like,
that even a conversation as a married man with a woman that's not your wife?
He's talking about. Listen, he's a different class of man. He's got power. He's got money. He's got respect. So he can act. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He commands respect. Yes, he does. So the thing about it, he's trying to speak to other men that are aspiring to get to that level. So he's literally saying pussy is not as important as people put.
About
I'm just saying,
isn't classy.
I got it.
His class, not class. I'm talking about his class, his stature.
Jay Lewis said, "I don't let married men talk to me like this. The both of them are out of order." She said, "Ego is a terrible thing to expose. Do like Mo Love said, and please remember to hit the like button. These guys are about this lame, disrespectful life, and it is what it is." Let me just say,
let me ask real quick.
Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. And I
just want to ask the gentleman on the panel. Okay, say you married to a woman, right? And she's talking like this to a man. Is that acceptable?
Hell no for me. That'll be a hell no.
I concur. Is
Would it be acceptable for you, Juan, if your wife was talking to another man like this, Juan Solo?
That question don't qualify for me because I won't be married. So,
Well, if you would it okay, if your girlfriend was talking to another man like this, would that be acceptable for you?
like talking like Anton is,
Yeah, with your girl.
yeah, I don't care. If that's what she gonna do, that's what she gonna do. I can't control another human being.
Okay, so would you stay with her if she was talking like this to another man? This
I
close?
wouldn't stay. I wouldn't
Okay.
stay.
You wouldn't. Okay, cool.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So American First Rifleman. What about you? What's your answer, bro?
I take things in context. So if she's a bag chaser, if she's making money, creating content and collaborating with people and all that stuff, I'm not going to get too mad. Even if there's some conversations that make me like a little uncomfortable, but it's just how I know she's moving and I know myself and how I move. So for her to be able to cheat on my watch, she's gonna be like super spy James Bond shit to get away with it. So especially if she's bringing home some dough to the family, having that conversation, I can overlook that a little bit. I'm just be honest.
So can he
so.
bust
So
it
you
down
qualified it as her. I just listened to what you just said. You qualified it as her cheating. Okay, thank you. That's all I
No,
need to
no,
know.
no. I didn't
No,
know.
no,
I
no,
didn't.
no. You said it, sir. You just said it. Y'all have a good
I
night,
didn't say
gentlemen. I
that.
got to go to
I
work.
didn't say that.
I
I
gotta
didn't
go.
say that.
Hey, thank y'all.
I
Thank
didn't
y'all.
just say that.
It's cool. AFR, thank you, bro, for being a good sport. I appreciate you coming through and checking me out. You have a channel, bro?
Yeah, it's American First Rifleman. I've been talking about for 2 years. I'm going to start making content. I will one day, but I'm doing life right now, so I'm having a good time. I'm living in my new home, so I'm really loving it. So I'm not really making content. I'm just enjoying my life. So I'm
No
doing
doubt.
what needs to be done. So, but I'll get there one day. I'll get there one day.
No doubt. Congratulations on your new home, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, shout out Juan Solo. What's up, man? Appreciate you coming through and kicking it with me, man. Even though we don't agree, you know you still my man's 100 grand, pots and pans. What say you, bro?
Oh no, bro. Bro, it's cool. My whole thing is, bro. I just noticed how people move when they don't like somebody. And people can say they don't like somebody, but the intentions and the way that they speak about people proves otherwise. Because I don't know. And one last thing before I say it, Shawty his wife already said that she cool with the girl. So whether he's smashing her or not, that's their business. So it is what it is. But I appreciate you always letting me come up here. You don't be talking down to me and stuff like that, bro. Respect.
Respect to you. Much love to you, bro. Be safe out there. Hey, you got a channel or anything yet? Or you still working?
Nah, man, I'm just a nigga lurking on YouTube.
Hey, you always welcome, man. Be safe out there. Good to see you. Happy New Year, bro.
You too, bro.
Hey, listen. So the thing is, y'all. Thank you everybody for coming out. I appreciate everybody kicking it with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world to me. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Let me just say this. I kind of wanted to say it while Juan Solo was up here, but just because you don't agree with somebody does not mean that you don't like them. I don't like some things that Anton does. I don't like some things that Anton stands for. But just because I don't agree with him, I don't like some things that he does or stand for, does not mean that I don't like him. Okay? So let's be clear. Shout out to Taz, appreciate you. Shout out to Sharon, appreciate you. Shout out to Mr. Loki, I appreciate you, fam. Shout out to JD97, appreciate you. Shout out to Adrian Nicole, I appreciate you. Shout out to Blaine Brent, I appreciate you, fam. Shout out to the Algorithm Unfiltered. Appreciate you for being a member for 3 months. He said the honorable meat chaser see Anton as the most high. Yo, that's crazy. He was though. So maybe he might be. Shout out to my man Ebo Sosa. I ain't seen Ebo Sosa in a minute. What's up, Ebo Sosa? Come through on the way out. How you doing, bro? Happy New Year. You there, Ebo?
Yeah, brother. I'm sorry I caught you on the way out, man. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you, good brother. Happy New Year. How you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Happy
same
New
to
Year,
you,
brother.
man. Same to you.
What
Yes,
say
I hear
you?
you loud and clear, my man. I'm sorry. I only ask because I'm on the truck Bluetooth, and this is it's a shitty way of communicating. But I'm gonna say this because you're on your way out, and I'm trying to make this quick. As a married man, I don't know how many of the other brothers was married on your panel, but the intimacy that's being shown here is cloaked in business talk. I'm going to go on the record and say there's some inappropriateness going on here with Anton and this woman. Because of this, I'm going to present this as in a question for everyone to seriously consider. Every single married Christian man, I want you to answer this question. Would you want your wife talking to another man like this? Would you want your wife taking pictures alone with another man as he has done with this woman, clearly showing what's called entrainment? Entrainment is when two clocks sync together. When they start, the second hand and everything, that starts to sync together. That's called entrainment. When two people are walking at the same pace and the same speed, that's entrainment. The pictures all over on the internet show this. There are also pictures of this woman with other people, one particular with Judge Mathis. There is a posture being displayed in Anton's pictures versus the Judge Mathis picture that you can clearly see. There's a difference. There is something wrong. And I want every man to, no matter what I said, I want you to focus on that one question. Would you, as a married Christian man, want your woman doing what Anton is doing? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because as a man, you're supposed to lead by example. That means you are to conduct yourself in a way you would want your woman, your spouse, your mate to conduct herself around the opposite sex. This is inappropriate. And that's all I have to say. Thank you, Iz.
Hey, no doubt. Be safe, bro. You cook. Appreciate you, Ebo Sosa. Be safe out there, bro.
You
Salute.
too, brother.
All right.
Salute.
Hey, thank you very much to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jay Lewis. Shout out to my man, Kojak 313 the Great, who's sponsor of the show. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to the Lie Detector One. Appreciate you, Mindcast Brew. Appreciate you, Be Streaming. I appreciate you, family. Thanks a lot, Be Streaming. Kingdom Minded, welcome and thank you very much, sis. Omni, I appreciate you, bro. John Doe, I appreciate you, family. American First Rifleman, thank you. The Ghetto Stoic, thank you. Jabba, thank you. Juan Solo, thank you. The Algorithm Unfiltered, thank you very much. Appreciate you, family. Thank y'all. Let me see. Chicago Rilla, thank you, fam. Be Streaming, I appreciate you, bro. L Next, appreciate you. Lie Detector, appreciate you. Jay Jermaine, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Mo Love, I appreciate you. Slimmy, I appreciate you, fam. Slimmy, a good sport, man, my guy. Clout, appreciate you, Clout House. Akash, thank you. I appreciate you. Bridget M, I appreciate you. Thank you. Corey P, I appreciate you, even though you give me a hard time. Corey Loves Burner, I appreciate you. Kelly, I appreciate you. Kelly Karan, I appreciate you. Kojak 303, the great sponsor show. I appreciate you. Jay Jermaine, thank you, my guy. Appreciate you. The Urban Landlord, thank you, sir. L Nix, I appreciate you. Let me see. Make sure I got everybody. Jay Lewis, I appreciate you. CP for CP5, I appreciate you. And Kelly Corinne, I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you to everybody that supported the show, supported the stream. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Check us out on my other channel, man. Make sure you subscribe to the other channel. Content coming soon. Whenever I can stop doing these 8 to 12-hour streams, I'm going to start posting content on this other channel. So make sure you subscribe over there. That's where the short form videos are going to be at. Make sure y'all subscribe at Izzy Bands React. I think the homie Angry Man is live, and I think the homie DJ Witch Doctor is live. Pick one, go over there and tell them I sent you. I appreciate it. Even though you missed a lot of my gems again, Izzy tis. I tried, bro. I thought I got a lot of them today. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming channel. Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming channel. Appreciate you, Ko. I try not to go too late. Hey, thank y'all so much for tuning in. We're gonna have an even doper show for y'all tomorrow. But it won't be long tomorrow, all right? Because I gotta get little Izzy a haircut. But thank y'all very, very much. We out of here. God bless y'all. Good night.
It's your man's, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta, the dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.